All right, well, welcome everybody to the Arena Warlord Championships, the second day. This is the North America version, and we have quite the cast of amazing dark and darker streamers, amazing players. These are warlords, and what a dream it is to get to cast this game alongside SoBad Strange. SoBad, how are you doing, my man?
I am doing absolutely fantastic. I dove into the Asia tournament last night, so I'm already very aware of the meta, the what's what, and the who's who's. And first and foremost, congratulations to our very own Vincent, the rank 1 Asian Regional Warlord Champion. The champions of this tournament will receive a personalized Golden Lion character nameplate, so there will only be 12 of those in the world after these 3 sets of tournaments, including the last Chinese tournament as well, which took place on Bilibili. And so I'm very, very excited for today. I stayed up kind of late to watch and ended up watching the finals this morning as well. So that was one to remember. It is going to be best of 3 for these first couple teams, going into the finals, which will be best of 5. Vincent ended up 2-2 in the best of 5 and then closed out round 5 very strong, shutting them out 3-0. So I'm hoping to see some serious competition today as well from our favorites like Repos, Fred the Fireball, Party Chip, Foxman Slays, and more.
Yeah, so man, it's definitely going to be interesting. I think we got to give a big shout out and show some love to setting the tone, to Anugi, to Guild Leader, to Jason for putting on a great show last night. And you're right, the meta kind of started shaping itself. It'll be interesting to see if we see as many Pavis fighters. We saw a lot of Pavis fighter with longsword. We saw Wizard Ranger, Barbarian fighter, and then at the end, the curveball was thrown in, and the champions brought out the Cleric, the Earthquake, the Sanctuary into Earthquake with overhealing. It's going to be interesting to see how NA dials in this after watching yesterday, but also just the different metas from the different countries. SoBad, but big shout out to Anugi and obviously Guild Leader and Jason and everyone of the cast that put that together. We are excited, and this NA squad, we have a lot of the famous streamers as you mentioned. We have a lot of great warlords as well, and it's going to be a blast to watch them go at it and compete. Some of the best in the world.
Absolutely. Like you said, the regional metas are going to be set in place. As we saw from the Asia tournament, we had no bards, no sorcerers, very little warlock play. Cleric was really shut out all the way until the end of the tournament. It was kind of a sort of last moment choice for Vincent's team, but they ended up coming back, like I said, from 2-0 and ended that tournament 3-2, winning almost every single round after they brought Cleric out. Yesterday in chat, I saw some of the EU players mention that they are going to have bards. So we will see what NA's got going for us. There have been some recent balance patches as well, which brought the power of the Demon Lock down and into, kind of quote-unquote balanced. And so we didn't see any Demon Locks within the Asia tournaments. I know a lot of teams practiced with that, and so they have had to just adjust to the meta over the last couple of weeks. And here in round 1, we are actually going to have MOGWARTS' Party Chip Repos and Fred the Fireball versus Where's My Team's Bakak, John Crafter, and Solo Templar. So they will be kicking off the tournament right away. So we will see what kind of meta will be shaping that. And Vincent will be on cams, so we'll get to see some of their equipment. All right, Apollo will be on cams, so we will get to see some of the meta, some of the best in slot lab crafted gear, because remember, on this private tournament server, they can get +3 to every stat and max rolls right off the bat. So they're going to have crafted obsidian, tidestone, froststone, all of the juice with the best stats possible at the purple epic grade.
And it was interesting last night, SoBad, just like watching, and you were mentioning this on your stream earlier, just like the difference in the variations. Even though they're the same classes, they choose different pieces. So we'll be looking, we'll get a little sneak peek at some of the gear picks, some of the decisions and the builds. Thank you for hanging with us as we get this thing underway. As soon as we get going, I'm sure it's going to be flawless and fun. But it was fun to get a little bit of hype to see Repos out there. Hopefully, Where's My Team didn't get any intel or information, but Repos dropping the rogue has to get everyone in North America feeling good, feeling right, because we know that they got here Fighter, Barbarian, Wizard. So, I mean, this is the way to be. I mean, there's no other way. Repos, he clutched up the last tournament that they had. Not an arena championship tournament, but he clutched it up on rogue. So that's exciting.
Very much so. It's good to see new classes from yesterday. Again, not a single rogue in the Asia tournament. And we know Repos won the last tournament, which was, I think, like a $15,000 tournament. So that was big for them getting that first place win. And now we're going to see if he is going to be our back-to-back tournament champion for North America. Like you said, coming up against them is going to be Bakak, John Crafter, and Solo Templar. So can the North American stream team, Party Chip Repos, and Fred the Fireball take this? And we're diving straight into the action.
Sounds like fireballs are flying. Bakak as an incredible druid, and I'm interested to see what they
there's the
decide to
light
play.
orb. That they definitely took that information from the warm-up game. That is unfortunate for Repos' team. The light orb is in play. There's no way the wizard would have taken that.
And yeah, Repos is going to have to overcome a little bit of adversity. Solo Templar Bakak, what is that comp looking like? Where's my team? What is their team?
Looks like the longbows are in play. It's, I think, Wizard, Ranger.
Wizard, Ranger, and Pixels. All right, Vincent. Vincent, you're going to try to update. You're too busy popping champagne last night from the Asia Championship. We're having a little, as he should be.
Ooh, good hit out of stealth there as well.
John Crafter, popping
Everyone's
haste.
playing a little bit cautious. He's probably sitting at some point to get his light orbs back as well. Keep Repos on the movement. Visibility coming out at mid, maybe a pressure here.
Circles favoring MOGWARTS. A huge fireball for Fred, just dodged, but this one connects a little splash on Templar. Repos still having to dodge light orbs as best he can. The double jump, get in position.
I mean, the movement, God, they were missing everything on Repos. Nice shot from the hand crossbow there as well. Repos putting in work despite the light orbs.
This dude is a mental master. He's the rogue legend.
Bakak and John Crafter at half. The zone is going to force them out. Looks like Bakak picked up a kill there on Fred. Repos is going to have to trade something out here. Keep them in the zone. That's going to do a lot of damage. Chip goes down. Repos 1v3. Picks one up. Picks two up, and the swarm kills one. That is one round to Repos' team.
What? Repos 1v3 start slanging that cast, and there you have it. Kind of their second victory, but we'll call it their first victory. Game one goes to MOGWARTS. How about that? Popping off. And here we go right into game two. Fred's getting a little active, trying to get mid. They haven't gotten out of the spawn too quick, but a little invis. And we're back to holding zone.
Going to force the other team to play a little more cautiously and think about rotating closer to the zone. Absolute god tier play from Repos there to take that one. Essentially 1v3. Chip chose well going to melee though to also keep them in zone. And now they are playing a little bit safer.
The double dagger, the armor pin build, if he can catch that cleave like he did, you get a couple kills, you might play a little more loose than you want to. Repos takes advantage in game one. Huge momentum swing.
Absolutely, looking good with that Castagnon dagger as well. Very good for the first two swings going horizontal. Chip very low here at about a fourth. Remember, they only have one surge kit for the entire set, and this is best of three. Fred one shot as well. Repos gets in there though. Excellent kill from Repos. From Bakak, excuse me. Oh, it's Rogue v Rogue. Bakak picks up another. Everybody is one shot here, including Chip. The whole map is one shot.
Chip still landing, dipping crazy, but Solo Templar gets off the surgical. It is definitely tough to see.
This new Pixel DLC is crazy work.
Oh man, I hope that they have. I mean, the games are the games, so
yeah, they can see at least.
They can see. The players can see.
That is 1-1.
But now we know that Bakak is playing Rogue. That's a start.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna, these are the greatest players. They can see clearly. We are getting to witness, and right here, 1-1. But
yeah, Ranger, and Rogue, and Wizard v Wizard. Yeah. So pretty much a great mirror match to start us off with. Decent map for this as well. 3 lanes, including mid, all mostly clear.
Or where's my team? They're playing a little bit more tight, sticking together. Fred's catching a couple fireballs, splitting them apart.
Nice magic procs coming out as well to protect the team's health bars. John Crafter picking up an explosion, and Fred takes down Templar in the back line.
Repos gets John the Crafter.
It's making that 1v3 gonna be very hard for Bagak here, especially at about 20% health. The spear in the back. That is 2-1 for the first round of 3 in the set.
And, you know, we didn't see Rogue at all last night, and first game, both teams mirror matching Rogue, but one Wizard team has Light Orb and another does not. Interesting.
Opting to use one of the 4 fireballs, more than likely to get out early. Looks like both teams did it. That is a strat we saw last night as well. Very popular arena strat. Fastest team to mid will get the longbow headshots out. This is looking like Rogue v Rogue on this side.
Repo staying patient.
Cock going for the pick.
Comes up first, but Repos might get him back. Make him pay, punish. Saves Fred. Can they finish and close on Bakak? Fred's trying to protect Repos. John the character.
Love this play from Fred here as well. Fred at a 4th. He's applying pressure anyway. That is what the top teams are doing. Rather than opting to reset with common tier meds, the DPS comes out. This is 2v2. Fred low, Repos on the hand crossbow.
Fred definitely taking big pressure from solo Templar.
Oh no, 1v2
Repos
with
gonna
Fred in the
have to
corner.
save it. And not able to get out is Fred. We are looking like, unless Repos can do a Repos type move, if there was one man that could do it, it's Vincent or Repos. That's 2 men.
Light Orb coming out. It's a good situation for Templar and the Wizard. Probably they have zone as well. I would assume that they rotated, forcing Repos to do something here. It'd be a lot more likely for him to win without the Light Orbs in play.
That definitely feels a little bit suspicious.
Repos in a great spot though, in the elevator room. No, not quite on the outside. They do catch him. Got the movement.
Not this time. I think
But it's not
Light
enough.
Orb's zoning
Yeah.
pressure doesn't allow Repos to really make his play. So we're going to go to a game 5. And all of these are just like such fast decisions. Can you get the pick? Can you protect your Wizard from the Rogue? Can you space them out? Wizard pressure early is really important. Mobs are back. Both
I don't
teams
think the other
blowing
team
door.
has Light Orbs either, so it is a little bit lopsided in favor of Bakak's team here with the Light Orbs. I do like the mirror match though. It's interesting to see this in the first set. We'll see if there's any change-ups coming out of this game as well. More than likely they'll take Light Orb on the next set and or swap classes.
Right here, Fred getting some good aggression right here. Bakak's kind of out of position.
Fred with 1 explosion, maybe 2. That's going to put him at half.
Pose hits knocked out by the
Direct
fireball, throwing a
hits.
drum.
Bakak couldn't get in there, and he catches an explosion. That is going to force him back.
Fred's going to need to get this surge off. I believe he's surging. I can't really see what he's doing, unfortunately.
He is surging. That is his 1 for the round, and it is the final round in this set, so now is the time to use everything that you have. Both teams are resetting here.
Would like to take a sneak peek at this damage while we're posturing. How's the damage looking here? Solo Templar absolutely feasting.
Yeah,
Chip
double the
and the
damage.
Ranger
of
damage.
Chip. Good damage spread though, good kills. Looking like a pretty even match. I think the Light Orb is the real difference here.
It definitely is a massive zone. Doesn't allow Repos the freedom Bakak has to get onto Fred. So now,
Both
who gets the
teams-
circle? They're going to both be patient here.
Yeah, a lot of respect shown, a lot of power. Both teams want to take this. Nice first-person gameplay here. Chip and Templar, 1 for 1. Templar missing the double shot.
Red's looking for an angle. Chip
Chip
just
at half.
taking the hit.
Here
Red
comes
hits
the
the huge
zone as
fireball.
well.
Post popped out by Light Orb. That's unfortunate. He's going to get in and get out because Fred protected him. Huge spacing with these fireballs, but Chip still getting
Crafter
out.
1. Templar picks up Chip. A little bit lopsided, but every member of the enemy team is 1 or 2 shot. They got to get a pick here to make it even. Good explosion. Great fireball. Nice pick. 2-2.
Red and Repose bringing it to a 2v2.
Equal on
Nice
health
fireball
here.
from Templar.
Interesting zone. They're going to be forced into this room. This is Wiz Rogue versus Wiz Rogue.
He jumps the fireball. He's dancing. Trying to buy Fred time to get more casts off.
Just out of range of the zaps. This is going to come down to the wire.
This is now
Catches the
Fred's
top of
time.
the explosion. He gets on top of Repose though, sharing the damage. Oh,
Wait.
the swarm!
And where's my team? By the hair of their titty chin chin. Fred went off.
Very close. Here we go. We will see if there is some compositional adjustments going forward. Whatever team doesn't bring a rogue here would probably have the enemy wizard with 1 less spell. Most of these wizards are bringing 5 spell, if I'm not mistaken, Vincent. And so you have to capitalize on a numerous amount of choices. And taking Light Orb will make you less effective if the enemy team doesn't have rogue.
And this is single elimination, and they're in, and we got the Goblin Caves. They're already going, and they have switched back to Barb Fighter, I believe. Chip on the Barbarian, not wanting another Ranger matchup. Is this a Dwarf Barbarian? Wait, Fred's already down.
Oh my, that is a Dwarf Barbarian. What a choice.
A dwarf has entered the Arena Championships. Chip, lock in 1 time. Repose, we can't see what class he is.
That is so good to get out of the elevator like that. The crouch jumps are absolutely on point there, but they're going to hold top lane now. It is Templar and John Crafter Wizard on top, down to 2-2. Chip at about a 4th. They like them in this position because remember that on the bottom layer are centipedes, probably not centipedes anymore, excuse me, goblins will interrupt them from all their healing. As you can see there, Chip absolutely disrupted by the goblin. He's not going to have to reposition. Repo's coming out though, and he is not on rogue. That is Repo's on fighter. So they're back to the OG comp that got them here in the first place.
Yeah, and John Crafter and Templar just holding the top. Chip and Repose just trying to wait for the zone, seeing if they can find a way to get up. This is gonna depend on the zone. If it keeps them on the bottom, they can either force a draw or force them down.
Nice lightning strike there on Repose through the boards, very similar to Vincent getting the headshot yesterday on the same map on Longbow, through the boards on the elevator.
He buys time for Chip. Chip has made it up, and now they're going to try to get a 2v1 on Repose. Repose looking to hit the elevator, takes a fireball. Templar jumping on the lantern. The movement is insane. Repose holding his own, and Chip's down on the wizard. This is, oh my God, the movement from Caster. He just absolutely breaks ankles. That is literally elite. Nobody does that, but the best in the world saves the game. Holy, so bad.
I mean, that's what you wanted to see too. The Barbarian appearing in front of the Wizard. You feel like you're saved, but Repose gets taken down anyway. Chip can't capitalize, and this is looking horrible for Party Chip. And that is right there going to Where's My Team? The first round and the second set. If they take 3 rounds, this is over.
I mean, to absolutely clutch up, hits the jump, and Repose was kind of having trouble fumbling the pixels as he was trying to jump up the elevator, cost them the height. But John Crafter, what an absolute play for game 1.
1 second, go ahead, Grayson.
There's no in-game audio right now, Vincent.
All right, as that gets taken care of, there it is. The audio is there.
Yes,
playing for their tournament life right now.
Yeah, we hear the audio now, and we can see everything. Crafter going crazy with the Chip, gets him on the beach. Chip puts him down. John Crafter kills Fred, and we got a 2v2 once again. Chip in Repose versus Bakok. Bakok's at half health. Chip's in there applying pressure.
We're gonna try
Repo's
to
trying to
swap off
heal.
here. Yeah, I think Chip's gonna come save him. The rogue goes into stealth. He gets triggered by the light orb though. Chip takes a longbow in the back. Look how much damage that did.
Templar just absolutely popping off. So far,
Ranger.
where's my team showing off absolute movement. Diff
Nice dodges.
in this series so far. Yeah, getting space, playing.
Does not give time for Repos to heal. Templar picking up the double shot through the boards again.
He takes a
Chip comes
bar
in, does
each.
1-to-1. Remember, the Rangers usually in this tournament have 35 to 40 strength with their lab-crafted gear. They are not afraid to go to spear.
Will Dwarf come back to haunt him as he's trying to chase a Ranger?
Yeah, good call. The movement differential on Dwarf.
Now, if any wants to turn the momentum so bad, I think it's Chip. Chip's a 1v1 legend. He's clutched up 2 kills already just this round.
They need this win here as well. Chip is feeling good. He's starting to be ahead in health. Running dangerously low on Francisca's, though. He can't quite get to him.
This is single elimination.
Great block there.
He's going to have to go down. Goblin's in his way as well.
Oh, that was a headshot right there. Chip at about 45%. Templar feeling a lot safer now.
Chip wants to buy time here. He wants the zone to get smaller so that he can close the gap, chasing down solo
Absolutely.
Templar.
It looks like the zone will be pretty decent underneath as well. Another headshot pulls Chip to 50 after healing. Templar only can see his arms here.
And he's
great
just
shots.
He's ripping and
The
bipping.
zone has pulled and will likely be underneath, so Templar's going to have to get down there. Otherwise, he's going to lose the trade to Swarm.
No, we're here.
No.
Single. Chip gonna go by to get up the elevator, takes a shot, and now it's a melee battle.
Surprised he opted up.
Whips the Bardiche and out melees him on top of it. What are you surprised so bad?
I'm surprised he came back up. I don't even think he was full on the reset at the top lane, but that is the 1v1 going to melee. And they take it down with the spear. As I said, Ranger is dangerous when it has lab-crafted gear. It's going to be hitting almost as hard as the Barbarian.
I mean, this is a Ranger map as well. This is not easy as Fighter Barbarian. This is one of the worst maps in the arsenal to get as Fighter Barbarian. This is a Ranger heaven. So they're going to apply the pressure early. They're coming in fast. Their tournament life on the line. Repos goes down.
Ooh, nice trade,
Fred takes down the cock. Now we have another 2v2. Chips in there on John Crafter. Can he close it? He gets a Viking sword smack. Dwarf just a little too slow. Is it going to cost him?
Just
Fred.
a little too slow, plus the shield and Viking sword also slowing him down. Going into a 2v1 though. Templar probably going to spear here. Picks up 1 hit.
Once again, the Dwarf just a little bit too slow. Can't catch him. It's so unfortunate. Fred
There it is. Maybe starting to
seals the
regret
deal
Dwarf.
so bad. Oh my goodness.
I think if they survive this set, I think we will see Chip getting off of Dwarf. Fred needs time to surge here, and I think he'll get it.
Yeah, if they survive this set.
Nice block there on the ice bolts. Raptors, a nice explosion at point blank.
Whips the Bardiche again.
Whips both
Fred's coming in.
Bardiches. I think it's going to be enough, though. Fred comes in, the explosion picks him up. Good job on Chip, giving Fred space to perform and to heal.
You know, Fred's the real American hero. He's known for clutching up, and they're going to need to clutch something crazy. They got the wrong map. They got the light orbs in round 1. Can they turn it around? That's a big win right there.
That was a big win. That was the end of the entire tournament for them if they lost that. It is 2-1 right now. One more round, and it is over.
We need to
Gotta
see
win
some
the next
repost
2.
heater shield here. Takes a fireball.
A big fireball. Second win coming out early. Probably not going to do that much with the heal cut from the fire.
Chip is deep. Chip is
picks one up,
deep. He
though.
takes down the cock. He takes down Templar. Fred behind Crafter.
Oh, this is looking good. He's trying to tag him with the explosion as well. Oh, Crafter on the 1v3.
All right,
turning
Game
this
5
around.
mobs are back.
That is 2-2. Respawn on the Goblins. PvE so far has 1 kill. I think in the Asia tournament, PvE ended up with 4, maybe even 5 kills. They gotta take this.
for Chip and Repos, they need to get in there early. They have to ignore the early aggression. Don't allow them to spread out. They want to circle them. They want to corral them. They want to herd them up like sheep.
Absolutely, running past the goblins as well. They're getting aggressive.
Full
Chip already at
Repos off the
75%.
cock. It's
Nice block, the big pick.
to stay alive. Got the second win coming on. Crafter. Fred hits a
Wow.
fireball into Repose. He is
No, he hit the tempo, he hit the lantern! That is a crazy Goblin Caves move. If you've ever played Caves, you get stuck on these lanterns all the time.
Yes, you do.
Another 1v3 looking very good for MOGWARTS. Here in round 2 on the best of 3. Yeah, we go under. Always the play to try to recover. Goblin on his back though. Repos comes in with the Warhammer.
Obsidian Warhammer.
Team has Obsidian.
First Warhammer we have seen in the tournament with their lives down to the last game. Down 0-2. They come back and tie up this match. The clutchest gamers we've ever seen. We've seen what Fred did in Vincent's tournament earlier. He's the real American hero. We have seen Repose win these tournaments, and we have seen Chip do Chip things. He wins on Dwarf so bad. What are we seeing right now?
I feel like he should swap off Dwarf, but we know Party Chip loves his aura. So probably we'll keep that going. That is 1-1 MOGWARTS to Where's My Team. The next set will knock out one of these teams from the tournament. You love to see this early, the equality, the big fights, a lot is on the line. Will they keep the same comp?
North America already showing.
That was a range-heavy map, and they still managed to take it with double melee, although the fighter does have longbow.
I feel like Bakok and Where's My Team has to switch off a rogue because you got to anticipate they're going to come Fighter Barb Wizard again, and I just don't think that Rogue has enough pressure for that kind of intense attack. If they swarm in on you, you get the full buff, send, haste, Invis. You just need a little something else to help save your team because you just get overrun.
Agreed. I would love to actually see Repo swap back to Rogue and assume that the enemy team will no longer use Light Orb. Kind of go back to the OG comp, catch them off. I love that between rounds they do have the option to change their composition. And remember, they would have had to have these characters ready. You can no longer use the marketplace right now, and so these characters were already preset. They know what they're going to swap to. They've lab crafted their gear, and they've been practicing for the entire last couple days. Asia against NA, NA against EU, and so on. So these guys are very warmed up. They are ready. They fought a lot of comps here on the private tournament server, and we will see what they come out the gate with in this next round. Remember that the maps are random as well, so you don't really know what to expect and how to set up for that. You just have to adjust once you see the map.
Yeah, and it's still, we could get Goblin Caves elevators again. We saw last night some of the maps kept getting, you saw them over and over again, so you can't anticipate that one's out of the circuit. Probably the worst map, honestly, for MOGWARTS right there, and they were able to overcome it. They were able to overcome, I really think, no matter what, was it Solo Templars jumping up to save his life up the elevator? That was the move,
that was
but
incredible.
unfortunately not
Great
enough.
Movement. Indeed. Yeah, well, I don't want to call it early, but it does look like they are back on the first map.
And for Where's My Team, not switching it up, trusting their team comp. I think that this map heavily favors Repos and Chip. Chip getting off of Dwarf, does it look like? Or
No,
or
this is
Chip...
the underneath. That's the underneath map. This is just a great map.
Okay.
You've got the underlane to heal. It is covered in mummies, which sort of prevents the restoring of the cross. There we go. First fireball comes out, breaks the door. The protection pots immediately in use as well. Very, very
Chip
good
immediately
map.
off of Dwarf, though. He's back on Cat.
And yes, there goes the dwarf. Now the agility is in play. Rogue comes out behind Chip, though. He's got some movement. Takes a lot of damage, but they pick up the Rogue anyway.
This is why so bad. We said you gotta get off the road. You gotta anticipate they're gonna come at you with the lead, and it just gets rolled even with the good open.
Even with all the damage and all the stats, here it is 2-1, and PvE picked up a kill on Party Chip in the back line. It is 2-1.
Now, this isn't over. If anyone can
Never
clutch
over.
this, it's a Ranger.
Yep.
2v1.
Headshots,
Repos has
spear
heater
play.
shield. Uh-oh.
Drops
That
down.
was actually exactly what Solo Templars needed. He has for the problem. Repos able to
Mummies,
Are you kidding me?
7 HP and a dream. I would have never bet on Solo Templar there. In a corner, covered in mummies. Back
What
to the
just
wall as
happened?
well.
I'm gonna need to slow-mo replay that out. Team.
Foul boost, the fangs of death, the max roll on the power. He has a lot of damage. and a lot of
Solo
headshot
Templar
damage.
making a name for himself, just absolutely playing out of his mind. In there,
Actually gets with their Invis, but cannot capitalize on that. Pushing Templar to the spawn node, 2v1. Fred will hold off the other two. It works here, though. It's good.
they're gonna reset this.
Oh no, Fred one shot. Nice dodge on the lightning. Gotta hit the mob there. It actually kills him. He's still part of a chain and no longer jumps. Repose catches a splash. Very, very dangerous. He's gotta hold a little bit longer. Fred does get the surge. Great pull from Repose.
Now
Great
Repose
block
gets
on
the
the
heal.
road.
Fred doesn't have to push this. But he's gonna, well, he knows that they're hurt actually. Fred's gonna push this.
What a perfect play. Gets the explosions and the fireball splash, taking it down. That was absolutely favored for Solo Templar's team, and they brought it back. MOGWARTS is looking
absolute,
good.
like, flip the scripts, the turntables have turned. I mean, every one of these matches, you think someone's winning and they don't. What are we witnessing? I mean, this is unreal. The block from Repose on Bakak in the doorway to give Fred a couple more seconds.
Oh yeah, the multiple blocks as well. It's fun to see Repose on fighters absolutely popping off. You know he's a rogue main, so he knows how to cast the Moon Dagger. Works, holds up the blocks with the heater shield. The light orbs are coming out. This is looking
Honestly,
very, very strong
the
for
spell
MOGWARTS.
reflect didn't allow John the Crafter to really pressure, and Bakak's going to try to just hide and hope for the best.
Very good spell reflect. Now when you
I have seen
reflect a
Bakak.
spell, for those who haven't seen or are coming back from a long time, you reflect spells for a long time after the initial spell. You get, what is it, 5 or 7 seconds of spell reflect, so that is very anti-wizard. Also,
And you
Repose
get
picks
magic
up the
resistance on
protection
top of
shrine.
it.
Perfect light orb. It does reveal Bakak. He's afraid. Oh, look at the Warhammer. Fred's just going to let him cook. Great first round. Good
I
map
mean,
as well.
we are 1-1, and both of these matches have come down to just needing clutch, and both sides, Solo Templar, and this time Repose with Fred. Unreal.
1-1 in the set, 1-1 in the round.
We have pixels, we have cinema, we have instant gameplay that you've never seen before.
We have
This
the
is-
pixels.
Maybe.
Okay,
Definitely
Repose
need
hears
some-
the rogue there. He hears him pull out the dagger and he backs away. Chip in half, catches the Invis. Oh, Ari gets off the Invis. Fred catches the fireball was there, unfortunately, but still looking good for
Solo
Chiska,
Templar
slowing him
corner,
down.
crazy. Jim is going to eat. Francesca's landing. Repo's going to hold up for Fred.
Templar
Catch
on
the
the
finish.
first block. Oh, he actually picks him up. He needed that. Now 3-2. Got him on the run. Chip coming from behind. He's going to opt to drop down and protect their team so they can recover.
He's dancing though. He's going to have to maybe hold.
The hand crossbow plus a zap. 2-2. I feel like he played that well, though. He just kind of got caught out.
He kind of had to buy a little time for those two to heal, so they're going to take the 2v2.
Yeah.
John Crafter going to get some spells back. Really Wizard Rogue doing what Wizard Rogue does, which is just not let you come forward.
Absolutely. Nice play on the spacing there from the rogue wizard. Also, probably good job on Chip not getting too close to his team. Give the enemy wizard a chance for a chain lightning while they're healing. So this is 2-2. Both teams are back to full. Looks like John got to sit for a little bit too. Probably got some spells back. This is Wizard Rogue versus Wizard Fire. Repose Rock.
I'd like to see the map in the circle here for a second, just to have an idea of who's in favor.
Everybody with the Meta Spectral cloaks as well. We saw this wipe Spectral. Fabric was insane in price.
And you love to see that, because then you get some good fights at the Spectral Night Room.
Mm-hmm.
Add that value. You know I'm a Spectral Knight enjoyer.
Same, my favorite boss. Very Elden Ring style boss.
Solo Templar continuing to pop off. Fred the Fireball matching him. Bakak just being the invisible nightmare to zone off for his wizard.
I mean, they're doing a good job keeping the Rogue at bay. I think Repose versus the Rogue here. It shows Repose is very, very strong in this matchup. Rogue has been pretty unable to get a pick.
Alright,
Warlords
time for
coming
Fred.
out.
Fred versus John the Crafter. And Crafter has shown that he is crafty. No doubt about that. His movement has
Warlord
been
gets the
incredible.
reveal. Repo's going for the rogue again. Good block. Oh my god, he actually took it off. Fred has got to scoop this up with open half. He's in the zone though.
Eating a huge frostbolt. And Bakak and Crafter take down Repos and Fred. And once again, down to their tournament life.
Indeed.
Can they clutch another one?
They got to bring this back. They need 2 rounds now to where's my team's 1. Repos actually loses that matchup. Remember now, also, player that you block their melee attack, it's a big action speed penalty. So you can feel Bakak's gear kind of bringing that back. Eats the block and still continues to swing with the Castillon. Fireball's coming out.
Read the fireball, but Chip
Very
gets in. He
close.
misses. He doesn't quite close. So close.
Good movement from the enemy team. That's
Eating
twice.
big long blows.
Invis.
Chip's going to have to pick up the most of the whole Fred. Good dodging. Right here,
Great
Repos
camera
is
work
going to
here,
go.
too.
Buys Chip some top. Chip needs to heal, but he's getting offensive. He doesn't.
Explosion.
He gets it.
Chip has got to
I
get
don't know.
out.
He just
Any
ran
time
and
to
then
heal
ran
now.
back. No idea what Chip was just doing, and that might be the end.
Oh, the
This is
chain
the
picks
end.
up 2. What a great chain lightning. This is the end of Team MOGWARTS.
Where's my team? An absolute display of great movement. You gotta hand it to him. Solo Templar hitting shots. John Crafter playing insane, and Bakak with the amazing movement. I really don't understand what Chip was doing there. He had half health and just ran up to him and ran back. He didn't have any pressure or a move, but unfortunately, that will do it for MOGWARTS, Fred, Repos, and Chip. And so bad, it was a heck of a tournament round 1 start in a
That
North
was
American.
A crazy start. The compositional swaps is fantastic to see. I mean, I couldn't have asked for a better start to the round though. 1-1, they brought it back. They kind of, it was, I want to say even after that, right? Each team took a set. The next set wins. That was a great map to play on there. They had Light Orb to counter the Rogue. I think Solo Templar came out as where's my team's MVP. His spear work was just multiple headshots, great blocks and ripostes. We will
I
see
mean,
what
the
Warlords...
2v1 against Fred and Repos from Solo Templar with the mummies on him, I had almost, I almost stopped watching. I'm like, oh, this is just over. And then all of a sudden I see Repos on the ground. That one's going to be tough to look back at when you look at them not moving out of the first round here.
You definitely go back to the replay on that. You see Solo Templar at 7 health. You'll have to figure out what's what and who's who, but still a good first showing. A little bit unfortunate with their team being revealed, but at the same time, they knew that they'd been revealed, so they could have swapped off Rogue and made some other plays happen. They will have to think about that as they continue to watch the tournament, as they are now out, and where's my team goes forward toward the semifinals.
All right, everyone, welcome back, and we are getting right into it. Team Warlords versus Team Espada. Warlords with Shock, with Mad Fighter and Kono versus Espada, who's Mean Cow, Funk, and Kaishin. Some absolute goats of the arena. We've seen a lot of these guys. Mad Fighter's been on a lot of arenas. This guy's bringing in a Frost Wyvern egg for some reason, and it's looking drippy. We got the Obsidian plate armor. Hold up, show the helmet. What did we just see? The open Barbuda or the visored Barbuda? Morningstar Cleric. So Fighter Ranger Wizard versus Mad Fighter on the Fighter, obviously. Shock on Wizard, Kono on Ranger, and then their opponents. Take one more look if we can switch over there, Vincent.
All right, so this was a very, very strong comp in yesterday's matchup with Asia. The 2 ranged players, you got Ranger Wizard, and then something to cover them, either Fighter or Barbarian. And then on the other side, we do have 2 melee and a Wizard. We'll
The
see what
police
we can
coming
take.
out for
Opting to go to the
Kaishin.
bottom early is
Fighter
interesting.
Barb Warlock clearing up the bottom, wanting to tighten it up, not wanting the open space. Let the Ranger do his thing.
Yeah, I didn't see as the Warlock Dark Offering. That seems to be the play of late, especially if you have a
We
healer
have
on your
over
team.
healing from the
Cover.
Cleric. Let's take a look at... There is no Warlock. He just looks like a Warlock. It's a
yeah,
Fighter.
so Fighter, Barbarian, Cleric. Basically have free melee at that point. They were going to try to wait for circle. They're going to play for time. And they're going to see what the other team gets up to. You kind of have to apply some pressure. Maybe try to split push if you can to force them out of position from the bottom. You could Shock is very confident that they're just going to be waiting. I'm sure they see their comp and realize they're full melee. Oh yeah, kind of on the emote. Everybody relaxing.
Yeah.
Wyvern
Melee's not
egg
gonna
on
try
the
to push that
ground.
height. There's no way.
Yeah. Now we just have to see where the circle pulls to. Again, I love this gear. Everyone is in such good gear. You got the frost, the obsidian, the ruby silver. Everybody's looking very, very, very clean.
Absolutely.
Fun to see as well the obsidian armor craft coming out just before this tournament, and everybody in the tournament adjusting and starting to use the obsidian armor and weapon. Remember, for season 10 as well, we're supposed to have 6 new artifacts. So we got season 9 coming up, and then season 10 we'll have 6 new artifacts. We haven't had an artifact in a minute, so it's going to be nice to see a whole new arsenal. Go ahead, Hunter.
Yeah, look at those purple plate pants. I want to dive in on Kaishin a little bit more. The visored Barbuda. What are your thoughts on that? Is that just for magic resist, a little action speed? We're seeing halberds.
Yeah, well, a little magic resist on the will. I like the action speed too. That's a pretty decent helmet nowadays. Lab crafted, the triple stat roll there. These are the kind of pieces you dream of finding in the dungeon. You know they're worth the same amount as an artifact when things triple or quadruple max rolls. But they're just breaking barrels. They're trying to find those honey bliss pairs.
And the zone is closing. They're not going to get their height, so the mean cow Kaishin.
Yeah, can we see the zone? Because I mean,
Team
if they
Espada,
stay down
Team
there,
Espada
it looks
with
like
a little
it
bit
will
of an
stay
advantage.
down there. They have the clerics, so they'll get the sanctuaries off. This is looking very strong now for the melee comp.
Can they get out though? Are they going to make the push with Levi's? Here
Here
they go. They're repping it.
Yeah. Here they come. The overheal. They're playing the zone super well.
And now Bardich and Hubbard's
looking
coming
so
through, but
good
they
for
just
the
get
range
absolutely diabolically destroyed. Mean Cow holding zone though. Can he do it?
Yeah, everyone's
There's
coming
a
down
chance.
this round. Well played from the range team. Again, the ranger swapping the spear. He doesn't even mind. He's basically just an absolute tank with a spear.
I mean, longsword not as popular in NA. Apparently, lots of spear love, halberd love.
Yeah, the longswords last night, the pairing and the riposte, and then pairing the riposte into a riposte back, that was actually cinema.
Yeah, I mean,
Same setup
I'm a
again.
big fan of longswordian, and they're going to go straight down again. We're going to have to wait for zone as well. I feel like they got the zone that they wanted and still got blasted, but there's no way they can rush that height. You can't rush Wizard Ranger on height, so they're going to have to sit here and hope that they have a better chance.
I agree. I'm very surprised. Maybe they realize that the wizard will use fireball to splash them and knock them out of zone, and then they'll be heal cut as well, while the other two up top just sit there full health. That was a very interesting play. It's reminiscent to me of Fortnite and how people would just like kind of campfire and chug jug outside of zone, just kind of praying everybody else would die right at the end of a tournament. This feels very similar. Two teams, full waiting. This is also interesting because it's a strategy we didn't see on the Asia tournament.
This gives us an opportunity to look at a little bit more gear. Let's take a look at Connoxians. What did he go with on his boots? We've been seeing the foul boots. Oh, he goes Ruby Silver Adventurers, Action Speed Armor Pin.
It's a good setup for him to go to melee as well, because he's got some good PDR, he's got kind of middling health, but still a lot of damage. The Spear of Rot, 30% PDR, it's not awful. 30% armor pen, it's probably got some headshot damage.
Physical power bonus 38. Let's take a look at Mad Fighter. How's Mad Fighter looking? Well, we have this downtime. It's fun to inspect the builds. He went gold plate, gloves, and pants.
54% PDR, so he is hitting that very comfortable level where he's not afraid to go to melee at all.
168 health,
Adrenaline
Ruby
Rush,
Silver Halberd.
Second Wind. I mean, it's
Armor pen,
fight out in two
43%.
range. They are a pretty heavy melee comp. They don't mind going to melee at all. You let Shock cook a little bit.
But
Can we see if Shock has the PDR reduction on his fire? So he does have he has melt and fire mastery. So he will be heal cutting and PDR cutting.
And here we go. We got some action.
Yeah, not surprised to see them win that first round. Incow and them coming out. Looks like Circle didn't favor them.
We'll see what happens when you push height.
Oh, the Ranger team is cutting them off, splashing the back of the Pavis. Look at the height. Mad Fighter and Pinoxians on height. Mad Fighter gets in there
Catches the
versus
halberd
Kaishin.
on Mad
Cuts
Fighter.
him
Mad Fighter's
down.
halberd takes the top. Plunk! Wait!
Okay.
Plunk coming
Ooh,
through.
the parry riposte. My
Don't
god,
take
the
the bunk
damage
on a nasty dunk,
Bardiche.
and E-Shock puts him down.
That is 1-to-1 with Funk on the triple kill.
Wow.
I really didn't think they had
The
that.
turn. That's
The
barbarian. Let's
turn.
take a look at this. Let's take a look at Funk. He has more out boost, so he is able to make those turns. We got the Tangle Threads.
And the Tangle Threads, very, very expensive item on main. I think at one point one of those was sold for like $1 million gold, I heard.
Savage
Max
Roar
roll.
Warcry. So they're going for Ultra Beef. Let's take a peek at their gear since we're probably going to be sitting around for a little bit as well. 175 health. He's going full vigor action.
The Tri-Pelt is interesting too. It
Headshot
only has
damage.
2 rolls there.
Yeah, but you get the health bonus, which is absolutely insane. 3 vigor, 5%. That's a max roll right there. And maybe
43
we
big.
pressure a little bit earlier. They were able to take them off a height. Maybe they don't want them to have the range to run away once they get to the height. Because
I feel like it was the parry. When you get a parry and a riposte on the Bardiche, you know that's coming out, and you have to dodge that, or you have to parry it somehow, because the Bardiche riposte is going to end lives, especially like DPS lives. I mean, he had
You know what?
54% PDR when he took the riposte, and it still cut him down from like 40%.
it's so beautiful how different the decisions are. We see breakthrough spell effect versus second wind with the cleric. Like, that's what makes Dark and Darker so great, is there are more ways to win than you think. The metas keep getting broken and people find new things, and we're just witnessing in this Arena Warlord tournament so many different playstyles, builds, and techniques on each of these different maps. Unfortunately, we have to sit around and just look at their gear until the zone comes down, but there is a lot of fun things to dissect just from what gear they choose and what builds and perks. It changes everything.
I kind of like it. This is a totally different strategy. Reward. Look at that. He peeks and he takes the arrow in the head there. So we do have some very accurate longbow usage. Speaking of balance, Vincent, how do you feel about balance as the regional champion? I feel like you may now be an absolute masterclass in arena balance. All right.
Ranger needs. Well, you heard it from the Ranger.
Yeah.
Ranger's getting new abilities. They are getting stronger. So
Yeah, the explosive arrow coming out next
start
wave.
playing Ranger.
Here we go. And try to do the
So
Sank
be.
overheal. Yep, Sank overheal gives them all about 125% health. The spell reflects, the fireball misses.
That was so sick. Here we go. Now the splash.
Splashes. Yeah, he knows it's reflecting. Double splash there. It's not doing too much. The Sank's still out healing the heal cut. They gotta just go all in on this.
Halberd's connecting. We're getting some meat
Melee.
smashing. Lots of two-handed weapons going crazy. Folks trying to get up there.
Oh, this looks a lot better for the
They got some
team that's
space.
round 1.
And honestly, they
Yeah.
might have pushed too soon. They should have waited a little bit earlier because they got to get space. They got to rush out to just a little bit of darkness to get their victory in their space and allow Shock to really put them away. You got
I know
it.
we're
The
having
zone
to
has to be
wait, but-
tight.
Yeah, I agree. Like, we do have to wait, but when they decide to push is really the deciding factor on whether or not they can win that round.
You agree, right? Like if they waited just a little bit longer, they had too much zone to work with, and you saw why Kaishin, Minkau, Funk, and Team Espada are just going under. They need the circle to be as small as possible so this kite team can't kite them.
I feel like they had to move there, though. The circle was pulling into the corner by the spawn, so they didn't really have room to work from underneath there. I almost feel like their whole strategy is revolving around whether or not the circle favors them, and that time it did not favor them. This team's just going to be emoting.
A lot of unhappy emotes from the Walords.
Yeah, they don't like this. Hopefully this is the last set we see this. I would think if they lose the set that they would sort of swap their comp or at least their strategy going forward. But if we had Goblin Caves, they could kind of do the same thing, right? They just go under and then see where the zone pulls. So it's really going to be based on the map.
Well, we get some nice heroic poses from Kono, Mad, and Shock.
I kind of got a shout out their patience too, right? A lot of other teams maybe would split or just try to push them.
This is your one shot. Let's take a look at the damage here. Completely even. Kono, Mad, and Shock all doing work.
Much more damage there.
Yeah, Kaishin hasn't really. He's trying to get his barbarian in there without taking too much damage. Interesting,
Yeah,
full cleric healer. There's not that much offense coming from Mean Cow. I'm sure he has the holy strikes, but he's just trying to keep them healed up.
Yeah, he does have a 100% headshot rate, but at 140 damage, that might only be 2 hits. Okay, and the circle is moving. Can we see where the circle is going to pull to?
All right. It's pulling right on top of Kono and the Walords.
Yeah, it kind of looks like they're going to have to push out here. So they see the same thing we see. The circle will not help them underneath the map. They've got to come out. Nice initial shots.
I feel like I wish they waited 10
There's
more
your
seconds.
holy strike. I mean, if the circle pulls poorly, then the other team has absolute height with 2 ranged characters. It's going to be hard to push this.
Yep, there we go.
Full heals coming out, though. Mean Cow topping everyone off. The spear comes out.
Funk is in there, though. Funk and Kaishin have them cornered, but Funk's coming back to help Mean Cow for some reason. Gives up the space. Kono getting the binds. Beautiful bind from Mean Cow. Kono still surviving, tanky enough. Funk's gonna have to clutch, and he goes down. Mad Fighter puts him away, and that will do for first round.
All right, chat, let us know what you thought of the Mean Cow strategy. It did not work this time. A lot of time taken off the board, and they were put down, what, 3-1 there in the set. This is going to be 1-0. I was just going to say, as much as I would love a 1v1 arena, it is very interesting. I would like to see a return to a sort of solo queue on the upper echelons of the arena. We saw last season around, I think, what was it, 2600? You had to start solo queuing. I just thought that was a lot of fun. It really shook up the meta. It allowed every team to kind of just jump in there. You saw every class in the top warlord ranks. Here we have a little bit more meta-orientated top 100. It felt like a lot of classes were underrepresented when you have the 3 sacks coming in with the comms. But here we go into the next round. And Mean Cow's team has opted to keep the same melee comp. Maybe a better map for them, and maybe they will not be waiting under the map for the circle to close. But this is a pretty good range-heavy map. Should be looking good for Konoxian, Shock, and Mad Fighter.
The fact that they don't have the wizard to blow the door, they're not able to get that hasted Invis and really hurt this team.
Longbow shots coming out, plus the explosion. Thanks,
Shock gets a fireball on set.
I would love to see Mean Cow's MH, the magical healing there. Oh, big bind. Couldn't capitalize on the bind, though, from Kaishin.
Mad
Nice
Fighter just
fireball,
an
catches at
absolute
least
clinic
2.
from Mad Fighter. Take a peek at him, just zoning for Shock. They are just playing like an absolute harmony together. Funk's getting in there, though. The Franchette's going to keep him off of Shock while he's getting bound. The movement!
Great movement! Oh no, with the Spear of Rot. That is 3-2 now. Just like
Funk can do this if he lands. If they get if we get a bind right here, we get a pop from Mean Cow. Funk's in there. He wants the more boost, taking some bows. And that armor pin.
Oh yeah, they cannot capitalize. This is sort of the second set where we've seen Barbarians. They're too heavy. They cannot quite capitalize on the the range differential. Everyone's kind of pulling just out of range of the Barbarians.
Just not having a wizard is so punishing because if you can get the fireball, haste, and viz, that's how Chip was able to get in there on Dwarf and really take that Goblin's elevator. I think Wizard and Ranger are the 2 classes that are shining so bright.
Absolutely. Yeah, Wizard Ranger, very, very strong. Cleric, kind of a strong choice as well. It kind of won yesterday's tournament, but alas. Here we've just seen some incredible movement. Everybody that has the tech to jump over the elevator shaft is saving their own life and potentially dropping the player into the shaft full of goblins.
And the elevator movement is really dictated some of these matches, and sometimes they miss it. Even the best players in the world have trouble. And right here, we're seeing a nice scuff a little bit. That Mean Cow getting some huge
good binds.
Good
binds. Oh, Kono is too fast, but he gets struck. It's over. Funk goes down in the trade, 2-2. Nice little headshot from Josh.
And that fighter's just kind of showing he's just fighting different. Kaishin
just swinging.
And the
no
dirt.
parries at all.
Mad Fighter is just absolutely owning with his Wizard Ranger.
Nice bolt there from Shock. Mad Fighter, time to heal though. Great movement, great ice bolts. Another round there to the Warlords.
Mad Fighter, shock.
I mean, this
Looking
could
just
be
absolutely amazing. This is just so well played by them. It's not easy when you're getting the binds and the pressure from the cleric, but they are just spacing so perfectly, and really Kono and Shock hitting their shots. But I think Mad Fighter is his space that he's creating is the difference right here.
Yeah, 21 MH there, and that was without a lookout.
And just getting those angles for free, the no bows, the no range. Just fireball
himself. Yeah, that's a classic. We saw some friendly fire earlier as well. Everybody who plays Dark knows it's, the Wizards have got to hit themselves or their teammates once in a while. Ongo coming out. Kaishin cannot get close enough, just swinging wildly. Mad Fighter picks one up. It's 3-2. Heals cannot out-heal the triple DPS plus the heal cut on the fire spells.
The armor pen is just so strong, and the range and the spacing.
Oh, great shot from Canopians. Across the map there. Mean Cow goes down. That is 3-0, and the Warlords take the set. That is best of 3, and they will be knocking out Team Espada from the tournament.
Very well played from Team Warlords, and Team Espada, nothing to be ashamed of. It is definitely a bold move to bring no range and try to get the Pavis in there, but really Warlords, I think you got to just tip your cap to just great spacing. Mad Fighter just absolutely diabolical, and Kono doing Kono things. I guess we got to give some credit to the Ranger as well. He's bipping.
Yeah, they're all hitting their shots, though. I would say, like you said, the movement from Team Warlords was so good. Getting out of melee range, even while being bound, is very hard to do. I'm also curious whether or not maybe Team Espada used that sort of the circle swarm strategy to get into the top 100 to squeeze their way into the tournament. A little bit of a rat strat, and it did not pay off here in the North American regionals. So Warlords will go into the semifinals versus Where's My Team, and now we're going to go down to the second set in this bracket.
Yeah, and this one's exciting. I love this team name. Please play Dark. Let's just get more people in the dungeons. There's so many ways to have fun, whether you're hardcore, whether you're PvE, whether the Squire to Riches right now has been an absolute blast for me and my friends. And then remove Invis, another W team name. Sorry, Rogue lovers out there and enjoyers.
Yes.
So this is a battle of two great team names, two mindsets. We're looking at Please Play Dark is Half Ghost, Buto, the old school Ranger, and Jet PC. Buto's been doing it for a long time, and when it's Ranger season and Buto's in the mix, watch out. He's one of the best Rangers in the game. His spacing and movement has put me in the dirt too many times. And then for Remove Invis, we're looking at Gamers, who was a late addition. They lost one of their players, Touch Dirt, and Foxman, one of all of the Dark and Darker community's favorite casters. Sork and Wizard. He'll probably be on Wizard, would be my guess.
I would say so as well. We saw him in practice. Foxman was trying to get multiple classes into the Warlord rankings, just like he did last season. He often plays Sorcerer, Wizard, and a Warlock. He had 3 casting classes, and he kind of abandoned Sorcerer this season in favor of Wizard. And as we've seen now in the North American tournament, we have not seen a Sorcerer or a Bard or a Druid in play. Some of the players that you mentioned, like Budo, Half Ghost, and Jet PC, I interviewed all those players last season. So these are Warlord players who are constantly in the top 100. They are rotating the meta, so I'm very, very interested to see what they can pull out here in the second half of the bracket. Also, a fan favorite, Foxman, as part of Team Remove Invis. He is sort of one of the last streamers left in the tournament, so I do have a little bit of love and respect for him and hope to see some good gameplay.
There's a lot more streamers. He's one of the big streamers, but Foxman, is definitely well known in the community. There's a lot of really exciting players here, but you're right. There's a couple streamers out there, just a little bit smaller. The anticipation of what Foxman has chosen. So bad. What percentage chance of seeing our first sorcerer do we have?
I think 0. I'm
0. He's giving
sure
it 0.
It's going to be on Wizard. Yeah, I'm giving 0% on this Sork thing. Every time I watch any of the big streamers play Sorcerer, they end up just getting frustrated. and they were getting, I want to say, vastly outdamaged by the Rangers and the Wizards. So I don't think that means too much balance changes are needed for Sork. It is still one of the strongest classes in the game in Dungeon, and we know kind of firsthand.
Foxman is
on Wizard.
We have
Yeah,
been
coming
confirmed.
in. There it is.
Unfortunate.
But yeah, Sork is very, very dangerous, especially in solos. I mean, it's a tough class to play, but its CC is incredible alongside its damage. It's one of the few classes that can really stop a Barbarian. If you watch some of the strongest sorcerers play like Morty and Foxman and others, it is actually amazing to watch them take just set after set of best in slot gear in solos. The slow, the knock up, the flame wall, the teleport, the movement. Mwah. Very excited to see what Iron Mace has to cook for Monk as well. I feel like this is one of those games where the 10 classes we have are all vastly different. And so I can only imagine what Monk can do. All right, here we go.
And there is the Flying Demon. All right, let's take a peek at some of this gear, some of the comps. We see Ranger, Fighter, Wizard, the classic.
Yep.
A lot of Obsidian. Not Jet. We got a Cleric.
Cleric, Wizard, Ranger.
Wizard. All right, they're copying.
Yeah. What is that? Does the Cleric have Smite?
Cleric has Judgment.
All right, we see that a lot this tournament. So they're opting for basically complete ranged gameplay and
Foul
control of the
boots.
battle space.
Forceful shot. Also Tangle Threads on Touch Dirt.
Well, I almost want to say knockback shot is kind of interesting against this enemy team. We haven't seen too much breakthrough, but we will see how knockback shot plays out. Most of the Rangers are opting for longbow, and then the multi-shot. Here we have a recurve with knockback. That's going to give him 3 arrows with knockback, plus some extended time on that knockback. Could be strong against a range comp.
Half Ghost getting some space, taking out the ghouls.
You gotta take those ghouls out. I've got 10,000 hours, and I don't know how to fight those. Those things hit very hard, and they slow. Yeah, stacking slows as well. Alright, most of the mobs have been cleared, and the sub-boss no longer exists in the middle of the map. Big chain lightning to start with from Fox. Another chain, huge.
Sanctuary cleans everything up with the fireballs from Foxman. Foxman just absolutely...
Chain's coming back out as well. This is absolute aggression from both sides. Gamer tries to go to melee. Cannot get a kill. Nice shot from Touch Dirt. 2-2 here. Excuse me, 2-1.
So Buto, if there is one player, one class to take on the 2v1, we've seen the Rangers do it before, and Buto's one of the best in the business.
Is Buto the next solo Templar, or vice versa?
This time it's going to be against double range.
Shots missing so far. Neither team can connect.
Foxman is built different so bad. That was just an absolute clinic of, if you clump up the fireballs, he just landed everything on the Cleric Sanctuary. Take a look at that damage. Foxman, top damage. Buto only 92.
Buto only picking up 90. It's probably 1 or 2 hits, maybe in the arms there. Gonna have to see some headshots, especially with the double shot. That multi-shot has got to connect. Good push from Gamers there. He couldn't quite capitalize on it, but they did end up picking Cleric, which is very, very important to stop the enemy team from getting full recovery of stats. Here we go. I like the aggression. Seems like a good map for both of them as well.
And take a look at Half Ghost. Is he running ice? Did he get frozen? Nice pass, yeah.
Big chains from Foxman, but it is going to cost him his life on that splash.
And right there, Half Ghost taking advantage of the over-aggression from Foxman.
Look how long Judgment lasts as well. Gamer's getting pretty good value out of the second win there. He's almost back to full, but he gets 3-2. The beast comes out. The Locust Swarm as well.
And it just looks like the over-aggression from Foxman is going to avalanche and snowball into game 2 going.
Yeah,
Please
we
play
might see
Dark
Foxy play a little bit safer, but I am enjoying the aggression, especially after last round.
I mean, it paid off in the first round, not so much round 2. This is looking like a very even matchup. There it
the bell
is.
boots.
The armor
Very,
pin
very popular
stacking.
choice.
What's the armor pin looking like? Yeah, that's without weapon out. Max.
33
max
armor pen and 21% headshot damage. You are feeling these arrows here in this arena competition.
Now let's watch Foxman. How's he going to space game 3? And he's getting aggressive already. He wants to get
Very aggressive.
Now he's going to back out. He's got the lantern swap. Little schmovement. Big sanctuary. Gamers is in there. Gamers is in there. The frostbolt, the judgment slow, and he's going to have to back out.
I mean, it's impressive that they're
to
forcing
heal.
him back into the corner here as well. The 3 DPS is putting in work. It's taking Foxman a long time to heal, though, because of the common consumable medicine. There we go. The healer clear is Napco's team. Explosion lands. Actually saved there by Jet. What an insane heal. He definitely would have died to that fire splash damage. And the damage over time. Here comes the clarity pot as well.
Oh yeah,
Big. Both
reset
teams
all the
need
way
to
around.
heal,
This is big
And
for...
just any campfires for him. Wait, does he have campfire mastery?
There's no chance. That's just...
It looked like he instantly placed that. That would be a very interesting choice. But they are stuck in the corner, and the chain comes out from Foxman.
Big sanctuary.
Off the sank. Yeah, a lot of value.
Foxman still at half if they can hit a couple ranger shots. But
They're stuck in this corner. They do not have an open door, and this is looking bad for them, especially with gamers on the inside.
And the longsword comes out, but Halfco's still fighting crazy. Touch dirt. Puts him in the dirt.
Great push. Foxman actually killed gamers there as well with some AoE explosive damage, but a good trade. That is going to make this set 2-1 in favor of Foxman and the remove Invis squad. These are very high octane games so far. They're really playing.
I still feel like the cleric in this matchup is a little bit of a stronger comp. We'll see if they're able to make it happen. The movement of Foxman and the zoning has been insane, like you said, so bad. Pushing them in the corner, the momentum just gave 3 fireballs for Foxman. Take a look at the damage real quick while we have a little bit of a standstill. 910 from Foxman, absolute. 961 from Touch Dirt. Budo's gonna have to step it up a little bit. They do have the heals.
Yeah,
the heals at
1500 on the
1400.
heals. Like you said, the momentum is shifting for both teams, and they both have to reset, which is interesting. One team's got to save, the other just has to heal. But the DPS has been immense. They're kind of both giving each other a little bit more space here, a little bit more respect, as we've seen multiple times throughout the tournament. Also, Foxman team only needs 1 round to take this set, so they are playing a little bit more cautious. It looks like we don't see Foxman full diving this time.
I think the fighter with the bow versus Pavis is also big. It just adds another layer to damage in this fighter wizard ranger combo. It's triple range, makes it a lot tougher.
An Obsidian Cloak, that's one we haven't seen yet. That's a very interesting choice there to not take the Spectral.
Spectral is kind of crazy.
I like the projectile damage reduction though. As we've seen, the range damage, there's 2 arrows coming through. The range damage is immense in this tournament series, so whatever you can do to mitigate that feels like a decent play.
And the zone's looking like it's favoring please play dark.
They have a nice corner, and I don't think they've used that many heal spells, so Jet's got an entire repertoire of Locust Swarm plus heals, possibly Earthquake. So I think we're gonna have to see Foxman making a play here soon. Also gotta say, it's very interesting that Jet is able to out-heal a lot of the damage, even with the heal cut up, so his animation covering the fire damage. There comes the first tank. Getting aggressive here, leaving their corner, but they could always retreat to it.
And Gamers gets in there and able to put down half ghost. That's huge. Gets the second win and gets out as the zone is closing in. Buto and Not Jet are looking really, really far behind. They're going to need a miracle at this point. Gamers in there, long sorting. Feels good. And round 1 is going to go to Foxman, Touch Dirt, Gamers, and remove Invis.
Yeah, Gamers on the triple kill as well. The Spectral Blade comes into play. Very good movement and opportunistic gameplay from Gamers, forcing them into the corner last round and getting a nice sweep this round.
You know, so bad we didn't see any earthquakes coming out from Play Dark. So the team that won was
No,
Remove
Remove
Invis.
Invis.
That's
Remove
Gamers,
Invis won
Touch
that
Dirt, and
one.
Foxman Slays. They get round 1. But for me, I think what we saw whenever Gort was using this cleric fighter or cleric wizard ranger matchup is they went sanctuary and then full offensive push with earthquake, just fully trusting the heals and continuing to push forward. We're not seeing the sanctuary full send. We saw a lot of like defensive, a little bit maybe timid, maybe some tournament nerves. But if they can pull out that earthquake, ceremonial staff is costing them instead of spellbook. So we'll see if they decide to make a switch there. But no earthquake is definitely a part of what that combo that we saw last night that won the championship.
Yeah, the play from Vincent's team was incredible, and we heard Vincent talk about it before going into the finals, just saying that he really was able to rely on his teammates. Sometimes they didn't even need comms. They were just fully confident in the Judgment's ability to create space on the front line while they peeled backward and layered on the damage. And so we'll see if we see a compositional swap here. I feel like it was a pretty close round nonetheless. Maybe a different map would be helpful.
I think the comp is fine, but I do think that, you know, not having that earthquake, that was where the avalanche kind of happened, and you can get really aggressive as soon. Gamers is able to get so much space because there's no danger from the cleric. Cappy was just absolutely insane. The buckler, flanged mace combo on top of the offensive spell. It was just full send, sanctuary, overheal, and then trust that you can out damage your opponents when you throw out the earthquake and trust that healing. So let's take a look and see if Jet he's still ceremonial staff, so we're not going to see earthquake. Well, he does have a spell book. He can make a swap.
I almost wonder how much value they would get from a quake, because doesn't the other team have knockback shot and fireball? So you actually have two things to disrupt the sank and the earthquake.
Yeah, but your ranger and your wizard
forceful
throw
shot.
fireballs their way as well, so it becomes someone's going to get you.
Yeah, it's fun to see. I also like almost every single player, at least one on a team, does have that Wanderlight swap. So each team is allowed one swap for this tournament format, and we haven't seen too much swapping taking place. There is
mastery.
The campfire mastery.
Oh my! Wait a minute, and he's not bringing a second weapon. He's just longbow spear.
That spear and 4 campfires. It's almost like looking at an artifact player when an enemy team's entire inventory is just full of like heals and swaps and random utility items.
Troll's blood.
Yeah. Very interesting to see only common utility items for this arena tournament as well. We've seen people ask for that for the actual arena. That way players can't really sort of quote-unquote sort of pay to win and play to win to get these very high-quality meds that they're just spamming in the upper ranks of the Warlord echelon. So that could be something we see as part of the normal games tournament rule set in the future. We'll see where the argument goes both ways. But here we go, a very ranged heavy map. It sort of favor both teams, to be honest. Each having 2 ranged classes.
Double bow and fireball. Gamers, the second ranger on this team. Foxman zoning crazy, and it just looks like Team Remove Invis has great. We see earthquake. They're thinking the same thing.
Though.
But the spacing. They got to get the right push. Maybe we go back for a campfire. We got a campfire master.
I mean, you really have to go somewhere strange to campfire on this map, so we'll see. It doesn't quite have as many corners, but there's Jet sitting with his clarity pot. Nice explosions from Foxman, plus arrows bringing down from the side. There's the fireball to disrupt the stank, and Gamers gets in close. Chain from Fox, Gamers picks one up. He has one shot just swinging.
And it's a 2v2.
Good heals, though, from
Dirt.
Jet there.
Pushing. Foxman's in trouble, but Half Ghost has to take on Jet. I think Cleric Wizard right here might have an advantage if he can get some heals off.
Nice explosion there. Fox is going to be one. The ice bolt. And Jet takes it. That is a very good gameplay here from Jet and Half Ghost. Nice.
So they got the goblin block right there. A little dangerous, but doesn't take a swing.
Touch Dirt is pressuring at half. Goblin on his back as well. The triple shot comes out.
And Judgment for the closer. Beautiful clinic right there from Jet PC. Defending and spacing his offense and defense. Opting for the heater shield. But really, you know, he dropped some melee in there, big heals, some offense, the Judgment. Just really beautiful gameplay right there for game 1.
Indeed, it's always fun to see the clerics like kind of do everything. He's got the judgment, he's got the melee, the utility on the earthquake, plus the heals. It's sort of an all-around class.
Kind of surprised at that turn because Gamers was in there, but
Yeah,
just
that was
got
a good turn.
melted.
I mean, our 4th or 5th time seeing that this tournament, when you feel like a team is way up, that just the absolute turn, Gamers getting picked off.
This is what you need right here. Here comes the Sanctuary. You got your Wizard out front. Now he can put some offensive spells from Not Jet. They have a good spot right here. Please play dark. Touch Dirt's in a really awkward spot, but completely surrounded the flank. We'll see if Gamers gets on Buto. Buto's got to watch the fighter in his back. He goes there trying to come in here and take advantage of Touch Dirt, but it may punish them.
Oh my gosh, good ice bolt.
That spot, Gamers going to try to punish them. Ice bolts are nuts.
Slow in the ice bolt as well. Gamer still gets one. It is down 2-2. Buto in the back line with the steer on Foxy. Can't
Oh my god, the turn Gamers and Buckman find a way. Are you kidding me so bad?
This is incredible. I love to see this 1-1. It really feels like both teams can take this set as well. We're seeing a very, very, very good gameplay. Please Play Dark wants to pick one of these up. They cannot lose this set or they are out of the tournament. 1-1. This one is Kafkas and Foxman both doing absolute work, getting a lot of value out of Ice Bolt.
The positioning and the timing right now from Remove Invis has been unreal. They had a chance. Their Ranger was in trouble, got pinched, but Gamers comes in and clutches it. Foxman and Gamers, just absolute display of just winning the battle up close, trusting. Buto getting absolutely shredded from Touch Dirt, but Touch Dirt taking a big zap.
And nice shots. Nice shots across mid with the recurve as well, getting a lot of value out of triple shot. Gamers is trying to push. He is slowed by Not Jet.
Huge judgment. Huge judgment. Hot Ghost is stuck on the elevator. They're going to go for it.
We've seen this a lot this tournament as well. You often try to push the 2v1. There's the movement tech you love to see. Hot Ghost can't quite get out of that. And
gets
he
it.
does.
And then comes the earthquake. Buto's in trouble.
Great
Buto needs to get to his heel, and he goes down to Touch Dirt. But Touch Dirt is low. They still have a chance if they can get this pressure. Half Ghost puts him in the dirt. Trades 1-for-1. Foxman.
Gotta get out of there.
Heat.
Walk with him, give them a little bit of cover. They're going to try for a 2v1 in the corner. The chain misses.
Jet has to come in and do some damage right here, but Gamer's just going crazy.
Yeah. Just on cooldown, going to melee. Not going to work that time, but it was a good attempt. Both teams were moving crazy there.
I mean, honestly, I'm just super impressed with Remove Invis, the movement. This is. I feel like they're actually kind of countered by this comp, but they're just outplaying them. Gamers, the bow comp really helped them have some versatility within this matchup because the cleric heals and the cleric slows are so strong. It's just a high level IQ gameplay, just spacing and movement. And here we go, Not Jet getting the second, they got the earthquake, and now they're punishing with a couple fireballs and zaps. Foxman's down, but they're gonna have to reposition because Gamers has Buto cornered. Buto is in a bad spot right here.
Big slow
But he
coming out
punishes,
from
he hits some
Half
shots, and that's a beautiful flank right there.
That's a good reset for Gamers. He was one shot, he pulls the second win, he waits the fire dodge to wear off, getting a lot of value. It's 2-3 on the top lane, Foxman getting lightning struck.
Yeah, this one, they just, they really got the advantage on Foxman early, and they just absolutely took advantage of the space from the damage. Gamers gets the surgical kit off, and now Campfire Mastery coming in clutch, getting Not Jet. It's a 3v2.
Here. Yeah, 3v2. They will be full on spells as well. They've got top
life
covered.
on the line.
We needed to see this for Please Play Dark. One more round going to Remove Invis would knock them out, and they're not going to let them take that easy. This will make the set 2-2 as well. Nice shot there through the boards. I mean, this is great for them. They're just going to move the elevators. They're going to do some shots. They've got a healer so they can play zone if they have to. Also, Jet with the Staff of Gluttony as well. Very, very strong choice.
This was all set up by the earthquake on Foxman. He didn't really have a play, and Half Ghost was able to punish, and they were able to come back and save Buto. He hit a couple shots on Gamers, and that really changed this game with their tournament lives on the line. Huge teamwork from Earthquake and Fireball, and then also covering their guy in the back, and we'll see if they can clean up the 3v2.
Yeah, the Dark Swarm is slowly pushing in. The Midnight Stag is bringing this round to a close. Here.
It can draw if the zone comes under. They don't want to get into a melee battle with gamers.
That is true. Gamers is going to be a strong choice if they have to drop from the top here. The
Yeah,
longsword has a very, very good cleave pattern as well, the spectral blade. Strong
Muto needs
choice.
to hit a couple of these VIPs and it's going to really change. They can drop if he hits one of these shots. If he keeps missing, touch dirt. Actually landing on Jet.
Also, touch dirt has the knockback shot with forceful, so they can kind of push them out of zone for a little bit. It is on
Here comes the
cooldown.
Sanctuary.
And the push.
Way
Maybe a
down.
split push as well.
Pushes in though with the spectral blade. It is so punishing and he takes down not Jet. Can't have Ghosted Muto save. Gamers is still the biggest threat right now. Muto's going for spear. One more, two more. No, it's Gamers with the repost.
2v3! Dark
Gamers
Sword
in a
came
tight
up
corner,
there.
longsword fighter, it's dangerous, and that is how you have to make plays to win these matches, and they are moving on. Remove Invis, it's a beautiful team matchup. It's a little bit different, it's the same comp, but just the way they built it, and man, did they absolutely space. They took care of each other, and what a clutch right there from Gamers to lit the zone, bring them together, and take advantage of his strengths.
That is our second 2-0 in this bracket. It is best of 3, so 2 of these teams have walked away without a set victory, but you got to give it to Please Play Dark there. They played really well. They played their heart out, and it was an almost there, especially in that round. If somebody can clip that, that replay must be fire. The 2v3 coming out, not even for the first time this tournament. We see the North American Warlords putting in the work.
Muto maybe a little slow to switch to spear there, and it was just a sliver of health. I would have to re-watch that because it happened so fast. It's easy to say hindsight, but they had the 2v1 and just a fighter with second wind and a longsword in a tight corner. It is very scary.
Yeah, he played very, very well. Insane play from Gamers, and when it comes down to that low sliver of health, it's really the difference between a chest or a headshot versus the arms. I mean, the damage that they're dealing here is incredible, and like you said, maybe the spear swap a little bit sooner would have taken him down, but that is the end of the tournament for them. They will have to also go to the replay, and now we go to the final series here in the bottom of the lower bracket. This is going to be Team XALLSZN versus Hey Baby, We're Warlords.
Hey baby, we're Warlords, and this team is featuring BGN, B4QV, and Loco. And XALLSZN is obviously Fragology Season, Carnage, and Maka. These are some streamers that you all know and love, and definitely some spicy personalities going head to head here. This is going to be another beautiful matchup to watch to see if they can move to the semifinals.
Oh yeah, if you're involved in the arena scene at all, these are player names that you have heard multiple times. These were Warlords last season as well. I got to interview Carnage and Fragology and others, and they get to bring forth these arena builds that are worth looking at. They know how to lab craft the gear, the skills, and the perks required in order to keep themselves up into Warlord. Remember that in order to be top 100, the lowest players in the top 100 are sort of raising what it takes to be a Warlord. I think in order to be Warlord this season, it starts off at 3,000, then it moves with the top 100. I feel like it ended this season somewhere around 3,500 points. That's a lot of matches. Vincent, how many matches do you think you played this season?
Barbarian Fighter Wizard versus Ranger Wizard Fighter. So this is a pretty classic comp. We got the Thorn Shield, the Arming Sword. Maka's running Melt. We have
New
Quick
emote
Champ. We do
coming
not
out.
have the Ice Bolt. Let's take a peek a little bit more. What's Carnage running here? We see the Warhammer from
Ranger
Carnage.
Wizard Fighter, a classic.
And the Tangle Threads, Spiked Gaunts, Counterattack Shield Mastery, Adrenaline Rush Second Wind, Weapon Mastery. He does have the bow, so a little bit, 33% armor pen, 34% armor pen with the weapons out, 3% physical power, movement speed. Not sure. We'll take a peek at some of these
60%
other.
PDR as well. He's almost reaching the max there.
164 health. And here we go. We got the Goblin elevators again, and we have seen these matches on the elevators have been so fun to watch.
I love this map.
It is a ranged map, and there's range on both sides. The Barbarian's going to have to hurt him, and he's taking a lot of damage trying to get in, going to have to back out.
Oh, yes.
Nick
The
and
Barbarian,
Loco.
Fighter, and Wizard, they're trying for the Invis push, the Haste Invis push. Loco one shot. The range team is not letting them get that push. He's coming out, Goblin on his back though. That is going to hit him, so he's also poisoned here.
All
D4,
season.
I think they pressure this. They know they're low.
Yeah.
They know they have HP on top of them.
Carnage getting in there, and we have 2 Warhammers battling it out in the NA. NA is a Warhammer believers. Right here, Carnage getting blocked by Nick. It's a beautiful trade. Maka coming in to try to help him. All season going crazy. Loco is and he's bringing in the Bardiche, and we're going to get some morale boost. He's got Maka in the corner to turn around, but wait a minute, Loco. And Fragology.
Oh, the 1v2 with the goblins on your back as well. He just had no movement there. What a crazy fight. Looks like we saw one on the top lane. Oh no, excuse me. That round is over.
All right, Maka
Honestly, that was hard to
216
follow.
Carnage.
There's a lot of really good melees in there.
It looked like Nick was about to turn the tides, but it gets great coverage from his teammates. And here we go. We're back at it. They're that wasted no time. Just full send. Maybe where Warlords, Loco, and the Bardiche almost thought they had this switch.
Okay, I think we're gonna get some use out of the Invis push this time. They couldn't quite stop him on the way in.
Oh, they got Carnage.
3v1 on Carnage.
They got him, and they put him in the dirt. Loco 3v2, but we've seen these things turn tides quickly. A lot of times they go down, but they're going to try to pressure Maka going forward.
Yeah, the instant cast comes out with the explosion.
Beautiful fireball.
Up the zap.
Yeah, Maka
Big trouble for
Nick puts him
Maka.
away. Fragology. Can he get Loco?
Oh, the shotgun. We haven't seen that yet from the Asia or North American tournament. He gets no value from it there, though, as Loco does dodge, and that is going to be a nice sweetie.
1-1.
2-0, actually.
Oh, 2-0 actually.
there.
My bad. 2-0.
Yeah, oh yeah. That is looking... I like this. Very, very aggressive. Again, both teams trying to push and counter push. There is a lot of damage coming out, and you do not want that Barbarian getting close to you. Hey, baby, we're Warlords are maintaining their grip, their pressure, and aggression as they try to push here as well. I love the Pavis. I don't think we've ever seen the Pavis get more time on camera than in this tournament.
And it's not shield bash Pavis, it's just space Pavis.
Space and Spell Reflect Pavis. There's the Invis. B4T is landing all of his Invises. Trying to get a little splash damage as well.
The Barbarian, if he catches the corner, just ends too quickly. Loco's in there.
Carnage
Nick's
is
taking some
cornered.
lightning
It's another 2v1. They gotta pick Nick here if they can. Make it everyone's low.
Carnage. Loco Carnage before Q, and that will do it for that game right there. It's 1-2 now.
Yep,
Staying
Fragology's
alive.
team picks one up. Honestly, it's coming down to the wire so hard each of these matches. They go to the melee brawl. It's hard to follow. The zaps are coming out, and everyone is swinging.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually just dark and darker right here. This is why I love this game. You just have melee battles going off. Your range trying to catch a side zap, the lightning strikes on the Pavis is absolutely a necessity. And these are 2 aggressive teams. Really, they need to watch out for Loco. I think if they want to have a chance all season, they can't get caught with the Bardiche.
Yeah, it's like they can hear you. They put the pressure on Loco hard there, force him back into about 75%, but their magic resist, as Vincent pointed out, is allowing them to take a lot of magic damage. Comes out before low.
We're looking for a game 5, up 2-3. Loco taking damage. They're going to go to the bottom. Barb and Fighter wanting to make it tight.
Loco very low. That was a great play. All 3 of them getting damage there on B4Q. Didn't let him get to the bottom on the reset. Loco is very low, but they're going to opt for a campfire reset here, similar to the other team.
Reset's a little scary. I don't think you want the circle to get low with Barb Fighter. If they want to take advantage of their 3v2, they need to apply the pressure quickly. This is a mistake we've seen earlier in this tournament, is letting the big melees bring it in tight. Let your fireball surround and conquer. You have a shield, you have a bow, you have a fireball. Get some lightning. But
Hunter,
no,
you're
they're just leave
absolutely
them
right
down there.
here. You don't want the 2 melee to be in circle at the end. The cleave on the Bardiche is
The
going
morale
to go
boost,
very,
like
very
the
hard.
Barbarian can turn this around real quick. You need this time and this space. You need to get down there and trust that you can battle and you can space. This is a lack of confidence if you don't push down right now.
Can we take a look at Loco's perks by chance as well? See what he's got to work with here at the end.
Yep,
That is
yep,
morale
he
boost.
has morale boost. Believe
Yeah, he's got
it.
a lot of damage. Berserk and two-hander as well. You do not want to be next to him.
And the circle's coming. It's going to be underneath. They're going to be just fine. And really, we'll see. We'll see if they're able to pull off this 2v3. But they're giving them a chance. The all season, not trusting themselves.
Yep, the 2 melee are already in position. I mean, it's going to be dangerous for whoever drops first as well. Nick looks like he's just sitting down there ready to swing.
Lightning strikes are going to be key here.
I agree. Lightning strikes against the Pavis, but you're not really going to have space to do that, especially with 2 melee ready to push into
It's
you.
getting even tighter. Loco and Nick. Can they seal this round for their team?
Send one, maybe send the ranger. Actually, the top lane has the circle. They now have to come off the elevator. This could be very bad for the melee. He goes down half right away. Loco also at about 80. Can't get any space there to use the Bardiche, and he gets taken down.
All right, so that's why they're warlords, and I'm a broadcaster. They get the circle, they seal the deal. But if that circle did not favor the top, we could have seen a whole different ballgame.
Absolutely. Plus, we love to see the 2-2 anyway. The circle pulling has been a pretty deciding factor in this North American regional. And here it is 2-2. Both teams are looking very strong.
Very aggressive. It's an absolute full send, full throttle, full gas all season versus Beware Warlords. Can Loco find a pick? He's Invis. They're getting away from him. Watching Loco. This is what all season has done well to win the rounds and make it game 5 is pay attention to that Barbarian.
Nice first person swap there from Vincent. And we're seeing a lot of fireball splashes. Melee team is a little bit in disarray here.
Loco kind of all on his own. Carnage cuts him off. Great spacing, and right now Beware Warlords is looking like they're a little out of position. Carnage, can he win this against Loco? Loco, a huge hit right there, but he jumps down. And now we're gonna stay up top. Oh,
Yeah,
huge
really
lightning
good
strike from
movement from
Maka.
Loco to not get caught out there. That was good movement, but now they've got them very low.
But once again, they don't want to go down. They're not confident getting down.
He's hit him almost every time so far.
Wait,
whoa, hold on. Wait. You are not allowed
Absolutely
to turn
not.
out lights in this tournament.
Absolutely
He turns
not.
it back on, though.
Boo! I believe that's a wrap. That's an immediate disqualification. You cannot turn off lights. This was posted. This was talked about. I think.
Yeah, we talked about this in the meeting, though. If someone did this and turned it right back on, we'd give them a second chance. But if they do that again, it's instant disqualification, yeah.
Okay, so you turn it back on. We're still up and running. You know their comms are a little bit in disarray as well. They are afraid of the range damage coming out. The top lane team, very strong. Just holding it down.
They're going to play it out.
4 lands an explosion. Nick needs a surgical. Frag's waiting for that. I mean, he knows he's low now. He heard the surge. The goblin's also going to stop that surge. This is disarray on the bottom lane
high
here.
ground.
Absolute disarray.
Fragology is fragging.
Nick has won. He cannot find the time to surge. I'm sure he's yelling at his teammates. He needs a little help here. Looks like Maka has overload as well, so he has quite a bit of lightning strikes.
And the circle is below, so this is huge for Beware Warlords. And this is what they want, and they got all their health back.
Especially
Maybe they
with
just
the
take a
last
draw
round
and we go
of the
another
set.
game. We might take
It's
a
hard
draw.
to draw. It is very hard to draw. Someone is likely to die to that circle and make a movement, but you are right. If they just sit in circle, they're going to send Frag down, maybe try to get some knockback, some value out of knockback, triple shot, but he gets smoked by B4Q on the zap. Maka also going down. Maybe he wants to do some fireball splash. I think you are right here, Hunter. Once again, maybe going for the trade. The lightning strike. Loco doesn't let him have it. Before another zap.
Wait, can Nick
Okay.
get up there and
Hold.
put
How
him
much
away?
time do we have?
Oh, Carnage can hold with the shield though. This is uh-oh.
Nice.
Carnage
Both
takes him
teams
down. Just, let's get some
stopping
more
it.
Dark and Darker. Let's play some more. Don't turn
Yeah,
off
that
the
is a
lights.
draw. You just don't see that very often.
Not going down
2-2.
when they're ahead. It almost cost them, but we're going to get another round.
I think that's the first draw we've ever seen in a tournament format.
You've seen it here, the first Arena Warlord tournament. It's the last round, first of the first round matches. We have our first draw in Game 5 nonetheless. These two teams are aggressive, but all season does not want to go down in the elevators.
Coming out. They know it's probably the final round in the sets. They're going to use all of their consumables here.
Did Loco get it? He did. He's going to give some Viking Sword taps to Carnage. Punished for it. And if you're maybe we're warlords, you just feel like you can go down and you're safe.
They can pick up Nick here at
Nick is
least.
low. They pick him off. It's a
that up.
2v2.
2-2. Both squads are so strong. Let's see if Fragology can stop the reset. His abilities are on cooldown, including shotgun. Chases him down. The explosion plus the spear.
Goes in trouble. Fragology on B4. B4 and Mock having a sick wizard duel. Zappy. He's missing the zap. B4's got the movement.
Nice movement.
Loco's on a prayer.
Really good
He's
movement.
getting the bandages on. B4's getting some space. He could definitely take advantage with the turn. He's
swap is giving him a little move speed.
This is huge,
I
taking
feel
the
like they need to go
damage.
up.
This is Loco's home. He likes it down below.
And Mako is not going to be baited by the Barbarian on the corner, though. Very good awareness there. He's not going to push that.
Now,
And yep, they are going to go up. Very, very well done.
really impressive from Baby Warlords. They have the confidence to go down, to go up. We'll see if Maka and Fragology can hit some shots. Let's take a look at the damage while we have a little bit of a standstill. He's
Loco has
almost
no
out of
bandages.
everything. Loco,
He is
it has taken
sitting.
everything. 6 game. Wait,
He's
here we go.
gotta get
15
killed.
from Maka. What the heck is this healing?
I don't think anyone expected the draw, so they probably used all their consumables last round. Everybody's kind of down to their last little bit. I can't believe he's just sitting. The 50 Vig is actually giving him a lot of health back on his sits, maybe 3 or 4
We're
per
going
tick.
hunting traps down low, and
Yeah.
it looks like the circle's going to finish down low as again.
I said
So
this
now-
morning I was very surprised we didn't see any Ranger traps in use in the Asia tournament, and here we have the first ones. The
It's
circle does
above.
look above, though. That looks above at mid. We are going to have to see them come up, maybe on a split as well. Now they're coming back together.
And that's going to be
feel like-
just feasting season for Loco.
I was going to say, I think the Barb here is looking very, very strong. They've got to make their move soon as well. Much less distance to travel to get to the other elevator. Frag comes up alone. Loco gets some value there out of the shotgun onto Loco. What a round.
But baby, we're warlords. They had the confidence to go down. They saved a draw in a 2v3. Just absolute beautiful stuff. And
That
they
was
earned.
6 rounds in that first set. They definitely earned that.
So there's been a couple. What's the word?
That was an exciting round. I had to go get a little bit of honey. Little honey
Between-
tea. This was a
between-
great tournament.
Between Mogwarts showing off Rogue and the Light Orb coming out and the light turn off to Savior Ranger at 1, there's been a little bit of craziness this first round, but man, has it been great matches. And this one right here in particular, Loco and the Barbarian being able to be comfortable on the elevators going up and down, pays off for them massively with the first round win.
Absolutely. That could have went either direction. I kind of hope to see XALLSZN picking up a set win here as well. I feel like so far in the North American regionals, I would have liked to see a best of 5 for all of these, only because the gameplay is so good. A lot of teams are showing an absolute ton of aggression, really good peeling for their teammate, and my favorite is the common consumables is really making players decide whether or not it's worth it to leave the fight and to reset for who knows how long. You know, the white bandages and the white healing pots, it takes a long time to get back to full, especially for your barbarian player. And so, like we saw earlier with Foxman, instead of resetting at all, he's just applying the damage. A lot of these players are 30 or 40% HP, and they're just going to keep going for it.
Yeah, when All Season rewatches that match, because they don't get to see the health like we do, they're going to definitely feel a little bit upset that they didn't pressure, where they had some big advantages and they didn't capitalize. And it's tough. These are some of the best players in the world, and hey baby, we're Warlords just really used everything that they had in their arsenal. They're gonna have to reboot all their potions, all their Francescas. They used everything. I think it was 1,600 healing from Loco, and obviously that's some morale boost. But what are we taking a peek at here? The glory of the Warlord, the valor.
Oh yeah, I love these. These are exclusive nameplates only for the Arena Tournament Series, and as I mentioned earlier, at the end of this tournament series, we will have 3 players in Asia, 3 in North America, 3 in Europe, and 3 from the Chinese tournament with the Golden Lion nameplates. So our very own Vincent on cams will be representing the Golden Lion. We have the silver for second and the bronze for third as well.
All right, round 2.
Here we go, round 2.
Maka.
It's like they're saying mostly the same. The Ranger Wizard Fighter and the Barbarian Fighter Wizard. Both teams keep the same comp.
Vincent with a little bit of a troll from the cameras. Oh, and we get elevators again. Will All Season have the confidence to go down, or does maybe where Warlords have a free card once again?
Yeah, I love the randomness, including the ability to get the same map twice. You never know what to expect. B4 just eating a headshot there. He almost got instantly taken out. He drops to the bottom lane to heal.
Loco half health as well. B4 just getting shredded by Fragology. He is
does come back up despite being one shot. He doesn't like those goblins. This is very, very dangerous position for them to be in. Carnage trying to capitalize as well. Holding a nice amount of space at mid. The Warhammer, they are deciding to chase. I think we're going to see more
they're
chasing.
coming down. They're trusting it.
Frag there as well. Nice. Excellent leg shot there under the shield.
The Warhammer is so good at beating a heater shield.
Loco and B4 are very low. I don't think either is opting to use the surge kit. Again, they only have 1 surgical kit per set. So when you choose to use that is a strategical and tactical decision that needs to be made. And they are finding the space.
They're not going to fight them down below again. They're going to reset, get all 3. Maybe they pressure earlier this time. We'll see.
The goblin, even the topside goblins are staying on aggressive for B4 as he splashed them with Fireball. Frag is going to kill those though.
Still got 1 goblin up top, hanging, lurking, trying to get a kill. B4 taking a couple tips.
Nice shots there from Frag. Despite the explosion, he maintains pressure.
Trying to shoot through a crack, a pixel and an arrow.
Threading the needle. Looks like the zone actually
he rips that one.
Hard to tell where the zone's gonna go. That might actually end up top.
And Fragology. Did he change his perks a little?
I think he went multi-shot instead of shotgun there.
So he switched it back. The classic multi-shot. Quick fire.
Okay, circle has pulled. Let's see. That is
Low.
underneath, right? Yeah. It's underneath, but you can shoot down from it from the top lane. They're gonna opt to drop down. Loco taking serious damage.
Trust Carnage, let the shield work, and beautiful work. That was all Carnage, spacing, delivering, killing, and Maka finally putting him down.
Good team comms as well. I do like when they decide to push. The whole team is pushing together.
Carnage. Pulling the doors. We're sending all season.
He does have an army sword swap as well, although he does seem to be favoring that Warhammer.
Loco. Can he get in there? They've been paying good attention, but he's got an angle.
Oh, he's
He takes
so low
a huge
already.
rip. Oh yeah,
I
Loco
think
just gets
yeah,
punished
yeah.
for space.
Yeah, the damage over
Maka
time is going to
down.
hit him while he's in Viz. Frag coming out of the spawn box. That's 3-1 now. Before in trouble.
Kills his own teammate. He's taking out everybody.
Yeah, it's worth it. It is worth it. 0-2, an early lead. Here for XALLSZN.
520 damage from Fagology. 511 from Carnage. All of them. Below the door and full send. Loco not getting in there, just taking the range and holding that.
I like the nukes coming out at the start of every round. You see the fireball splash trying to prevent any push or kill. Just burn through every fireball. And look what happens. He's going to get a lot of value on the Bardiche here. He only needs 1 kill for the morale boost.
And he clanks the wall. You hate to see it happen, and Fagology puts him where he belongs.
Nick evens it up to 2-2. But Nick and B4Q are very low. Frag's full. Now at half. It is. Nick dropping down again. They're making absolutely great use of the bottom layer. They're going to hear the surge come out. Frag almost kills Nick there. Oh, if only he knew how low they are. I think he would have pushed this. Both
Yeah,
of
but
them
they're low
very,
as
very,
well.
very
This is
low.
probably a good reset if you trust yourself right here.
Yeah,
Maka
a lot
gonna
of
get the
surge
off.
kits on
Fighter
both
Wizards
teams.
versus Wizard Ranger.
The amount of times this has come down to a 2v2 with both teams getting a full reset is very, very interesting. That would have been a hot push from Frag, though. He might have been able to pick up a double there. Campfire comes out as well. This is a clinic on Arena gameplay.
Utilizing the environment, one of the beautiful things about Dark and Darker. It can punish you and it can save you. Movement, environment, spacing.
Oh my god, the instacast comes out, knocking B4 out of the elevator. Nice job, though. Honestly, huge IQ. Immediately pulls the lever again, brings his teammate back.
Magic reflected the fireball. The Pavis reflectors coming in clutch.
Teams resetting again. Lock on the instacast. There's the Ranger trap is back out again. Where
Take
did
a
he
peek
put
at the
that?
circle. Where is that trap at?
That's how you know it's a good trap.
Even we don't know where he put it. There it is.
All right, where's the circle pulling to? Someone's gonna have to make a move.
Right there. It's going to be below.
Yeah, it looks like it's below in the corner. I don't feel like they're gonna go for a draw again.
I think they might. I don't think Maka and Frag want to go downstairs with a fighter. They're going to wait up top, and we're going to have our second draw all season, just not
We
wanting
hear
to
haste
go
come
down.
out. Yeah. I feel like the top layer has advantage here. If Maka drops down, insta-cast Fireball 2 or 3 times, probably could have stopped this. But that is going to be a draw.
All right, well, let's have some more games. Let's have some more fun.
This
All
is quite the
season. Oh,
extension.
Maka, here
Never
comes
seeing a
Maka.
draw. 7 seconds left. They were emoting on the bottom layer. Cannot capitalize, though. Nice spear hit from Nick.
It was
Good
worth it.
try. That was worth it. Caught him out emoting. All right, we are 2-0. We are win from never seeing a draw to 2 draws.
Beware Warlords. Can Loco catch somebody
feels
with
like
the
the
Bardiche?
Really feels like this could be a final matchup here. Both teams playing incredibly well. Big hits on Loco. Even with his magic resist off Iron Will, he is eating the arrows and the fireballs.
Yeah, the Fragology is ranger diffing hardcore. No ranger on Beware Warlords.
Carnage looking nice. Invis could apply pressure somewhere. Is opting to use the Invis advantage. Invis alone is forcing the other team back a little bit.
Eating explosions.
Double explosion.
He's going to jump down
there.
to the safe place. All Carnage is going to put D4 down. And that is big. Now it's a 2v3, but Loco knows the Barbarian can't turn this, and we're going to have another long wait from up top, a reset.
Mock on the clarity. Both teams again opting to full resets. Oh no! The Ranger trap that swing rounds.
Exactly.
Hey, at least it was here though. Yeah, at least it was here, sort of in a non-combat situation. I forgot that was there.
All right, Fighter Barb gonna hold the underground.
Fragology's team is looking strong, but once again, the Barbarian is on the bottom. He is gonna wait for circle. Down a man, but not out. Look at that big damage. Mock at 1,000 damage.
You just would love
Carnage
to see all
800, frag 850.
have the confidence
so
to push
much more
before
damage.
the zone closes instead of rolling the dice on the proper zone. But maybe they wait again.
This could be in a corner, but now you can send 2 down there, right? So you can keep 1 up top and send 2 below. Nice shots there.
Oh,
Good feet hit on
this is
frag.
definitely
Another
their
shot in
time.
the chest. Here comes the split push.
It's a little bit scary if they don't have eyes on the Barbarian as well.
Yeah. Good chip damage though. Here comes the zone. I think most of the surge kits are already out for this bottom team.
Maybe we're Warlords.
Let's see. I mean, the circle's got to be under at this point, right? Unless it's in a spawn box. Wait, it's in the wall. Or is it under? It looks like it's in the wall. Okay. That is in the wall. Loco's going for it. He can really capitalize on the morale boost here, but frag is in the circle. That is a topside circle, looking very bad for Nick.
All right, and all season takes the second round. It is 1-1. We're going to get a round 3. Maybe a new map changes everything. We've seen enough of this.
I want to see the same map. No, I
You
want to see the same 1-to-1 there. They're both playing so good on that map. I'm sure we'll see a new one, but it would be very interesting if we see that again. I like both teams capitalizing on the bottom layer to reset. I'll be right back. Hold down the fort really quick.
I mean, Fragology season has just been in Maka, the combo, the Ranger Wizard combo. We haven't seen a team win without Ranger Wizard. Maybe we have, but I don't remember. I've seen a lot of these matches, and they're just proving that melt combo with the anti-heal and the range and the shredding of armor, absolutely punishing. But the Barbarian, Loco, not able to do anything after that first round. Wasn't able to ever get in, but he did have the safe underneath. They're rolling the dice on a good zone, and not this time. We'll see who moves on to the semifinals. Already there's Where's My Team, who defeated the heavy favorite MOGWARTS. Walords takes down Team Espada. Remove Invis with Foxman and company takes down Please Play Dark, and an absolute beautiful matchup there. That was a fun one to watch. And then right here we're having another really close, going to round 3 in this best of 3 series, all season versus Beware Warlords. I don't think we're going to see a switch up of the teams. I think we're going to see another one, but who knows? We've been shocked before. So Vincent's asking, I'm not sure if you can hear the NA versus Asia And honestly, there was a lot of long swords within the Asian matchup, which was really fun to watch. But I think just having the different NA has just shown a couple more classes. We've seen the Rogue. We've seen some good matchups, but honestly, it's tough to beat the championship series of the Asia tournament. We'll see what happens here in the NA tournament, but I think there's going to be a lot of debates of Asia's better, NA's better, Europe's better. Who knows until we put them together? Maybe one day Iron Mace can have the Arena Warlords World Championships, but right now it's going to be what we have here. But it's an interesting question. Tell us in the chat, who have you enjoyed? What tournament has inspired you the most? And really, in my opinion, this is what makes Dark and Darker so great. The fact that even within the Asia tournament, it was a different comp that ended up taking down the finals when they mixed in the Cleric, Wizard, Rogue, or Cleric, Wizard, Ranger. My apologies. But here we go once again. Carnage, Maka, and Frag sticking to Fighter, Ranger, Wizard, which we saw a lot of in Asia, and then Barb, Fighter, Wizard for Baby We're Warlords. And look at that, a drippy Obsidian Cloak. That is glowing crazy style.
We've seen almost no compositional swaps. We might have seen some perk and skill swaps so far, but this is one of the first sets where neither team has opted to take a different class. I think they're enjoying the matchup, and they both are looking very, very strong right now. This set will be the deciding factor on who goes home. And man, as you mentioned earlier, it would be so amazing if we could take the Asian Warlords and the North American Warlords and the European Warlords and fly them all out to South Korea, to Iron Mace HQ for a worldwide tournament.
It would be
best of 5.
Seoul, just an amazing city to visit.
Yeah, Hunter just coming back from South Korea after getting to interview Iron Mace for Season 9. So it's another map here with that sort of underlayer. Again, it's covered in mummies, makes it hard to reset. But
Loco trying
to are enjoying the reset maps with the underneath available. Here we go.
The X factor here is if Loco can ever get in without getting destroyed. Fragology has not been allowing him. Carnage has to keep his space for his ranged players. And already, Fragology all season just absolutely ripping, and it just looks like this is a ranged map right here. Maka, another huge fireball. But they're able to keep the heals going. They're buying time. Nice fireball from V4, but still not much pressure. Gets the top of the high ground. What a huge Invis hit right there by V4. That gives Loco a little bit of a chance, but they just space it too good all season, looking like an absolute clinic of just taking advantage of the space, taking advantage of their comp, and putting them in a pigeonhole.
That is V4 getting dropped by the explosion. It is now 3 versus 1. Really, really good movement from Maka's team there. Also, Fragology taking height from the other side of where you can typically get up onto that archway. Big props to Vincent as well.
Yeah, Vincent's
movement is
very,
very
good. From the GOAT himself, the Champino. Really, it's looking like an absolute outclass. I know it's just game 1, but it just seems like it's all season's game to lose on this map. No more can you jump underneath and hope for a safe space. You have to find a way to close the gap. They should do the underneath, wait for the zone again. I don't think you want to push this.
They are going underneath a little bit. They don't like the double range comp. That is for sure. We have the interesting part is we haven't seen the treasure room module in a while.
And all season opting to chase them down. Frag just ripping shots.
Frag is crushing this. He is landing a lot of hits. 300 damage. Honestly, good damage spread. They are up 1 round, all of them at 300 so far.
Let's take a peek at Frag's gear if we have a second. We got longbow, we got short sword. He's going with the foul boots. A lot of action speed with the frostlight. Yeah.
A lot of power. Another ranger
headshot, 8% headshot on the longbow.
Also drinking ale. You don't see that very often. He's taking a little visual distortion for a strength buff.
Yeah, a lot of less armor pen than usual. He's getting some fizz power bonus, fizz dam bonus. Bit of a shift, especially against a barbarian fighter.
I mean, the melee teams just don't like this map. They consistently are going underneath.
Yeah, Baby
See
War
what the
Warlords, it's
circle
too tough
does.
to push height. And the tighter they can get it, the better their chances to get Loco in there. The whole difference, the first round that Baby War Warlords was able to win, Loco was able to get some picks, and as soon as they realized we just have to keep Loco off of us, it's just been a slow demise.
Yeah, excellent observation. For sure, if the circle was smaller there, it looked like Loco's team had a good start, but the ability for the other team to full peel back and then reset and split them was advantageous to Carnage, Maka, and Frag. So here we go. They're coming out a little bit early. Circle isn't quite pressuring. Little tiny splash on Loco there. The Wizards are getting insane value from Fire Mastery and Melt this tournament series. Up on the advantage, the damage is coming out, a lot of pressure. The lightning strike is also going to slow.
Loco gets in there and he puts Frag all. That is the whole match. That's what they're banking on. Can Loco get in there? Carnage boxing it for his life right here, but Nick's going to come in and put him down. And that's what they have to do. They have to, unfortunately, wait for the circle to close, tighten the space, and get Loco in there. That is the difference maker for sure, so bad.
Yeah, very patient, very, very, very patient, and it does pay off that round. Their ability to adapt and overcome some of the map weaknesses that are available to their melee team has been in play. Probably the same thing here, I would think. They're going to go under, maybe wait it out a little bit. Yep, straight under.
Straight under, and range team straight to height.
I mean, it's 1-to-1 in the series and 1-to-1 in rounds, so both teams are sweating a little bit here. Like that one player is always coming up like a little gopher to check, popping their little head out from underneath.
Take a little peek, take a little listen.
See what's what and who's who. I wish we could tune into their comms and just see what they're doing. Love the visual on these spiked gauntlets as well. It's gonna be one true damage.
Artwork. Spell reflect, projectile resistance for Nick. Barricade. He's running barricade, projectile resistance, counterattack. That's actually full defense, full Pavis. And then here's the melters and the schmelters and the fire mastery, quick chance spell overload. Tons of lightning strikes for the Pavis.
You're seeing a lot of wizards bring the mana sphere as well.
Cool extra magic pen, because there is a ton of magic resistance. 10% magic pen.
Vincent mentioned this yesterday, but the offensive stats that are available to the teams is often able to penetrate the defensive stats that you can stack. Only because we're seeing lab-crafted gear, which means they're getting the max rolls. And so they are hitting the upper echelons of the headshot damage, the magic penetration, the armor penetration. All of that is at work, and that is why they are taking so much damage on a direct hit from almost any weapon or spell. Plus the common consumables. Again, if you get hit by something and you lose a big chunk of your health, you're making the decision to be out of that fight. The team is coming up. They are ready to go again. Nice split here. Maka holding. Frag holding. B4 already less than half. Good rotations though. This will give B4 a little bit of a chance to heal.
Loco looking to get height, missing a couple jumps. Doesn't really help the melee team.
Talking about, look how long it takes to heal.
It's lightning strikes, trying to catch the corner.
I mean,
they
don't
Invis,
really have circle. They
jump.
gotta do something. They do have a little bit of a corner to heal on, and they are hugging that corner like it's a trench.
Baby War Warlords. Loco's looking to, he's pretty close. He might be able to make this move. He gets the Invis. B4's hitting crazy Invises on him. And there we go. Now we play. Can Loco get a pick? He's getting it, the fists out. He's on Maka. He's got the Bardiche. He's run him into the darkness. He's going to back off. Coming back for Fragology, and that's not going to look good. He puts Loco in the dirt with a short sword. Nick and Carnage up an old-fashioned heater shield back. B4 and Maka's going to go in the darkness. And Nick and all Carnage trying to hold it down. No! Once again. Baby, we're Warlords. So bad. Hold it down for the start of this next match. I'll be right back.
Absolutely. That was incredible. Honestly, the positional play there in circle with his back against the wall crouching meant that any melee strike was probably going to be hitting that wall. And now when you hit the wall or a shield, like I said, you're getting an action speed slow, and you are going to be out there fighting temporarily on a melee exchange. It really played very well there for them. The movement we've seen in this tournament... Look, okay, wait, hold on a second. This is new. Frag is coming under. Maybe we're going to see a split push here from the Wizard with Maka. They want to force a little bit of movement and do some early damage. They don't like being forced into a zone-based melee encounter. Maka's waiting on the top lane. He is proud. He casted the fireball. Doesn't get too much value. He does a little bit of damage to Loco. They have forced them out of position, though. Frag is still below. I think we're going to have to see a push here. Yep, Loco comes out on the Invis. Carnage is there to stop him from getting to Maka, but the Franciscas, and Maka strips his armor off to get away. Loco Bardi takes it away because Carnage's PR isn't going to take too much damage there. And B4 and crew choose to back off. Probably would have been an actual very good time to apply pressure. Maka in the corner. Loco on the great parkour. Oh no, Maka gets picked by the spear from the bottom. Frag very low. This is 3v2. Loco's team is looking very strong to take this set and eliminate Fragology's team from the tournament. Carnage goes down as well to a spear of rots and the fireball firework. Into space. That is the set. With XALLSZN's Fragology, Carnage, and Maka eliminated from the tournament, we now go forth into the semifinals. This will also be a best of 3 series until we get to the finals, which again will become the best of 5. There are now only 4 teams left, so they will be competing for the 3rd place slot coming up. And we'll see which of these teams can maintain dominance. Very, very strong showcase so far within the tournament. I think all of these teams are playing very well, and they are utilizing different strategies that we haven't seen. Again, our first time ever seeing a draw in a tournament format, and we had 2 of them within 1 series.
Well, I missed the match that they all attacked early.
It was amazing. It did not work out for Fragology's team. They tried to split and push them out of mid, and Loco got in there.
Loco was the X factor. Can you keep Loco's Bardiche out of your face? And there you have it. They weren't able to, and maybe we're Warlords moving on to face remove Invis. How about that, huh?
Yeah. Also interesting, I think that's one of the first times we've seen someone strip armor in order to escape. I see that a lot in solos and not too often in trios, but it actually did save him that time. Temporarily, anyway.
Well, so bad. What have you been most impressed by? We're looking at the round of 4. Do you have some favorites, some teams that you've seen? How are we feeling about overall the NA kind of team dynamics and the comps that you've seen so far?
I've been very impressed. Like I said, I watched the entire Asia tournament, and it gave me a really good understanding of what the meta would feel like. And coming into North America, we did see the rogues early. I don't know if we're going to see those again. But I'm very impressed with each team's ability to respond to interesting situations and circumstances. The closing of the zone, capitalizing on where the zone is going to go, makes it feel to me more like a sort of battle royale championship. Coming from a BR background in Fortnite, it's fun to see that here and within the Squire to Riches game mode. But I'm most impressed by each team's movement. Their ability to use the walls and the sort of crouching and left, right, it almost has a chivalry feel to it. And like you mentioned earlier, seeing the longswords in the Asian tournament, the parries and the ripostes was fantastic. And here we're not seeing as many parry ripostes, but we're seeing a lot of very, very, very good movement. And you can feel that each team understands their enemy's melee capabilities and how to get away from that.
Yeah, absolutely. And we might still see a rogue, because where's my team? Bakak, they took down the heavy favorite, Repose, Fred, and Chip. The rogue play from Bakak was really good. So now that we mix and match some of these other teams, and really the movement from Solo Templar and John the Crafter, I mean, he was exceptional. We saw some of the best elevator jumps, some smooth feet, and really, I'm excited to see it, because I don't think Bakak is going to switch off of Rogue, but maybe he does. You're feeling that they're going to switch off of Rogue for the next matchup, because they took down Barb Fighter Wizard.
Honestly, I do feel like they're going to switch off. It was a very close set for them, and I think because it was Rogue versus Rogue, and they had that early peak in a Repose's strategy, I almost think they took Rogue on purpose to sort of counter Repos as Rogue and then force a compositional switch. I will say that either way, whatever team faces them first will have to decide whether or not it's worth it to bring Light Orb, because these teams are all thinking tactically, and it's been a while since they've been on the field. So at this point, they've been watching a lot of other teams, and now we're going to see this set in action. This is Canoxian's Mad Fighter and Shock on Ranger Wizard Fighter, a classic, and there, you are right.
Yes, Bakak is going to stick to the Rogue. Solo Templar was some of the most impressive Ranger gameplay we've seen. He took Chip off of the Ranger immediately because it was not even really close, if you ask me. No offense to Chip. Solo Templar and Crafter were just super impressive dynamic duo of Ranger Wizard gameplay. And Windless Crossbow coming out, headshot, nimble hands, and reload mastery.
It's
Spear as
weird
well.
that he didn't gem the Windless. Like, he put the add damage in there and then left some sort of
Add
non-helpful
capacity.
stats. But maybe a last-minute choice for him to pull up the Windless. But yeah, Solo Templar was looking very strong earlier on that
Ring swap?
spear. Drops the ring swamp. I'm not sure if that's allowed.
Maybe just a mix-up in the inventory as he was making his decision.
Yeah, he accidentally
Both
left it in
teams-
there. He dropped it.
Both teams are Ranger Wizards, so I think they have a pretty decent chance of having a great
Getting
fight
caught
here.
out right here,
was
Mad
definitely
Fighter.
early.
And this Shock
Oh,
Canoxian
no.
Mad Fighter combo, they just have three. They have all the bows and the spells. Mad Fighter just really did an amazing job in the first round and already off to a good start. Bakak's going to get away. He's going to use his surge in the first game.
I mean, he has
Able
to
to get
surge
reset.
here.
Yep.
A lot of the rogue healths are looking like 130 to 150. It's just going to take vastly too long to heal that off with common. So there goes that team's first surgical kit, as you said. And all the skeletons are cleared. It looked like the skeletons were kind of causing a lot of pressure to red team here.
And I'm sure Bakak is wanting to get these gates opened up, get some of the mid-tier play.
Did
Close out
Mad
these
Fighter
long
get his
hallways.
second win back, by the way? Wasn't a good time to use that.
Campfire.
Either. Big explosion on the Invis. Shock at half. Looking for a reset. Great shots from Solo Templar. The double shot past the shield. I think Canoxian's quite well.
Oh my
Good
gosh.
job.
Solo Templar showing up just like he did. And Bakak gets the pick on Kono. He's in the back, taking down
The
Mad
double.
Fighters. No! Believe in Rogue! Believe in Rogue! What an
Very strong
absolute
showcase.
first game of the semifinals. Not disappointing at all.
You're
Solo
right. Rogue got a
Templar
lot of
is-
value there. They almost picked him early, but they couldn't quite capitalize on that pick, and they paid for that dearly. Basically got a double
All
kill
of the
there.
pressure from Solo Templar just hitting his shots. I would love to see his build because him and Crafters, their teamwork is just sensational. Their movement, they are not missing. They are clutching up, rising to the occasion.
I don't think Shock picked up Light Orb, so we could definitely see that. Here comes a Ranger Trap, and the classic to put it into Skeletal Corpse.
Oh, just take a fireball in the back. John
Gotta hope
Crafter,
your own team doesn't hit that as well.
I am becoming a
Good
fan.
chain.
Uh-oh, but he's kind
There's
of
the
in
rogue.
big
They
spot.
do catch Canoxian. Wait, Canoxian.
The cook gets two. Fighter gets the cook though. Crafter and Solo Templar versus Mad Fighter. Crafter's gonna get away and heal. Solo Templar, all the confidence in the world. He's playing
I think
so
he goes
good.
Spear here. I think he goes Spear. He maybe
No, he
doesn't know
just
how low he
spaces.
is.
Spaces and buys time. Oh, maybe he does.
There's
You're
the
right.
Spear and the
Hits
headshot.
him. All right, so bad. Great call. What a play.
You gotta turn. We saw Vincent do it every time. You just turn. That Spear on 40 strength is doing some damage. That is 2-0.
Someone
This is a
stepped in the
fantastic
trap.
Showcase. I think they stepped
Wow.
in their own trap.
Oh,
Yeah.
the classic.
That's an SPS special right there. Alright, here we go. They are feeling confident right now. 2-0. Early in this set.
I mean,
Uh-oh. I think they
Caught
chased this.
Bakak.
Oh, yeah. Bakak caught out. They needed that.
That was a huge pickup to maybe switch the momentum. Now Solo Templar. I'd like to see them stay patient because them two together, they can pull this off. Crafter's movement and jumping off the ledges, doing all sorts of just insane techniques. And Solo Templar doesn't miss.
He's got Invis out.
Try to get out. Mad Fighter puts the bow away. Solo Templar making an opponent pay for it. He's going to decide to go different. He's coming back.
Ooh.
Help me, save me.
I'm pretty sure we heard a trap there too somewhere.
Another
Nice
trap
shot
laid
from
down.
both teams, helping their low player get out of a sticky situation.
I am really becoming a fan of John Crafter and Solo Templar. It has been some of the best gameplay I've seen. The movement, the environment, the timing, the shots, the targeting. Impressive.
I am very excited to see some of the content creators release some arena tournament footage, maybe some guides and gameplay as well. There's a lot to be learned from all of these teams. Nice split push here.
Fireball
Shot
in the back.
coming in the back.
Mad Fighter's still in trouble. He's hitting the
Solo
spears.
Templar straight to spear. Warhammer does collapse him, and that is the 3-2 split push, and it does pay off. They
So
needed that
beautiful. They
round.
Yep.
2-1.
They get the pick on Bakak and able to put down, but Solo Templar and Crafter just still putting on a clinic. It's not easy to get those two.
You also love to see their Solo Templar. They're both one shot and they both go for the parry. Warhammer did take that. Here we go. Bakak is in a good position to pick with it here. Gets caught out by the instacast. Doesn't lose too much health though. They are going to try to reset.
Warlords really
very
playing
dangerous
together
hallway
nice.
for Bakak here. Gets picked off again.
Templar and Crafter are going to have the pressure right away. Making some aggressive plays here. Shock taking some damage. Mad Fighter's low. Not able to hit that.
He
and they
does
put him
pick
down
Shock
to go
up
get
though.
up.
He got a nice headshot on Shock, but it wasn't quite enough. Another 3-2 with the Rogue going out first is going to bring this to 2-2 in the set. The Rogue feels like the massive diff here, and he cannot be caught out in an open hallway.
And now we have
Maybe he doesn't
mobs
have
are
creep.
back
Can
for
we
game
can we
5.
check the Rogue really quick? Because I feel like the Wizard has got him out of stealth every round so far without Light Orb. No creep.
The classic ambush thrust.
You know their volumes are maxed here.
Not very fast.
Looks like he's staying back a little bit this time, opting to not get picked. That's the first time we've seen mid open.
If they get any value out of the cock, Solo Templar and John the Crafter, it's similar to the last matchup where if Loco got in, it was over. Walords going for the 2-1 split. Mad Fighter and Shock, they're getting the gate closed. Kono holding the hallway versus Solo Templar. No one taking peeks. They're going to wait for zone for game 5. Bakak taking a peek, getting a little poke. That's a big,
Honestly, nice
look at
headshot.
crossbow
That was a lot
heady.
of damage.
Look at crossbow heady. Hits him for a fifth of the hell, the fourth. Shock. Easily bandages that up.
Imagine if that had been a Ranger with Winless.
Probably doesn't get the same look without a fizz.
That is true. A bit easier to peek from True Invis. I'm sure Team Remove Invis is watching this with fascination.
Absolutely.
I mean, the zone is pressuring them, and John and Templar are already down quite a bit. Looks like they're going to have to opt to go through mid. Probably a split push here, I would imagine, as well. 2-1.
Keep your eyes on the
Yeah,
cock.
John's
Shock's
waiting.
gonna hold the
The
thing.
gate is
They
not
can't
open.
get that open. They're gonna have to go around the other way. It's not even possible unless Templar can keep the wizard back.
Nice explosion.
Shots,
They
you know,
do get this
whoa.
open. Templar misses the windlass. He is suffering. Nice insta-cast. Nothing to get there, though. Big splashes. It's 2-2
Right there.
and
Hits
1
huge
versus
headshot
1.
from Solo Templar. Going for the surge.
Oh, this
Game
is-
5,
this
and
is a
over here on the
brave
other side,
surge.
Mad Fighter and the cock trade. Tono goes. It's going down to Templar and Crafter. Crafter and
Shock
Shock.
needs this. Shock needs this. That is 1-1, but Templar is at full. Shock is one shot. That is going to be a spear play coming out for sure. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Excellent showcase. 3-2 to end this set. That is going to go to Solo Templar's team.
That was
Where's
an
my
insane start to
team?
the semifinals, all the way down to game 5. The zone matters. Shock opening the gate so bad. To explain to me why he decided to open the gate and let Templar in.
Well, I mean, it paid off though, right? He opened the gate, and then he did a great job trading there. Managed to hit him with almost everything. If he had maybe gone a little bit closer with the instacast, he actually could have picked Solo Templar. He let him get away there one shot, and that actually came back to bite him as Solo Templar had really, really good value on his reset. He did get the surge off, and he came back to take the round. Again, another spot where you go back and you look at the replays of the team, and you see the health bars, and you just think, oh, he was 1. I should have pushed there.
But it was a fair trade. We missed a little bit of the Bakak Mad Fighter and John the Crafter battle at the top, but the Shock versus Templar was really just like they were both one shot. Like Templar hits the headshot, Shock put him down to 1 as well. I mean, this matchup it's literally pixel to pixel, swing to swing. Do you get a headshot? Do you get an arm shot? And I'm just like, you're right, so bad. It's tough to have a best of 3 here. It just feels too good, too close, and too
Yeah,
fun.
these are all best of 5 potentials for me. Every team is very, very, very strong. I thought the same thing, as I mentioned earlier. You know, the Asia tournament started very, very late for me, and I knew I was going to have to show up and cast today, so I didn't want to stay up late. But just each new set, I was just really drawn in by the power of these teams, and so I ended up staying up for half the night watching that tournament.
I just want to give a big thank you to everyone showing up and watching and supporting this, to all the contestants, to everyone, Vincent, who played in the tournament and is now our camera guy, to you, so bad, to our 2 amazing casters of the Asia tournament. Actually, there's multiple. I didn't get to hear the other languages, but obviously Nugi and Guild Leader did amazing. This is just so much fun. I didn't sleep so bad. I stayed up till 3 in the morning and watched the final, and then I woke up early. I'm just hyped on adrenaline and coffee. I mean, this is just an absolute blast. So thanks to everyone being a part, the Dark and Darker community, and Iron Mace as well for putting this on. And here we go. Let's get some more action. Believe in Rogue is all I gotta say.
Yeah, the Rogue is back. Again, no compositional swaps here. Probably gonna have a little bit of a different map. But, I mean, that was a good showcase. When it ends 2-3, I think it's hard for them to think about swapping anything. The only thing I would say that would be dramatically different here would be Shock bringing Light Orb. That wouldn't surprise me at all, and this is probably a better map for Light Orb, if not just in general. Light Orb versus Rogue is
We're seeing
very,
Ice
very
Mastery. Did he have
counter.
Ice Mastery the last game, Shock?
I don't know.
Yeah, hard to remember. There's a lot of wizards on every team, and they're
Mhm.
it's just so wild how beautiful this game is. Is every perk, every skill, they're swapping and switching, and there's just so many different variations to get a slight advantage. And really, it's coming down to a 1v1. He's throwing on Chase to get, and we're back.
Thank you, Apollo, as well. Nice job picking that one up.
This time the cock goes in Viz. Shock hitting the height, hitting John the Crafter with a little splash, not too much damage. Cock being patient. Can Solo Templar. He's on top and has an angle, dodges the fireball. Misses the
We've seen
windlass.
a bunch of Rangers trying to get up top from that side of the archway. They have great parkour and movement. Bakak is in a really good spot here.
He's going crazy. He's swinging and he gets blocked.
Nice headshot.
Takes
Double
2.
blocked, though.
Templar.
They are low. This is a great spot for fireball.
Have a
flash,
corner.
shooting lightnings. Templar picks one up. John Cracker picks one up. It is 2-1. John It's a good job from Bakak to keep them into that corner with the pressure. Ono is one.
close
Templar
in.
goes the spear again.
Just a
Very,
master
very good
clinic
round.
on taking advantage of the space that that Bakak got for him. John Crafter just pinching him in the hole, taking him off of height. Beautiful fireballs, unbelievable patience from Bakak. Not much damage, but the space that he got everyone, the fact that he exists is extremely scary.
I mean, it's fun to see as well. Like, he's got to play much better now that they have Chase. And he had to assume they were going to have either Chase or Light Orb. So I'm surprised he didn't swap, but we will see how this progresses.
Right here, the Walords have the
I
height.
think the barrel was destroyed, so it's a lot harder to jump up onto that Rebel, as we can see here. Mad Fighter missing that jump twice.
Solo Templar hitting just some menacing, punishing longbows. Mad Fighter already has to blow second wind.
Like here, Solo Templar's got it back. The Rogue comes in. Great shots. Great shots from Kono. Pushes the Rogue away.
Crafter having a nice deal with Kono. Kono's gonna try to get away.
This is
Mad
split into
Fighter's chasing
3-1-1s.
Bakak. Bakak's getting away. This is just an absolute guerrilla warfare. Play your life. Play your life, Solo Templar.
Mummy coming behind Kono.
Kono.
Templar is one. Can't quite connect, and he gets him.
Kono gets him. We have a 2v2. Bakak, oh, and Crafter putting Mad Fighter down. Kono's gonna have to protect them. Crafter gets Mad Fighter, but now Kono's running away, giving them a chance to get some more life back.
I mean, he is
He needed the
covered in
pressure.
mummies here. If he comes up and gets a double shot, though, and ends one of these surge kits, it's a maybe. Doesn't know where the Rogue is yet. Sees the footsteps.
It's a definite maybe, but not today. Beautiful stuff, so bad. What a match. That is like play your life, guerrilla warfare. This is what rogues do.
That was excellent to see.
Chaos.
Honestly, it was a good push. He knows that they're going to reset. He doesn't want the 1v2. He probably heard the surge even from there, despite the mummies, and tries to go for it. Good damage spread as well from both teams. These are very close rounds. This is
And
now
really, Mad Fighter
1-2.
trying to protect his wizard. It was. Bakak got in there, but they made a nice push off of his attack and really saved Shock to give him a chance. We'll see how this one plays out. These games, when you have the rogue intangible, it's just like, it's not playing out like you see the other matches where you wait for zone and Ken the Barbarian and Fighter. These are dynamic matches.
And they're playing very patient. This map is really forcing a lot of teams to play patiently, and it's fun to see the double range comp always going to that Rebel archway height.
Let's take a peek at the Ranger difference and the Wizard difference here. How's the damage looking from both teams? Crafter was 627 to Shock's 319. Solo 590. Canoxian's actually going crazy. Put some respect on Kono.
They do have two longbows, so that's a bit advantageous here. But neither team is willing to concede any of the ground that they've taken. Waiting to see what Circle does. Great
Solo
shots,
taking
double
some
hit on
pips.
Templar.
They have a little pressure here, but it's
Light
tough
orbs
to push into. Yeah, where's your
going to
light
the
orbs?
sky.
Right. Solo Templar able to get his health back. John takes a little splash. Kono's got some good angle right here. They're gonna get the height. The cock in a really interesting
I
position.
think they saw the cock, but if not, that
they
is going to be a great push. If not, he's going to be caught out in the open here. He's got to do something if the circle
The
pushes
chase.
him.
The chase is evident.
Oh no. Unfortunate positional movement for them. It's not going to allow the rogue to get any opportunity.
Ooh, catches the frostbolt. Shock. Putting in
Kono
work.
has chase and sees that coming. Nice shots. Pushes him away.
Kono is playing out of his mind to keep this tournament lives alive. Kono with the put down of John Crafter, but everyone's low. Can Bakak get in there?
As well.
That's-
He's got to get in there. Just
He got
big
the
pick
wizard, he
there.
got shot.
Big
He's
pick
got
on
a
shot.
chance to
Kono with one
attempt-
shot as well.
Oh, he clicks the lantern! No! Are you kidding? Lantern difference.
2-2. Chase put in a lot of work there, and they knew they sent him under, but he came back and capitalized on it very well. I gotta say, Bakak played excellent there.
If it's and buts for candy and nuts, if he doesn't clank the lantern, does he turn that around? That slash puts him away, no doubt.
It's hard because the rogue's damage is low, but if he gets the picks, I feel like when they matter. I'm not sure how much value that they're getting, but if they manage to win this set as well, it's going to be hard to argue with the rogue's usage and utility.
Crafters, you can't push because there's the existence of a rogue. Gives him time to re-heal.
He's playing very
Warlords
patient.
playing
He's
with
got to
their
know by
tournament
now that
lives
they
on
have
the line.
Chase.
You got to give credit to Shock, Mad Fighter, and Kono for just great teamwork. It is very difficult to deal with a rogue. Both of these teams just playing out of their minds, an absolute clinic. So fun to watch.
Great
Cock
shots.
taking big rips, dude. Fighter.
I mean, he
Pop
must
in the
have a
second
lot
man.
of
He
health.
wants the pressure. He wants the pressure. They know they got some damage off. Shock and Buster, they're having a huge battle here.
Mad Fighter picks up a double kill off to the side with the Warhammer. This is now 3-1. This series has been turned upside down as Mad Fighter, Shock, and Kono take one.
Wow. Kono, literally 1,300 damage, bipping everything. Mad Fighter holding the space. This is just such a beautiful battle. A lot of guerrilla warfare, a lot of protecting your teammate. The teamwork, the chase was definitely, I think that counter perk just absolutely shut down what Bakak was
Yep.
able to do in the first match.
That is +1 to Warlords. Walords. 1-1. Setting up the semifinals very, very well. You want to see very even fights and a lot of back and forths. Hunter, do you think we're going to see some sort of swap here, or is Rogue going to stay on the field?
I feel like they've already won their first round. I think you got to stick to your guns. You have a chance. Really, I don't think you go, oh, the comp is why we lost that. You lost that because Kono, they played well, and you can hit your shots and you can get your pressure. It's going to be tough. It's an uphill battle now that they know they have Rogue, but I think Bakak is sticking to Rogue. I think they're going to try to see if they can just outplay them. These two teams are both extraordinarily good players, extraordinarily well played games. This matches could go either way. I can't even tell who's going to win until the end. Like if Bakak didn't clank and I mean the cast dagger is really tough and that's probably really good movement. If he doesn't hit the lantern, the series would be over. If you ask me. What do you think, So Bad? Do you think he switches?
I don't know. I mean, they won the first set, and I feel like you got a lot of value out of Rogue the first time, but now that they've sort of taken Chase and they're more aware of that, kind of like Repo said in his interview, once an enemy team realizes that you have Rogue, it's a lot harder to use that Rogue correctly because they're just going to play very well. They're going to find counters to it. They're going to be constantly taking steps backward. And although he found a couple opportunities to get picks, he didn't have very high damage, and that might have been the difference there. So it's very possible. I think we swap that out with something that has a bit more range damage.
Do we know what
we'll
Bakak
see how
has
it
in the
goes.
arsenal? I know he's an extraordinary on Druid, but I don't think he's going to bring Druid into the
No,
semifinals. It would be
think
so
so.
hype, but I don't think it's possible at this point.
It's interesting too because they just used it in back-to-back rounds, so you know the enemy team has to bring something to counter that. And so if they bring Chase and there's no Rogue, they just wasted one of their Rangers' DPS perks. And here we go. Shock, Kono, and Mad are still on Ranger, Wizard, Fighter. And you are correct. Rogue,
Stick to your
Ranger,
guns.
Wizard, once again.
Right here, hit your shots.
There's the
It's gonna be a
gems as
battle.
well. He now has 4% PDB and 8% headshot damage.
If
That
he
is
hits a winless,
dramatically
this
more
is-
damage on that.
If you ask me, this is more on the Rangers than anything else. Whoever's bipping crazier is going to get the pressure and be able to do more. Taking a nice little peek. Pretty similar setups.
I like that some of them are representing the Golden Light nameplate, trying to see how it looks on their character and whether or not they're going to be able to hold that all the way until the next season.
Let's watch this Ranger damage. This is going to be a Ranger diff as far as I'm concerned. There's obviously room for lots of other plays, but the Ranger hitting shots adds so much pressure and space to snowball.
Couple shots hit there. They probably heard that skeleton, but maybe don't realize it was Bakak that pulled that. They did. A nice splash right there. Shock was ready for the rogue. Now they're full pushing. They could catch John out here. If all three come around the corner, it looks like they are going to choose to peel here. Each team being very respectful of each other's space and very aware of a rogue.
Crafter not able to hit any of these explosions. Mad Fighter, beautiful heater shield work. Pop second wind. They got big damage. They got a chance for some pressure right here. Templar looking to get some shots on Shock.
Nice shots from Kono, keeping John from pressuring too much. Kono is very low. John is one. Probably gets out of that. They're a little bit afraid of the rogue. They are just swinging into the invisibility sphere. Bakak is picked. John is one. Kono is one and dead. This is 2-2. This is now 1-1. Oh, this is very Ranger favored at this range.
That's going to end him. Chase him down, give him the spear to finish game one.
Fantastic
Headed
spear
to where's
swap.
my team. Let's take a peek at the Ranger damage right here. The pressure came out. It might have been actually John the Crafter who had the pressure right there. And yeah, Solo Templar 200, Kono 155, 240 from John Crafter.
Well, can the Rogue carry forth further into the series, or will this be one of the last series with the Rogue?
I feel like Fighter, Meteor Shield Fighter and Rogue are just kind of holding each other off. This is the range, especially on this map. This is the Ranger and Wizard. Who gets more damage from those two applies the pressure. Because Mad Fighter can hold off.
Yeah, he can hold them off, but Kak is also playing a little bit safer now as well. He understands the length of the hallways. If he gets revealed, he will be picked.
These pokes are very important for pressure and timing. You can't make a play till you get a couple hits.
Oh,
and
good
Crafter
pressure
shoots at
from
Chain
John.
Lightning and great dodges, great movement from where's my team.
With a point-blank fight. Nice bolt coming out, the insta-cast as well. Nice pillar movement.
Get into guerrilla warfare. The Cock's in there. He's got shots going down. Like Fighter's got to make him pay the price. Kono's coming in melee, short sword battle. But Cock is going to win that. John the Crafter, get as much off as you can. But Cock's a little afraid. Just give him some throwing knives. John the Crafter with the zap in the back. And they are one game away from moving to the finals.
Oh no, okay, they got a little bit swept there, but it was a good pressure getting them into that corner. I feel like he thought he killed the wizard there. Maybe the crouch made it look like he collapsed, but he turned away from the wizard last second, but it was too late anyway. Damage coming in from all sides. 2-0.
This is such a fun composition to watch. It's literally Ranger Wizard versus Ranger Wizard.
Oh, great direct hit there. Bakak losing about half his health there after the damage over time. Good prediction.
But Shock took half his health as well. Even trade right here. No one allowed to pressure off of that.
Mad Fighter, Kono, and Shock are in danger here.
Huge chain. Now Bakak's going to move the chain from Crafter, but Mad Fighter gets huge space. What a play from Mad Fighter, but he breaks his ankles. Still, not quite. Takes so much, but Bakak's going to push him back. Crafter's got to go down. He's got to do something. Nobody's pressuring him.
They needed that. They needed that pick there. It was a good turn from Mad.
He's looking for him.
Kono knows he's there. John pushing him over with the
Crafter's
zap.
staying offensive.
Another
He's playing
zap.
with guts. He's playing with a lot of cojones.
Shock hits the wall with his own fireball. We've seen that multiple times in the tournament. A little bit harder to aim with the Mana Spear versus the Spellbook. Both teams
That was such a
defending.
huge offense from right there from John the Crafter. He has been playing out of his mind. So impressive.
Uh-oh. The
Here we go.
reload.
He's sending it. He's sending it maybe too greedy. But makes it pay. Can they punish? Kono's one.
Kono one, Shock one. Templar goes in here.
Crazy John Crafter. We got a 1v1. Shock versus Crafter, but Crafter has the health advantage. The bandage is too scary. You gotta just shoot your shot for your life. And John the Crafter, they earned it. What a match so bad. Let me have it. Rogue is alive.
That is a 3-0 sweep. The Rogue is alive and well. As you said, we might see that going into the actual finals as well. You almost want to see the Rogue have to fight the remove Invis team and whether or not remove Invis.
I have chills. The confidence of Templar, the confidence of John the Crafter to shoot when they're low at health, to understand that offense is the best defense sometimes. That was guts. That was glory. What a way to go to the finals. What a matchup. Holy cow, so bad. Oh, which team won? That would be Where's My Team?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
It's a little
that was
confusing.
an incredible showcase. Really, really good play. Love the wizard battle, 1v1. We saw that a lot yesterday in the Asian tournament. A lot of spells coming out. The Ice Bolt's always a favorite at point blank 1v1 like that. He does pick up the headshot, and that is going to force them into the... They go to the... This is the semifinals, and then they'll go into the who gets third bracket, right? So
I haven't seen
we
enough
will
of Templar.
this
Oh, go ahead,
team
Sylvan.
actually back. They're not eliminated from the tournament. I believe they will go forth into whoever gets third place for that Bronze Lion nameplate. So that team is not out, and we will see them get to perform again as these next teams will, whoever loses will go down into the sort of losers bracket to get third place. Otherwise, Where's My Team will go forth into the finals. This is
I mean, if
single
you
elimination.
haven't seen Crafter or Templar, I mean, Bakak, great stuff on the road, but just really unbelievably inspiring play. It was just so fun to watch. And honestly, you got to give some credit to the Walords. They put up a great fight as well. That was just a match for the ages, an absolute. If you're a Dark and Darker fiend, which I know you all are, and you're here, you witnessed clutch movement. You witnessed clutch, like just decision making on the fly when your back's against the wall, and just hitting shots. The movement, we saw it in their first matchup against Repose, or not against Repose, their first matchup against Team Espada. Just their ability to jump and move and dive. Actually, it was against Repose and Ship. So really, both their matches, just unbelievable gameplay. So very difficult to hit these movements and use the environment the way they've been. I've been inspired big time, so bad.
This is incredible gameplay. Really, really, you could see all teams competing for their place in the finals. You would hate to go out in fourth place here, as the third place and above teams do get that exclusive nameplate. I would also say that this coming season, we're going to see a lot more competition earlier in the arena life cycle as players begin to compete, knowing that there are these regional warlord tournaments. So the first players to get top 100 in the warlord bracket, as I mentioned earlier, are forcing the score up. And it becomes more and more challenging to knock the bottom teams off to take their place in the top 100. And the top 100 is shared amongst all regions worldwide. So here we go into the next semifinal match. Remove Invis versus Baby We're Warlords. That is coming up very soon. I'm going to take a quick 2 or 3 minute break myself, and I will see you guys on the other side of that.
Yeah, I'm going to jump and grab a drink as well and let some of that hype and adrenaline tune down, because we got Foxman coming up from Remove Invis, and Baby We're Warlords, Ken Loco and the Bardich catch some heads once again. Here we go. Imagine. Here's Remove Invis, Touch Dirt Gamers, and Foxman. And Gamers, the Longswordian of NA. We have seen him put in insane work. He runs bow as well, hitting big shots, and then the full melee push. B4 Loco and Nick. B4 hitting some insane Invises on Loco. It's going to be interesting to see, because Foxman and Remove Invis's movement is just absolutely incredible. They're going to have to keep an eye on Loco. That was the difference maker. If Loco catches you, he plays Barbarian, but he plays it like a rogue. He's looking for corners. He's looking for haste Invis. Take another peek. We got the forceful shot. We got the headshot. We got the spear, multi-shot. Is that penetrating or pushback shot? That's forceful shot. And here we go. We have the Wraith map. Who's going to get height? This is definitely looking good for a team Invis. Remove Invis. Loco coming around, looking for his pick. Foxman, watch out! You got a madman on top of you, and he is in trouble. Touch Dirt's going to have to spear, but it's not going to be enough. Wait, it is going to be enough. Gamers over here with Nick and B4 taking a punishment. Now it's just Touch Dirt. Nick is low. B4 getting in there with the ability to force him. Danger. Now he's won. Explosion tick.
1 HP on the save. Also, he used the spear and hit the ground, and that actually caused him to lose that right there. The ground and the wall hits have been a massive disadvantage for a lot of players in this tournament. Otherwise, they would have swept some of these players off. This is one of the first times we've seen guard pros, and they are playing it very, very, very aggressively. Nice trade there early with the spear versus Loco, as Loco caught Foxman out. Cannot get caught by the Barbarian, especially.
That was the difference. His team almost picked it up anyway.
There we go.
Foxman
in with the bees. A little bit of splash damage, nothing crazy. V4 trading heavy against Foxman.
This is the
chain.
All these invises. Loco's not going for the flank this time. Switching it up. And they're getting Pavis in the face. Foxman and company gonna have to
Big
run.
Achilles there. Big Achilles. Gamers there to stop them from sweeping Foxman. Everybody a little bit low. Loco going for a flank.
Foxman not gonna have time to heal. Touch dirt, trying to hold his ground. Loco's catching the back.
V4 probably surging.
Getting the surge. Gamer's catching a flank. This could be interesting. We could see Loco Gamers longsword versus Bardiche. Would love to see it. V4 gets the now the surge.
V4 nice position.
Gamers going in 2v1. Gamers puts him in the dirt. He's taking this one longsword on top. Spectral. Yes, sir.
Excellent job here. 1 versus 2. V4 on height. He does get an explosion. Into an ice bolt, and that is over. It is not over. Oh my goodness. He actually came back from that. Whew. Raid plays. That makes it 1-1. So we're seeing Loco with an Achilles this time. He does want to try to catch the wizard out, but Gamers rotated to block for him. Both teams doing a fantastic job covering for each other and resetting. Both teams absolutely want to move forward into the finals, so they're bringing their all here onto the guard post map.
Hey baby, we're warlords. V4 and Loco. Foxman's got good space. Do they have eyes on Loco? He's trying to get his grab. Gamers is kind of looking for him. Gamers is holding this man right here. Touch dirt. They're going to try to punish. Foxman's having to hold the two off. He's getting touching the feet. Watching the re hits B4. Foxman playing out of his mind. Loco's getting the flank.
Gamers picks one up. Nice job holding down B4 and catches him out of Invis on the double kill. That is a 3-0 into a 2-1 for this series. Foxman team needs just one more win here to take the first set. 2-1 on the rounds. Loco could not quite capitalize on his flanks, getting caught out both times.
Love that Gamers not check Gamers in. Does he have a code?
Team remove Invis and the spear swap.
I love it. Bow, longsword, guts, glory.
Foxman is doing so much damage. We've been seeing him hold off 1 versus 2 up top here. Both teams want to control the guard post. They both have a lot of range damage.
Good view right there of V4 trying to hold off Foxman. Loco's getting some space though. Gamers right there. Popping second win. He's holding off 2 melee at once. Gamers is just goat. He's just not afraid to swing and drag the longsword. He's going crazy. Catches the headshot right there. Can he get another one? The ice bolt. Touch dirt's gonna put V4. He's right there. Misses the shot.
He's got to sweep this guy. He has to win this. It's now a 1v3.
But everybody's low. He puts him down. He's still got a chance.
He just doesn't know how low they are.
No, they're both going to get their surges off. So now, tides have turned.
I don't know what's going to happen here. You'd have to be insane with this spear.
This is not looking good for Dutch dirt.
No, that's no parries coming out and no ripostes. Nice split push from the melee squad there. Fighter and Barbarian bringing it down. That takes it to 2-2.
Hey baby, we're warlords. We're going game 5. Mobs are back. That helps Loco with a little bit of chaos to maybe get a little flanky.
Touch dirt, over 1,000 damage. Gamers just behind him putting a lot of work with the Spectral Blade. as you said, he is not afraid to go to melee, even with the barbarian. That goes Invis push is stopped.
Gamer's taking the height instead of Foxman. Eats a fireball for it, but punches D4 with a nice little recurve shot. Nick getting the splash damage. Foxman takes the top. But Hey Baby We're Warlords is comfortable playing from this bottom of the staircase. They're not afraid of it. They got the police, they got the beat, they got the tankiness before putting in work. Good angle for Foxman.
Excellent explosions. Direct fireball just not doing that too much to Foxman.
Foxman weaving, he's got the lantern out, he's got the schmoove.
Oh no, that was an excellent hit. Good choice to go to the Viking sword there as well, but it is 2-2.
Gamers gets Nick. And now he's on B4.
In between, he is suffering from the splash damage.
Touch Dirt's got to get in there, saving him. This is all of those. That's going to finish.
An explosion. He tried to magic prod pot it, but it wasn't enough. It is now 1 versus 2. Touch Dirt again. It's like he's too low to push, but he sort of has to.
Forceful shot not going to help against the barbarian.
Forceful shot could do a lot of work though, especially if he spears right afterward. Loco playing for time, hits the ground. Nice headshot.
Good using the pole.
There's really good pillar movement here. Both of them pull away to heal though.
So
Nice
Loco's
shot
running
on
away,
those
maybe
guys,
get some.
some space. This is for the first set, and I feel like it's going to be a Loco B4Q victory here. Touch Dirt is doing all he can. The Achilles comes out and connects, and it's over. Loco showing the power of Barbarian.
Hey Baby We're Warlords just putting on a melee clinic. This is a tough map as melee wizard. And they are able to really just absolutely use space, play well, use the tankiness, and man, what a round 1 for this semifinals matchup. Pretty impressive stuff to take down the ranged team on Wrath map.
Yeah, every single team is just putting in work here in the regional North American tournament, and it's fascinating to see the different compositions out that are different than Asia. And we're seeing a lot of classes. Again, I would love to see the Rogue come up against Remove Invis, but they did manage to get into the finals. So if we wanted to see those two teams go head to head, then Foxman's Remove Invis has got to win the next 2 sets here in this best of 3. Maybe where Warlords was looking very, very strong there. It was 2-2, so I felt like it could be anybody's game. But 2 of those rounds came down to a 1 versus 2 with the Ranger being the last alive on Remove Invis.
So bad. Do you think that Touch Dirt gets off a forceful shot and tries another damaging perk?
Yeah, actually you're right. I think that probably is a good play. Maybe with Barbarian, you actually do opt in to take Shotgun. Seems like the Barbarian is always looking for a flank. He's always trying to get Invised in, and you can counteract that with Shotgun. That it probably one-shots Barbarian in this tournament, even from full, if he manages to get a couple of those longbow arrows in there, only because of the armor pen and the headshot damage. Otherwise, he probably switches off because I don't see him getting that much value in it this game. Earlier in the tournament, I think they got a lot of value from knockback against double-ranged heavy teams, or when they had a cleric in order to knock them off of Sanctuary or Earthquake. But I think you are right. They do
you got a
little
beast fighter and a barbarian with Iron Will. It's going to be tough to get any value out of forceful shot. So we'll see if he makes this switch here. And right away, no, he's sticking to his guns. He likes the pushback. Maybe he wants that for Wizard, I guess.
I mean, if you can get a pick, if someone's low and you chase them down, it's kind of a favorite strategy of Ranger, especially if that move speed is just to follow through with like a quad shot or a triple shot and knockback. Once you get that first arrow
gloves on the Barbarian, some magical, look, magic healing on the rings. No wonder he's healing for a billion,
Yeah,
and
it
potion
makes
chugger as
sense,
well.
too.
All right.
He has only common things, so he's trying to sort of make up for his common consumables with enough magical healing to turn those white potions into basically blue potions at this point.
Hippo Barbarian.
Yeah, somewhere Skinny Pete is happy with his build in use.
Skinny Pete taught us everything we know.
Not very much has changed. I don't think Loco had Achilles earlier, so that is an interesting change going forward. He's got a lot of use out of it this series as well. What map we have?
Booga booga.
It looks like Gamers wants to attempt a split push here.
Gamers going for a back flank. How about that?
That could go very, very well for him as long as if this team thinks he's stuck in the corner. Well, I don't like it right now. The other teams need to be pushing up already. So the flank was revealed. Maybe an Achilles comes out, but he has a door to shut, so not much will happen there. Nice early hit. Actually hit him twice, but he should be able to heal that off. There's plenty of doors between. And yep, this team is going to go back to mid. He needed Foxman and Touch Dirt to rotate a little bit sooner to get a lot of use out of that flank, but it was a good start.
Touch Dirt needs to start hitting some of these.
Gets the full reset. Mid is open, of course. That's going to help the melee team a lot. Those corners. Honestly, I almost feel like this is kind of a melee favored map. They just have to wait for the zone, and then they can sort of split push or hold mid here, only because it does have a lot of corners.
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I think getting in this middle and being able to just hide as a Barbarian Loco is just so good at like catching you off guard. And with the Invises from B4, he's just able to get a Invis, cut a lot of space.
Yeah, and they are playing time. They are holding. Foxman team has to react here, and they got to get some damage in.
See if
Invis comes out on the Barbarian.
Loco doing just that. He's just hiding in the middle, gets the Invis, gets the space. It's not time to push. Huge fireball. Not much damage, just some splash.
The zone is pushing though, so this strategy is absolutely working for Loco's team. Foxman has to rotate here. Yep, zone over to the right.
Gamer's just going in.
Loco straight to the back line.
Foxman's in trouble. He gets the ice bolt on Loco. Out, Touch Dirt puts him down. Loco's down. Gamer's still alive. Second wind popping. D4's got to make a play. He's got a good angle. Nick is hurt as well. Touch Dirt, Foxman focused on him. Nick gets Gamers. Foxman gets Nick.
Good pick
Foxman
there. Really, really good turn on to Nick. Fox is one. Great use of his ice bolt.
Stays confident. Can't go into the darkness. Trading zaps, Touch Dirt.
The fire damage, I would say for sure.
Goes spear. Yep, that's a wrap.
Foxman is alive too. Picks up the zap. Got a little health he had. Fantastic plays. Foxman's value on the ice bolt freeze was momentous. Stops the Barbarian push. The Barbarian's trapped in place and gets picked. That is going to be the momentum swapping. Very, very, very close round. Despite being 2-1 at the end, on team members alive, Fox was absolute. Really, really good plays here.
The ice bolt, I'm becoming a believer. That freeze is necessary. Magic damage reduction everywhere.
52% magic damage reduction, and then with book out, it becomes 55%. He's actually looking forward to the wizard trades. Same strategy, it almost worked.
It's a huge change. Gamer's confidence to just run in there and take on Fighter and Barbarian is unreal. Allows Touch Dirt and Foxman to have some playability.
Nice fireball. He catches an explosion for it though. Big reaction time here from Foxman. Nice click.
Tournament lives on the line. Up the game. Round 2.
They're getting the respect here. Both teams are resetting like the minute they take any chip damage at all. Constantly going back to full. Loco looking to get something here with Achilles. Nothing on that. Forces him back. I think we're going to see the strategy employed all the way till the end of the map. You want someone to be out of position here if you're Loco's team. You want to catch somebody with an Invis Achilles play. And then try to force the 3v1 while they're Achilles. Foxman here. Yep, Achilles coming out.
That's there he goes. He hits one. Is it enough? Gamers is in there on Nick. A little clanky. Everyone's hurt. guerrilla warfare, and Touch Dirt puts down P4. Nick's got pressure on Gamers though. Can Gamers get back? Touch Dirt's coming in to pressure Foxman with the big lightning strikes, and once again remove Invis.
I think you let
Stay
go.
tight.
I mean, he carries through on the surge, but if he can get some morale boost here, he actually could take this 1v3. This is the classic.
He doesn't have a morale boost.
Oh, well, that's the surge kit gone, and the round going to Foxman. That was Loco there. He didn't have Achilles on when he got to Foxman with his Viking sword, and that allowed Foxman to hit him with ice and escape that basically fatal situation. Very, very, very close, but no Achilles. Equals Wizard escape into Ice Bolts. Big rounds here. Very close still. Remove Invis is up 2-0. Feeling good. Probably going to see the same strategy employed here again. It's a good strategy, it's just not working out.
Let's take a peek at this damage real quick while we have some pokes. But B4 takes some heavy damage. 797 from Touch Dirt.
Big damage.
He's getting so much space from Gamers being able to hold him off with the longsword spectral blade. And he has to punish, and he is doing so.
The strategy is swapping a little bit here. They did not go for mid. I still feel like that is their best strategy, despite it not working both rounds. Very, very close rounds. They will rotate. Gamers waiting to see. Yep, the whole team coming back to mid. They expect the rotate.
And now, Remove Invis has the middle. Gamers needs to not get caught here. Gets back, gets some space. The Invis is out. Loco getting a lot of space. Nick got pushed out of Invis, but Loco's there on Gamers. Gamers right there holding him off, doing his own. Doesn't want to trade. Gamers getting some poke on Nick. Saving the lightning strikes. And B4 just gets absolutely ripped. Dirt hits a third. Gamers in there during the melee battle, and he takes massive damage.
Gamers one shot, but so is B4 and Loco. Foxman
Nick
with the lantern out. Nick cannot make his jump. He is stuck.
Loco has been put down by Touch Dirt. Touch Dirt just absolutely ripping with their tournament lives on the line. Can they steal round 2? And it is a clean sweep. What do you say, so bad?
That is 3-0 to Foxman's Remove Invis team. There were a ton of lethal situations that Foxman managed to slip out of, and that is going to make it 1-1 in the series. This is best of 3, so the next set will win. But, I mean, they full swept their 3-0. They really brought it back. They're looking good. I felt like the rounds were close despite the 3-0 sweep, so this is anyone's game and anyone's set.
Foxman dancing and Nick not able to catch the spears. He gets the Invis off, buys time. Touch Dirt absolutely added so much pressure. The triple hit on B4. Nick actually won the trade against Gamers. I mean, there's so much happening. Everyone kind of holding their space, dealing their damage, and really Remove Invis. It just seems like every one of them is so technically sound, so able to take advantage of any little mistake. Loco is kind of the X factor if he can get a pick, but really Gamers just being able to kind of out-trade the Bardich. It really is like creating so much space, but really you got to tip your caps round 2 to Touch Dirt. Just damage is damage. Hold that.
Yep, time after time in this tournament, we have seen the Barbarian attempt to be Invis pushed in, and it's just the damage coming out from the Wizard and the Rangers is very impressive. They're stopping these pushes almost every single time, and like I said earlier about Vincent and Solo Templar, and even here with Gamers, the swap to Spear and not being afraid to go toe-to-toe with the Barbarian is something that you don't see very often in the actual game. Maybe this will shift the meta a little bit and more people will be willing to go to melee range with those Barbarians. They are nerfed compared to the past. They're still strong, but you can stop them in a 1 versus 1 at melee.
I think you're right. Vincent taking a little nap right here. The Spear is slept on Fighter, and we're seeing some of the best in the world, the best arena masters show off that fighter with a spear is extremely powerful. Why are we snoozing on that, Vincent? Oh my god. Oh, he's waiting for the match. So they might be doing there might be some tech swaps here. So maybe some of these teams may be thinking of a different class. Your tournament life on the line, maybe changing a perk or two. We saw Loco go with the no morale boost. What do they switch up here?
Yeah,
That's a
we will
beautiful shot.
see how many swaps there are. I
Take a
kind of feel like both teams are very comfortable with what they have. Touch Dirt hasn't swapped off Forceful Shot at all, so he
Let's
feels
see the
like
wizard.
he
Let's
is
see what
finding
B4 is
value.
running right here in Loco. All right, quick chant, double fire overload. Okay, what's Loco got? A lot of magic damage reduct. Loco, same, going with the same. So not a big switch. Potion chugger.
Did he have Achilles again as well? I think he needs to find better value.
Savage.
With his
Nope. Yep.
Achilles
He's
without-
rage.
yeah.
Savage roar. Switched
That
it up.
has been swapped. He wants to slow the area and reduce damage. Maybe he will be less afraid to go to melee with Gamers.
Yep.
Gamers is looking very strong. Very, very, very
playing
strong.
with confidence, swagger.
It's also rocking the Centaur's Madness.
There's a lot of heals. The organization is hurting Vincent's OCD.
All right, this is the final set and will be the determining factor on which of these teams goes forth into the finals. Same map as well. Probably, if you are Loco's team, you don't want to see this map again. After getting 3-0'd here.
Taking some chip damage. Got the Invis on Loco, but Loco decides not to push.
The Invis Barbarian pushes have not been working out so far. There's a lot of range damage coming out. They don't like it. They pulled a lot of mobs as well, so they're going to opt to back off here. Either reset the aggro or just finish them. You got to kill the mobs quick. Otherwise, the enemy team can capitalize. Foxman's team will hold mid. Probably we'll see Loco's team. Actually, well, it's probably too late to rotate now. Otherwise, I would think they would try to wrap back around the spawns. But here we go. Nice explosion onto Foxman, forces him back.
B4 taking some big damage right here. For V's protection.
Yes, and there goes the rotation.
Man. Where's the lightning strike? Doesn't get it off, they get the door shut.
I figured the rotation was coming. It almost felt like it was too late and they would have gotten caught out there, but they do make it through and pass. That's going to be a full reset. But Loco's team doesn't like this. Like we mentioned earlier, they want to hold mid, but Foxman's team is doing a fantastic job taking space. Nice direct hit, though. Great direct fireball.
Now Loco and Nick are going to try to get pressure off that. B4 hits another one, and another one. Not too much damage, though. Gamer's probably going to get in here and get active. He's got the Invis fighter on him. Nick versus Gamers. This is going to be a duel of the fighters, but on the other side, we have a 2v2. Touch Dirt, Loco, B4 all going crazy. Loco's a little bit hurt. Loco's going down. Foxman puts him away. Actually, Touch Dirt gets the kill. B4 still has pressure on Touch Dirt. Gamers won the trade with Nick, but Nick's coming back to try to help out B4, and he's going to take a lightning strike. Foxman puts him away. B4 a little bit outclassed in the 2v2, and the 1v1 fighter goes Gamer and the longsword's way.
Oh yeah, Remove Invis looking very, very strong. Gamers on the 1v1 and Fox Plus on the 2v2, winning each of their matches ups there. Again, Loco pushing in. The Barbarian cannot make it to the Ranger Wizard. Taking too many slows and too much damage, and he gets taken before he can even reach them.
Nice.
Even locked in a corner, the Barbarian is sort of unable to capitalize.
Foxman, you got to give him credit, man. He is just making plays, hitting shots. They're playing to their advantage. The team concept, Wizard, Ranger, Fighter, so beautiful.
Oh yeah, same thing with the Asia tournament. This comp has gone very, very far, and a lot of teams are utilizing it. Also, Foxman is doing a great job with his spell wheel. He's choosing things that he needs. The fireball for splash, the explosion, the lightning strike for slows. It always feels like he is choosing the right spell for the occasion. Okay, taking a little bit of space again. They know they can fall back.
But here's the
Far
Invis.
play.
Back up.
Stopped again every single time. Look how much damage he takes there too. Half health and punish.
They're gonna push off of this. People with the jumping fireball trade. Gamers getting in there, getting space. This
one.
Oh
yeah.
Oh,
Beautiful play.
And
Got
now
clean away as well. Not traded out there. Gonna get a lot of value on his second win. This is 3-2. Gamers will be able to get back to full.
Wait, here comes Loco.
God, look at that! Look at that triple shot on the touch dirt. Ooh, gives up as well.
Game 2. So now, we are, oh baby, we're warlords down to their last game. Can they figure out something to stop the perfectly? I just feel like Gamers, Touch Dirt, and Foxman are playing so mechanically sound. They're doing everything.
They are cracked right now. They are full steam ahead. They 3-0 swept last round, and it looks like they're about to 3-0 sweep again. They're all in. They probably loved seeing this map get chosen again. Also, one of the first times we've seen an enemy team sort of give up, and that's mostly because Loco does not have morale boost. It's going to be hard to 1v3 no matter what, but that would at least give you a little bit of confidence. Getting that massive 25% life lead on a kill.
Touch Dirt is just absolutely locked in right now. You just keep hearing that thump, thump, thump.
At point blank range against the Barbarian, he lands all 3 arrows in his triple shot. He is feeling very, very good with his choices. Get this push again. Loco takes half damage before he can get there.
Gamers and Nick going at it again. Foxman puts Loco down. Ice Bolt. I'm a believer. Nick goes down. It's a 1v. It's a 2v1. Can be for clutch. It's gonna be tough. He's dancing. And there you have
That is it. That is it. Those are our finals teams that are going forward. It is Foxman's Remove Invis. Will be coming up against the Rogue team.
We will get to
That is
see
Where's
Peacock on
My
Rogue
Team?
versus Remove Invis, as you asked for so bad. Asking you shall receive
excited.
here at the Arena Warlords. First ever in a tournament, baby. It's going to be a beautiful finals match. Best of 5. Love to see it.
So now going forward, that is the end of the semifinals brackets, and we will see 2 of these teams go into the 1 versus 1 best of 3 just to see who gets 3rd place for the Redstone Shards and the Bronze Lion nameplate card. And the other 2 teams will go forward, securing their place in the finals. So Where's My Team and Remove Invis already know that at worst they're going to get 2nd, and at best they're going to get 1st. The North American tournament is looking fantastic. And I have to say, it must be exciting to be part of the EU tournament as well. Having seen the Asian meta play out and into the North American meta play out, I think some of these teams that are watching are adjusting based on what they're seeing within these tournament formats.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the first ever NA Arena Warlords tournament. We have with us the team coming in the 3rd place match, Walords, who they're going to be playing against Baby We're Warlords in just a second. So, have we got the players in here yet?
They are here.
Hey, what's going on, Walords? Shocker, Mad Fighter, and Kono. Amazing, probably arguably one of the most exciting matches. A beautiful display. How has the tournament been for you so far? And how are you enjoying yourselves today, guys?
Done all right. Was hoping for better.
Well, this is Hunter Pence here, and so I'll go first to Shock. Who came up with the team name? And it's definitely given us fits here on the bracket. Walords versus Warlords. What does Walords mean to you, Shock? Who came up with that?
He's muted.
Shock.
All right, Matt, go ahead.
All right, Matt.
Well, we thought it was funny, and we're
Is it
Warlord
Baby
right
Warlords? Is that what Walords is? It is funny. I just want to hear from you.
now. No, it's not. It's not Baby Warlords. It's just like we just thought we just couldn't come up with anything creative, so we just Wait, Warlords.
Beautiful stuff. So, Mad, tell us a little bit about that last matchup. I know it's tough to take a loss. There's a lot of pressure. Honestly, you know, having the rogue in the arena is something, you know, you had kind of the job of keeping him off. Can you talk a little bit about just that matchup in particular? What do you feel like, you know, was the toughest part for you guys?
Toughest part for me was like deciding what, like, I don't know, just deciding who to push here and like committing to that.
Yeah, it was a bit of a like guerrilla warfare. You had to cover obviously Shock and Shock and Kono. We got to put some respect on Kono's name. Kono carried that round that you won with like 1,600 damage. He was just absolutely playing out of his mind. Do you feel like which map did you feel like the last map was a little bit of a, you know, there was no height in that particular map. Was that a bit of a factor in that last round versus Where's My Team?
Yeah, it's just like there's like 3 lanes, and the rogue was being very careful not to show where he was. So we were just like constantly darting our eyes around looking for him, and we just couldn't quite like keep track of him.
Yeah, Matt. I mean, you were playing incredible. It's tough, and I think a lot of people, because we didn't see a rogue in the Asia tournaments, and we've seen kind of what Bakak's been able to accomplish. I think Templar and John the Crafter have played outstanding with him as well. But you guys really put on an absolute show. You're looking to face Babyware Warlords. You're going to see a Pavis fighter, Barbarian, Wizard, most likely. Do you have any you know, ideas about how that matchup plays out for you and what you're looking to do to take them down for third place, which would be an incredible feat? You should already be very proud of yourselves and how far you've made it.
You're cutting out.
They're Hello?
Hello?
You're good. You're good.
Well, if they lose any momentum on us, on like the initial push, then that's like terrible for them. They have to like play it very safe after that.
Yeah, so basically the Invis keeping the Barbarian at bay. Let me ask you this, Matt. What's kind of, do you have any weapon swaps or weapons in particular, or you opted not to go longsword, or you probably keeping that at wraps? But facing, you know, the two big beefy guys, the Barbarian and Fighter, there's going to be a lot of pressure on you, and this is what you live for. You love to get in there as a fighter, named Mad Fighter. Do you feel good, confident with Shield and Warhammer, or is there a two-hander you like to have for that kind of matchup?
Not really. I prefer to have some kind of burst option and just play more safely, not trying to like ego and like get down in 30 with them.
Well,
I'm trying to
congratulations. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm trying to just like get big burst with the halberd or any kind of two-hander and just like keep my distance.
Yeah, space them out a little bit. Trust your wizard and your ranger. What have the comms been like? Who's the one making the calls? As far as, or is it all three of you at once? Like, do you have a shot caller in particular?
It's mostly Shock and Kono.
Yeah. And
I don't
Yeah,
really
we have the most information. So
Yeah.
like I usually call out who I've hit, and then, you know, if someone's won, then we can usually push off that.
Kono, can you? Good to hear from you. This 100 pence here, man. And we were giving you a lot on when you kind of went absolutely crazy on I don't know what you call the map, the ruins map where you go up top. What were you feeling? You obviously had track. How hard was it to still trace kind of the rogue in that whole matchup, even with tracking on?
So I think out of the 5 rounds, tracking came in handy one time. When he came up from under, so I took it off immediately on the next round because it just got no value. Uh,
Yeah.
but yeah, so it was kind of useless. But we weren't running light orbs, so we were just kind of trying to keep track of him the best we could.
Yeah, and tell me a little bit about kind of the tournament through your eyes. Have you got the adrenaline? Are you calm? Are you feeling any different than you do in a normal arena match? Like, what's been your experience so far, Kono?
Definitely more nervous than a arena match, but I used to play Counter-Strike and Valorant, so I played many tournaments in that, so I'm not too nervous overall.
Seasoned vet. Well, Kono, man, you hit some amazing shots, made some great plays. Is Shock still here, or is he muted in Shock? If we don't have Shock,
Shock.
Shy guy. Shy guy.
Okay.
All good,
no
all
worries.
good. Next
Well,
team is
Kono-
ready.
Yeah, Kono and Matt, good luck in the third place round. We're looking forward to watching you play, and it's been an absolute blast watching you guys throw down. Thank you so much for your work and great play.
Thank you. Hope you guys enjoy watching.
All
Okay,
right,
guys,
have some
good
fun,
luck.
man. Good luck.
Peace.
Hey guys, this is Hey Baby, We're Warlords.
Hey, baby, we're Warlords. Hunter Pence
Up,
here.
Gabe?
What's happening, my friends?
Hey guys.
Not much.
First-
Losers POV.
First and foremost, I want to congratulate you on making it to the Final Four. Good luck at going into the third place matchup. Just a pretty tough one. You're just coming off of a beautiful game. Loco, you made some crazy picks to get to the semifinals. Can you talk a little bit about your connection with B4? Because watching you and him work together and the invises that B4 is hitting, what's kind of been, your feeling so far, and how much have you two put in together in the arena too?
I mean, truthfully, I don't even think me and B4 had really good synergy in this. Like, I don't think the Sens were very good, but I don't think the comp's playable. I think
Yeah.
we played a lot together, but I don't think synergy really ever got to like come in hand. Just because of how the comp is.
In your first round, definitely took advantage of the elevator. Season wasn't the fragology season and all season wasn't willing to go down. Y'all made some insane plays to go underneath and just really scrambling with making the most out of what you had. Can you tell us a little bit about going hippo build? We thought that was really interesting. Going magic heal and not taking the morale boost. Do you feel like that's kind of the play going forward, or was that just a matchup decision?
I think that's just you kind of need to. Without good heals, like I think in real arena, not in tournament, the good heals is what makes like that comp viable to beat. But in this arena, you don't have that luxury, so you kind of needed to. But I still don't think it mattered, saying they're just able to kite everything.
Yeah, just kind of the matchup. And would you say that there's a specific map you're rooting for? You feel your comp has a better advantage versus another map? Is there anything in particular you guys are looking for?
Yeah, I think if we got the GK module, that map is really good for us, and I think we actually would have won. But we never got that game a single time. That map again, a single time.
Yep, there's some RNG there. You still got the third place matchup. And let me talk to Nick a little bit. Tell us a little bit about kind of the Pavis gameplay. We obviously saw a lot of it from Asia. How long have you been? Is the Pavis something you use a lot in the arena to make your Warlord climb, Nick?
Nah, man, honestly, bro, I was watching the China tournament, man. I was like, hold on. They know what they're doing. They got the technology, and I'm going to copy that.
I love it, Nick. He's like, this tech
Listen-
works. I'm going to get us in it.
Listen,
how has
they're
it felt?
far advanced
What's
than
that?
us NA folk. They're so much further advanced than us NA folk, bro. It's not even funny. These guys know what they're doing, and I'm going to copy it, and I'm going to try to make it work. But I can't use a goddamn longsword. Let me tell you. I've never used
Why
that damn
not?
item in my life, and I got mugged.
Oh, yeah. If you haven't put in a lot of work with the longsword, but it is really strong. The spectral blade, just getting that headshot. How much of what counters the spectral blade in arena? Do you think the longsword is just as good in the dungeon as it is in the arena, or do you think the spectral blade is what makes it so prevalent in arenas?
I think the spectral blade makes it a little too strong because you get the 5/5, you know.
Yep.
And then like if you get the Fangs of Death too, that's 20% headshot right there, dude. And it's just like you hit one headshot, bam, done. Especially on a parry. And if you're fire mastered with melt, you're just cooked.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful stuff. And honestly, Nick, I appreciate you saying that to Asia. I'm sure Vincent's smiling somewhere back home. But hey, you guys made a lot happen with what you had. It was fun to watch. Kind of, you take advantage of the environment. You two, you and Loco and B4 working together. B4, before we leave, what are you feeling? What's your goal going into this bronze matchup and the team you're going to be up against?
Definitely class swapping to Ranger. We're just gonna mirror them.
Oh, you're going to switch to Ranger for this matchup.
Yeah. Our comp's unplayable.
All right. Well, I mean, you won a round. You're in the final four of North
but
America, my man. But I hear
it's
you.
full map RNG base.
Yeah. Well, We appreciate all of the work. Congratulations on making it to the bronze matchup, and good luck. We're gonna enjoy watching you face off versus Hey Baby against Warlords. It's the Warlords versus the Hey Baby We're Warlords. So have fun, and thank you so much. Great games, guys. I appreciate you.
All right, good
Thank
luck,
you.
guys.
We should have definitely one thing before we go, we definitely should have tried to hit up Todd Father for some coaching or something, because you know he's the best fighter in the game, all of this and that, and he expected us to place last, but you know what? I think we would definitely place first place if Todd Father was on our team. You know, with a little coaching
Dang.
goes a long way. You know.
Hey, love thrown to Todd Father goes a long way. Everyone out here, shout out Dub and respect on Todd Father's name. But Nick, you're the one here making the plays. Good luck, brother, and all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you.
W interview, man. Nick coming in clutch with the personality, just copying what they're doing in Asia, Pavis, Reflect, and just sending it in the Warlord tournament. Holy cow.
Okay, so bad. Are you back?
Oh yeah, I'm back. That was a great interview, Sonny. That was fantastic.
Yep, excellent.
Hey, thank you. Appreciate that. And honestly, the contestants showing up and showing out, sharing some info and intel, getting to the insights. Love to hear from Kono. He's seasoned in tournaments, staying calm, cool, and collected, played great. And then Nick just giving the real.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get these guys matching. I'll be right back.
Let's get it. Let's get to this matchup. Who you taking? Hit us up in the chat. You got the Walords or you got the baby Warlords?
Yeah, throw up a poll.
Pick to click. Todd Father is not here. Todd Father drops a no lies spoken. Much love to Todd Father being in the chat, hanging out. Also answering all my questions. Appreciate you, brother. Oh yeah, Vincent wants more. Vincent, what'd you think of Nick just copying what you're doing over in Asia? Do you think he's spot on? He's giving an L? Oh, dang!
That's what I said. It was nice for the North American regional tournament to get to watch the Asian tournament. At the least, you know they watched the best of 5 finals. They're seeing what every other team is capable of and what their compositional swaps are. And I'm excited here that we are in the final 2 brackets. The 3rd place matchup will be best of 3 as well, and then we will head into the best of 5 finals. So thank you all for joining us out here on the Iron Mace official channel, and be sure to tune in tomorrow for the EU regional tournament as well. Here we go. We are starting the first round in order to see who is going to get 3rd place for the North American region. That is Ranger Wizard Fighter versus
Dwarf. He's going Dwarf.
And the aura for the
Kid
final match.
Kenobi is smiling somewhere.
Yeah, Ranger Wizard Fighter as well. So they did indeed copy. This is going to be a mirror match.
If you're not first, you're last.
Guard post as well. Really cool map to see this mirror match. Both teams have double range. Probably going to try to hold top here. Good bow shots coming out. Look how far the wizard gets with Invis, all the way over to the other side. Mad Fighter is in there.
Mad Fighter's in and then he's out. Shock takes a
out. You see the Invis push is constantly stopped here. Looks like he's stuck on the.
He gets stuck on the mob skeleton. Oh baby.
That is a hard start for them. Everybody disrespecting the mobs here, as usual.
Even the Arena Warlords die to mobs.
Shock using his one surgical kit. Nice start though. Loco didn't have his weapon out. Even though it's one shot, opting not to heal. Shock goes down early. 1 versus 3 with Kono one shot. That is going to be an early round, more than likely. Going to B4's team. This is Warlords versus Warlords.
I'm just going to throw out Dwarf is undefeated in rounds. Same.
It would have been fun if both teams agreed to go 3 dwarves. I'm looking forward to see the size of the necrotic imp going into next season. Hopefully another very small scale model entering the dungeon.
Hey, there's some people that get on them potions and do some crazy stuff. You gotta watch out.
Yeah, I like Faustion in the Squire to Riches mode now as well. It actually feels worth leveling that up in order to be the sub boss to fight the other team, since only one team can survive Squire to Riches. And B4 goes to half. We have a nice range versus ranged comp here.
Going
gonna come down
Mad
a
Fighter
lot.
got a little out of position in the last round, and maybe Warlords takes a nice victory. Mad getting a little more patient here.
Playing a
See
little
if
bit
Shock can
slower.
get an angle. Nice preemptive fireball.
Both teams absolutely want to get third. They want to leave this tournament with something, especially that Bronze Lion nameplate. Like Vincent saw, it is very similar to the gold nameplate. Here we go, the Wizard push. They have height. Shock's got to try to stop this, but it looks like the other team is healthier. B4 deleted. Longbow putting in work.
And really, hey baby Warlords just looking dominant.
versus
Mad Fighter's
three.
gonna
Yeah,
he's
my
gonna
God,
come
they
in
look
heater
really
shield
good.
and crazy style, and that's not gonna last. The short sword takes him down. Oh no,
Nice
gets one
pick on
though.
B4 though. Yeah, very,
Can't
very good
Kono.
pick. One shot again, he's not going to try to heal. That is 2-0 for the first round in the set. This is best of 3. One more round and they will be up 1-0 in the set.
Take a look at the damage here so far. Kono
Pretty good
still
damage
putting out
spread.
work. Yeah, Nick 476.
Shock only 150.
Longbow and crazy style. You got maybe put the Pavis away. Rocking the plate boots.
Invis versus Invis, each team mirroring. Both wizards look like they fall there. Nice splash damages. We go ahead and reset while the Rangers try to put in some damage. Shock on the Invis.
Uh-oh, Vincent with the trolls. Okay, accidental. That was accidental confirmed. Pressing
Nice
a lot
try on
of
the
buttons,
ice
Cameron.
bolt.
Fireball from no man's land.
B4 takes down Shock again. Headshot longbow from half. 3 versus 3 once more. Red team feeling very, very strong here. B4
Triple
in the crew.
range showing so much power.
They are enjoying this. Dominating these guard posts. Very, very cool map for both of these comps. Much different
Loco.
pacing on this map as well. There's not really a lot of time to reset at any underside. Mad pushes in, gets the Egyptian phalanx. One on each side is going to bring his career to a close for this round. Kono with a spear. And Loco takes them both down with a fireball.
Beautiful dirt maps.
Nap time. That is the 3-0 sweep, but hopefully they actually do not lose motivation. We've seen so many times in this tournament, teams able to come back, including Foxman's remove Invis from the 1-0. Even the 1-0 with 2 rounds over, you could bring that all the way back.
You know, so bad. Rogue has not lost a round yet. I mean, maybe a round, but Rogue hasn't lost a match yet. Dwarf hasn't lost a round yet.
I hear what you're putting down, so Dwarf,
Period.
Dwarf is
End
the
of
play.
statement. So we need more dwarfs in the arena. We'll see if they bring it back. Maybe Walords try to match the tech. That was Hey Baby We're Warlords got the W, Vincent. Hey Baby We're Warlords. B4 Loco and Nick.
And Nick
Nick the
absolutely.
GOAT on the mic in the interview. Massive W. No, Chip won on Dwarf actually, but then he got off of Dwarf and lost.
That was a good play, though. Swapping to Cat there was important.
He lost the
especially for
round.
that
He
map.
won the round.
I can't wait for the Invis. The Invis versus remove Invis. You couldn't have asked for a better setup for our finals. But here in this bracket, hey baby, where Warlords is up 1-0. They are entering the matching phase as well. I don't think we're going to see any compositional swaps. Both teams seemed like they were more than happy to just mirror match and brawl it out for the remnants of this tournament to decide which of them will take the third place 100 Redstone Shards each and the exclusive Bronze Lion custom nameplate.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, Nick
Oh,
Loco
yeah.
and B4 doing it for the people, the
trio.
community. The dwarves are here to reign supreme. Yeah, baby, let's have some fun.
I mean, they're
No
also
helmet.
up around, right?
They're taking
So-
their helmets off. All right, they're putting the helmets back on. They're not going that crazy. They're going crazy, but not that crazy.
All right, what's the other team got? Any dwarves? I think that's not the most important part.
They didn't understand
Okay.
the assignment.
Yeah, a little respect though. I like the emotes.
14 seconds. Can Mad Fighter, Kono, and Shock bring it back? They're on
Another
to you,
great
Ken.
match. A great match for a mirror map. I really like it when both comps are actually matched up. It only comes down to which team can play better. You utilize the circle as it swaps. Similar setups, skills, and perks as well. Loco Wiz going Invis. And getting straight in there. Loco on the Wiz rather than the Barb. Let's see what he can do.
He made a lot out of nothing with the bar plays, not gonna lie, so huge first round for the baby
Shots
warlords.
as well. Good
Oh
movement.
yeah, Loco, the dwarven wizard, is here. Look at those cuties. Oh man, it's so nice. I love it. Mad Fighter, Shock, and Kono got their work cut out for them. Taking on the
Right.
little feisties.
Both teams killing all the mobs on the map. Looking forward to full resets. We're each going to take one side using the hallways. See where the circle pulls. I don't think that Kono, Mad, and Shock are giving up at all. I want to see them take third. I want to see
Definitely
them come out
not.
with some ferocity. Opening mid again.
Get the gate open and
Good
really
map
beat
usage.
forward Nick and Loco
Yeah.
with so much confidence right now, just kind of pushing them around. Shock's got a good little angle.
A good little angle.
Yeah. Except he's
Shock
gonna
with the
leave his
insta-cast.
post.
Both teams pretty respectful of each other's damage. Nice explosion there. Comes over the fireball as well.
Oh, Shock.
Getting some damage on the trade.
Hey, baby warlords needs to be a little bit patient. Shock has such a good spot right there. They're gonna back off.
Chain comes out, doesn't connect as far as I can tell. Nick comes
And
out.
Nick!
They are going to try to 3v1 on Nick here. Maybe you can shut the gate. Oh yeah, that's the gate shut. Easy 3v1.
The classic gate shutters. But can they get out?
Shut that gate.
Coming
Try
in.
to catch one.
People.
Great shot
Look,
from Shock.
Shock.
He needs this to make it a 2v2. One gate is
They
locked.
can't.
and
They,
the
they
other one's a
can't
gold
get the
key.
gate.
They've got
They're gonna
nowhere
have to go
to
through the darkness. And that's gonna
Shots!
even
That was
score
a
the
headshot.
dwarves. The
They use the
gate.
fireball to stop them from opening. Flash knocking him off the interaction. E4 does go down to Kono. Here comes the zone. Maybe some lightning strikes. Anything to zone them here.
Explosion, he hits it.
That's dead from
It's gonna be
explosion.
1v1.
And Kono is dead from
That's
Swarm
what
slash
let's
Zap.
go.
Big
Yes.
plays.
What did I just witness?
Insane plays.
Greatness.
It looked so good until it didn't.
It looks so good until it didn't. W so bad. Let's go. That's just game one.
The script is scripting. There's no Pavise in play. Compliments to Anugi. The Pavise. Alright, let's see where we go here. The dwarves are feeling confident now.
We
Well,
gotta stay
dwarves are up
patient
1-0.
though. They know that.
For a
And I'm
little
sure somewhere-
opposition. Getting aggressive. Here comes Mad.
That's just getting
Picks
active.
him up. Nick up. lot of jumping. The dwarves are doing it though.
Fighting a dwarf fighter with a heater shield on
Yes!
this map is so tough. It is so tough. They're going crazy. They got their map. They wanted this with Fighter Barbarian. They didn't see it. And now, I mean, I don't know how many times you fought a dwarf fighter on this map in particular with a heater shield. It is extremely hard to hit them.
I love it. I love him craning his neck to look up, pulling up the headshot. They got the angles.
You can't, I mean, even the little caskets protect them so well. They're so tiny.
That is 2-0 for the dwarves, and they were up 1-0 in the set. If they win
The
this
chat
round,
is going crazy.
they win 3rd place in the tournament, and the Aura will be 1st place. Give these men, give these dwarves a little confidence. Couple compliments. Here we go. Shock on the Instacast. Looks like Shock and them are playing a little bit safer now as well. Two longbows looking. Little dwarves that could. The respect.
Oh, yeah. Do they run the ones?
Sort of dwarf mating dance, perhaps. Something happened on this side. It looks like maybe
There's gotta
maybe
be
Shock picked
some
up some
talking of-
damage.
There's something going on that
You almost want to see all 3 dwarves stacked behind the pavis.
That's insane! Wait, Kono's... Wait, oh, can't hit the dwarf? Oh, wait,
Taunting
okay,
going
they
on
can.
here. Okay, that dwarf
That's
is eating it.
taking
Oh,
all his
no.
bets crazy!
Uh-oh. I think you pushed on that. You know it's going to take him a long time to reset, or he has to surge. The surge does come out.
They're not going to push on it.
Advantages. Not pushing.
Alright, they're just going to wait for zone.
Now, what's happening here? Some sort of victory dance?
It's not over till it's over.
Yeah, they have. Kono has zone. Kono's team has full zone. The dwarves have to push, and soon.
Get behind the pavis. Here comes P4. Here comes
Easing
Nick.
in.
He's getting in there. The lightning strikes are going to come down. There's no protection from Loco.
Uh-oh. They are bottled up here. The fireballs are going to get a lot of value and a lot of splash.
Connection on Kono. It's going crazy. It's shots.
It is 2-2. B4 picks up a shot with longbow. Mad gets in there. B4 one shot. Nice chain. Trades him out.
Dwarf Wizard. He's going for the Zers. He's shaking crazy. Shaking back.
Oh, first time we've seen the
Shock.
wizard pull out the melee. What a swap. Actually brings
Oh.
out the Frostlight Crystal Sword and makes this 2-1. I mean, the dwarves have room to play, but I think they're going to want to bring this to a close. You would hate to lose after just hanging out. Come on, little dwarves. Let's see it.
I mean, they didn't get circle, and they still came down to a one-shot diff right there.
That was very
Incredible.
close. Okay, a little bit more aggression here.
Shot for the shot. Shot with the fireballs down the lane. Kono's gonna have to heal. B4's just holding his arrow. Not
Yeah,
now it's
splash.
gonna heal.
Yeah, time to reset for sure. Good initial shots. Prot pots are out in play as well. The little tiny spiked gauntlets he has on.
Hey, baby, warlords getting mad street respect for the triple dwarf combo for the bronze medal match.
One of the dwarves is grooming himself. Loco is off in the side. It doesn't really look like he's resetting. He is down a little bit of health. Don't see a potion coming out yet. What do you think they're doing here, Hunter? There's a lot of standing around kind of looking.
I think there's maybe some voiping going on. I think they all know that they're just gonna wait on the RNG of the circle. To push is to put yourself at such a disadvantage, especially the way Shock's holding the corners. Both teams know and understand that the pusher is just at a massive disadvantage. So you're hoping you get a circle. The baby warlords know they already got 2 games.
Very long hallway. We saw
But
the
see,
rogue
Shock is just-
earlier.
He will just
Unable
hold
to
this
escape.
corner.
The creeping dwarves.
Oh,
takes
what a
big
shot! from
headshot.
Kono. But they don't want to push off of it though. Oh, he's going to.
Nice
Good
chain. Nice chain again. I think he knows he hits both chains here. They gotta push. The gate is gonna be closed. They're gonna rotate across. Good zap.
Oh,
my
Loco.
gosh, that is so close for Loco.
One shot.
Nick looking to cover him with a shield. Very, very nice cover. They gotta rotate and capitalize on this.
Uh-oh, B4
B4.
gets
Unexpected. Put out of position. Not looking. Zone pressuring them as well. The dwarves are in trouble. And this is looking like it's going to come to a 2-2 here in the set. Oh no, he couldn't open the gate. Explosion and a longbow comes out. They do not have circle either. This is over for the dwarves.
The Walords are bringing it to game 5.
They're gonna have
Unless
to
there's
get
a miracle.
furious after this round. Fireball is just going to knock him off over and over.
Shock's just
away.
diabolical. No mercy.
They told dwarven pincushions.
All right. Game 5. That's what dwarves do. Vincent,
Maybe
having
they
a
were
blast,
sort of
keeping it
hibernating.
light.
Yeah, they were
right.
saving the energy, and now they're going to come out with some aggression and skill. We could end this set for them here and now. This could be their 3rd place victory. Otherwise, it will be 1-1 in the set, and they'll have to play another full best of 5, depending on how this goes. Great early shots, though.
B4.
Looks like he connected
Rip
both.
it.
They're going to put the pressure on. The team is already at the other end of the hallway. They are going to get a reset. The mobs have respawned as well. They can't even rotate quick enough to punish because their little dwarf legs aren't pumping hard enough. Got that -10 move speed.
They got a lot of heart. They got a lot of heart.
Got a lot of hearts. Are looking like they want to do a split push.
All right.
Now the other dwarf rotates back.
Getting the gates open. Gator.
Shock looking for another chain.
Shock.
Next. Big fireball. The dwarves are in trouble.
Pop, shock, and lock.
Oh, nice fireball stop.
Fire, hold that heat. Fireballs.
Very, very good turn from Loco Wiz. Good predict.
That's going to be a second wind off of Mad Fighter.
We have seen almost 0 Invis push aggressive plays work out in the tournament. The damage coming in is immense, and every team is ready for that push. Very, very, very good gameplay here. Good reactions. Full reset for the dwarves. The circle could be anyone's game, although it seems to be favoring the dwarves a little bit.
So definitely favoring the dwarves. Can they take advantage? Here comes the push from Kono and Shock.
Nick, unable to catch them.
Big whip.
Huge punishment there.
Nick's holding his grip. He's holding his grip.
Pavis is holding him in place. He can't move.
Right. Holy cow, hold him in the zone. The dwarf with the beast. Classic. You never thought you'd see it.
Circle. Circle does favor the dwarves. This team has to move. They're eating swarm damage.
He's in all sorts of trouble. He's
Walking
surging.
mid. I like this mid swap though. Both of them are going to be able to surge and get back. The dwarves have to hold. It is a split push. With Kono on one side, Nick holding 1v2.
Nick's out of position. Can they take advantage?
The beast is out. He's holding. Nick's got to survive this. Kono dead to swarm in the back line. 2-2. B4 dead. Loco in the swarm. The dwarves are in trouble. That will bring this series to 1-1, and we will go forward to the next map and the final map to decide who gets 3rd place. Hunter, are we gonna see 3 dwarves again? Or are
I
they
hope
done
we see
screwing
6
around?
dwarves.
You know
I
what?
hope we see 6 dwarves.
Yes.
One time, understand the assignment.
For the one time. Both
You hate to see it
warlords,
happen, but we
6
love a
dwarves.
game 3.
We do love a game 3, especially here in the final 2 brackets. You do want to see it go neck and neck. You want to see some competitive gameplay and some good movement. Swarm was kind of dictating where all the battles took place on that map. Neither team, like you said, wanting to push down the long hallway.
I'm gonna be. It's gonna be interesting to see if we do get 3 more dwarves again. What's your thoughts on that? So bad? Do they run it back, or do you feel like it was a little bit too much?
You know, in the interviews, it kind of sounded like neither team was super interested in getting 3rd. But now that it's down to the wire and the competition is here, and you do want to walk away with something, I think they lock in. I don't think we see dwarves again. If we do, honestly, power to them. But I think they get off the dwarves here.
You think they lock
in?
it?
10 move speed. I think they lock in. Or do they go again?
They definitely go again.
The rat strats. I like the dwarves though. I just you would have to really drop down into their comms and then ask them to be dwarves, right? They'd have to actually go down there and have a little chat. But otherwise, no. I think they do want to get 3rd. I think the dwarves are going to be gone. It was Aura, and they were up 2-0, but the other team came back with 3 straight wins.
And it's tough to say, but you definitely saw a little spacing. I'm not sure if dwarf was necessarily the reason they lost, though. Nick got a little bit caught out of position, and it really just kind of snowballed from there. That match could have gone either way, game 5 especially. So I think we're going to see at least 3 dwarves.
I want to say only because we're not already into the next match, right? Like they didn't just hit that play button. I think something is being swapped out here.
6 dwarves, one time. For the first Arena Warlords tournament in the history of NA, we are off to the races. I'm calling 6 dwarves. And if I'm wrong, it won't be the first time.
I'm going to call SDF. I want to see if we can get Asia
SDF
versus NA versus EU. Let's actually modify the arena so it's 3 teams of 3. And all 3 of the rank 1 teams all just have to go in and fight each other. Third party, BR, plus the circle, madness.
I'm in. I'm down. I'll be there. I haven't slept in 2 days, and I'm definitely wired.
Yeah, no, I mean, Vincent's on the cameras tomorrow for EU as well, so he is regionally a part of everything.
Vincent. His camera work has been insane. Thanks for making this so fun.
Same with Iron Mace.
Cheers to
These
you.
times are so weird for South Korea. You know, they've just been up all day and all night for both tournaments.
How insane is
hibernation
Vincent?
Before EU.
Wins the championship in the most epic fashion. The finals was unreal, and then hops up and rocks the cams for the NA. My man is goated.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I just have to say, I feel like it would have been a lot different for Vincent if he had queued into NA.
Oh, is that right? What? Lock it in, Vincent. Vincent has a message for you all.
They're in the match.
Oh, they're in the
All
match.
right, so
The
we're
match
going
is
into the
over.
next match. Yeah, Vincent agreed with me as well.
We're getting to the match. Apparently, it is going on. Vincent was too busy trying to defend his honor.
The
and
distraction.
Asian honor.
All right, here we go. Is it 6 dwarves? All right, let's go over to Loco. At least
we at
one
least got
dwarf.
3.
B4 on a dwarf.
Oh, wait, we have 1 dwarf.
Yeah, B4. Kono looks pretty dwarfy as well.
So maybe 2 dwarfs.
Wait, so B4 swapped off a dwarf, right? B4 and Nick swapped off.
B4 is dwarf, 100%. Oh, what?
Oof!
Bow arrow!
Very.
They are looking to style.
Okay, there's a couple dwarves out here. A little of this, a little of that. Big racial
Nick got off the dwarf, it
representation
looks
here
like.
with the undead as well. Same map. I wonder how they feel about this map.
They're probably pretty sad because they were talking about not getting it as fighter barbarian, and now they get it twice.
Yeah, they get back to back. That's kind of a classic.
They grow up so fast. Young
It's the
Baba.
Dark Lurker classic. No matter what you want, you always get the other thing. Always get your counter class. Always get your counter.
Surprise,
X,
surprise.
Y. Yeah, here we go. It's Murphy's Law.
You play wizard, you see rogue. You play rogue, you see fighter.
They are opting for the same gameplay again. Both teams are being very, very patient, waiting for circle. And I think I was right. I think they're both going to play their hearts out here. And they do want to get third place and come away with a little exclusive character nameplate. Explosions coming out, swapping the fireball for the splash. Loco down a little bit, but pulls out of range of the zaps. Shock on the double. Gets out alive. Doesn't take any arrow hits. Good cover from B4 though, in case there was pressure off of that trade. Flash hit them both. The chain's coming out again.
Shock is crushing the chain
Shock
lightning.
loves those chains.
He's hit. Oh.
Here comes Circle as well. Wait, here comes Circle, and B4's team has their back to it. We're going to have to see something happen here. This is exactly what happened with Vincent's team. You almost want to full push Matt here. You know he's on the right.
This might be a second
on the
win
right, one
time.
on the left. Big fireball into a huge zap. Massive chain. So they're trying to pull back, but there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to reset. They are in big trouble. Kono on the double leg hit. Oh yeah.
Kono going crazy in the perfect spot.
Yep. And the swarm will eat Loco. Wait, this is 2-0? We missed
We missed the match, so.
Uh-oh. That first round must have been very aggressive.
So the Walords one game away from winning and taking home the bronze.
Oh no, Loco Wiz and them are probably regretting their dwarf choice. Will the aura cost them third place in this tournament?
Misses the chain lightning.
Excuse me.
He gets his favorite spot, holds the corner. How does... Oh, now they're going to go for the Invis, but hits the mid right, and the spiders on mid. The dwarves are going crazy. Now they're getting punished. They takes him down. B4 actually hits the Lumbo. Loco trying to get up. It's a problems and jumping. Loco with a huge shot.
Massive
another
chain.
one. Big trades.
Down to the wire. Shock has
B4
got
and Kono is still alive.
Oh, the reset.
It's a Dwarf Ranger versus Kono.
Both of them one shot. The surges are coming
Ranger
out.
v Ranger 1v1.
For the tournament potentially here.
Oh wait,
no,
he is in a
before
bad
the
spot here in the gates.
He gets it.
Oh, he
though.
gets the surge off. Kono's still not full.
Oh no,
This
hit
is
by the
the-
skeleton and hit by everything. Kono was up 3 for 3 on arrows. Oh no, I think B4's locked in there as well. He can't even reset. Oh, the skeleton! No! Oh my gosh, full grief by the skeleton. That is it. Shock, Kono, and Mad Fighter take the series 3-0, eliminating the competition. That is third place, 100 Redstone Shards, and an exclusive nameplate.
Kono with
Hunter?
830. The Walords take home third place. Congratulations. Well played to everyone here. Respect and enjoyed the Dwarven attempt. But once
Good
again,
aura. W aura to
and
the
good
boys.
entertainment. Good
Yeah,
entertainment.
that was fun. That was good. We appreciate that.
Absolutely. But
And
Kono,
that is the end of all lower brackets. Go ahead, Hunter.
oh yeah, just Kono, man. Insane gameplay. Ranger, so strong, and just having him on the team. They were very close to getting to the finals as well. It was one of the tightest, really exciting matchups. But now we get to watch Remove Invis versus the Rogue himself, but cock on Rogue. And then we get to see John the Crafter, who's been insane, and Templar, solo Templar. So this is going to be an epic finals. I'm very excited so bad.
Absolutely. Guys, welcome in. For everyone who's just joining us, this is the moment we have been waiting for. This is the North American Regional Warlord Tournaments. first place, best of 5 rounds. So whichever team takes this will go home with the most redstone shards and the golden lion nameplate, and the other team will be relegated to second. Both amazing positions here in this tournament. We have seen incredible play all the way up till now. A lot of good pushes and peels. Almost no invisibility push has worked, but the ranger and the wizard and the fighter are all looking very, very, very strong. This is another tournament with no sorcerer, no druid, and no bard. It will be up to EU to bring forth some new tech tomorrow, as the North Americans did bring out the rogue, and hopefully we see it here on Bakak once again as they come up against Foxman's Remove Invis.
All right, we are about to bring in Team 7, Where's My Team, to do an interview before the finals.
Absolutely. John Caster, Solo Templar have made a big fan out of myself. Their gameplay has been insane. Obviously, Bakak playing incredible on the Rogue. They have been impressive, and excited to get to see them work that magic once again in the finals. Are they? Let me know when they're in.
Yep, they just got in here.
All right, welcome Solo Templar, Bakak, and John Caster. Congratulations on making it to the finals. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch you guys play. Talk to us a little bit about your journey. Let's start with, I believe, your first matchup against Repose, Chip, and Fred. Tell us a little bit about, you know, what maps you liked and how that matchup played out. Were you surprised that Repose got off of Rogue?
No, honestly, we were fully expecting them to go originally with the double frontline comp, with a backup, or with the Wiz as Fred. But when they brought out the Rogue, they tried to mirror comp us, and we were really surprised about that. It was an interesting comp lineup. We managed to sweep them there, but in the second game, you saw how they switched to their double frontline comp again, and they managed to steal round 2 from us. If they stuck with the double frontline, they probably could have took it from us at the start.
Yeah, I mean, it was an incredible matchup, and really just all the way back and forth. In your second round, I mean, the against the Warlords, it was kind of a bit of a mirror matchup there. You know, except for Mad Fighter on the fighter, and it went to game 5, absolutely clutch from both you, Templar, and John the Caster. It was really the you versus Kono. Talk a little bit about that. What y'all needed to do to accomplish getting that victory. They had the chase on, so Bakak was getting really kind of a tough situation to get in there, but really it just felt like Ranger Wizard versus Ranger Wizard. How did y'all feel that last map played out for you in game 5?
Okay, so for me, what our plan was to have me and Bakak just like pressure them from both tunnels, and Templar was able to just land free shots since he was just sitting in the middle. Bakak didn't even need to really push out too hard, because just being a rogue and just having like invis pressure makes the team have to look at all 3 sides. So it gives us plenty of time to just chip damage away and just try to group them all into one team, or into one spot.
There was a moment in that matchup where Templar, not Templar, where Caster got stuck in. You went kind of to the corner. You were 1 health, and you had to come up with an offensive spell to save your life. Was that like what was your kind of thought process there when you were stuck in that corner and getting out? Because to me, you have shown the most confidence whenever your life is low, knowing when to pressure and when not. Can you talk a little bit about that dynamic on Wizard specifically, knowing when to go and heal and when you need to use offense, even if you're 1 shot?
It's honestly really tough. I mean, I just play off of instinct for that. It's listening to where the people are for the most part, and you don't really get too aggro. Like, you don't get too aggro about it. You just throw a zap or you throw a fireball, and then you tuck back in. Try to force them to back up so you can invis out.
Yeah, I mean, beautiful instincts. Both you and Templar you've hit the movement when you needed to. A couple people on the elevator map have gotten stuck trying to jump up, but both of you hit your lantern jumped up the elevator. It's made a massive difference. You have shown crazy skill with using the environment, hitting everything. Is there something about the tournament vibe that just kind of lifts you up? Because you guys have not shown any pressure. You've played really free, really fluid. What are you feeling in these matches?
I don't know. What do you two think? It's another game to me, so I'm having fun. That's about
You're
it.
just out here having fun. That's beautiful.
Yeah.
And Bakak, I don't want to leave you hanging here because I've been a big fan. You've destroyed me many times, usually on Druid. Talk a little bit about what, for you in particular, like what have you been feeling so far in these matches, and why did you bring Rogue? You're the only Rogue we've seen between Asia and NA. I guess we saw Repose for one, but you stuck to it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I would have loved to play Druid, but you know, that's like in the gutter right now. So I mean, Rogue is the only other class that has, I think, a similar level of pressure as to what Druid used to have, where you can kind of sit on a flank and really pressure the back line. So playstyle was similar. I can, you know, blow people up if I do get contested 1v1, which a lot of the times I wasn't able to. So since this tournament and the meta right now is just like Ranger Wizard POV, like pretty much the third, whether it's fighter, barb, rogue, whatever, you're kind of just sitting there waiting. So it's really just a Ranger Wizard show, as we've seen pretty much the whole tournament.
It is a great point, but you have your part to play, and like literally your timing of when you get in, when you get out, because the trades happen when you go for it. If you dive and you get caught, you know, it comes down to pretty tough spots for your ranger and wizard. So you've made excellent decisions. Your movement, your timing, your knowing when to get in and get out has been an absolute display. I'm not trying to bash you here because you have been insane, but there was one moment where the Castilian caught the lantern. Y'all still won the
Yeah.
match. Tell me
Yeah.
about that, because like we didn't have the point of view from your first person point of view. Was it a movement thing, just a cast dagger?
Yeah, I
I
mean,
hate to say it because I've loved your gameplay, but that was like a funny moment for me, and luckily y'all were able to pull it out and get to the finals.
no, 100%. I mean, it was off. Like sometimes, so the swing pattern of the casty is like super far from the left to the right on the first hit, and the lantern was off my screen, so like I didn't even realize it was there. In the heat of the moment, you know,
makes a lot of sense. No, we've all been there, and we've seen players, and these are the Arena Warlords. You guys are the best. We've seen people in the elevator get caught on the lanterns and lose a game here and there. So you were right there, and honestly, you made the perfect timing play. And just those lanterns, they're tough, man. They'll get you. Well, congratulations on making it to the finals. Good luck. It has been an absolute pleasure to watch you guys work as a team and to showcase, you know, what's capable of Ranger, Wizard, Rogue. So good luck and congratulations.
All
We
right,
appreciate
and
it.
we have about 3 or 4 minutes to interview the last team going into the finals. They are coming right up. 1 minute. All right, remove Invis here.
Hello. Remove Invis. Hunter Pence here. Congratulations on making it to the finals. Foxman, it's been incredible to watch you guys work. Tell us a little bit about. I don't only want to hit up Foxman here. Let me also make sure to give out. Touch Dirt actually went off in the semifinals, and Gamers with the longsword. Can you talk a little bit about that matchup versus Fighter, Barbarian, Wizard, and especially that map in particular? How were y'all able to kind of keep them at bay in that semifinals match?
Yeah, that map really just comes down to hitting shots. I mean, you have such a tiny window of time to hit the shots when they're gonna push because they're taking mid, and we do have a choke, and we are able to like kite like pretty quickly. It also just comes down to whether or not I get caught out by the barb. The barb is running Achilles, so if I can just live the barb, we pretty much just win.
Let me sum it up. We have a ranger. They don't. So we won the round.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Ranger
They said
also
the
is very,
same
very good with the
thing.
melt, like insanely good.
They said
That
the
map,
same
it
thing.
looked really bad for us initially, like when we first got into it, and it looked like we were getting a scary situation of zone closing, but kind of every time the DPS is just too OP right now, so the second they push, they disappear. Like
100%. So bad said the same thing, that it looked like it kind of favored the Hey Baby We're Warlords. But honestly, I think Foxman said it best. Hitting the ice bolts changed everything. When he hit the ice bolt on the Barbarian in his face, he was able to get the space. And Gamers, just incredible longsword work. Your confidence to run into Barbarian with Bardiche and the fighter Nick. Talk a little bit about kind of how big of a difference is it to have a spectral blade in a all purples arena?
Oh,
Do you
I
feel
mean, the
good?
weapon is just busted. And then the Barbarian Loco is in like a full like catching squishy kit, so he's not very like scary. I can just kill him really easily.
All right, so now looking forward to the finals matchup and Touch Dirt. I guess before we jump on, just kind of the zone that you're in right now. You're hitting crazy shots. Like you had, I think, one window where you hit like 3 straight recurves in a row on B4. Are you feeling the pressure? Are you feeling relaxed? What's the vibe?
A bit in between. I think I'm doing pretty good with the pressure. Could be hitting more shots though,
I think
but
the stats show everyone's going to miss shots here and there. Now, last but not least, you're probably looking at Wizard, Ranger, Rogue. What's kind of the game plan going in against this comp, and what maps are you looking to get?
anything but
I
treasure
mean-
room. We gotta get that map out of the game.
Yeah, another
Fox?
big thing I'm surprised I haven't seen in the first 2 rounds, the enemy wizards did not bring light orb. That is kind of crazy to me, but we'll be bringing that.
All right, so Foxman's going to have light orb. Well, congratulations on making the finals. Good luck and have fun.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get them matching.
And it is time. So bad. Are you ready to rumble? Dark and darker community, who we taking? Is it remove Invis or is it Invis? Where's my team? But Cock is hiding and lurking somewhere.
I am ready. Excellent interviews once again, Hunter. Thank you for bringing forth the best of both teams. I can tell they are each very competitive and ready for each other's comps. So here we go into the first round in this best of 5 series. So it'll be a little bit longer across several more maps. And we will really see at the end of this which team is deserving of the rank 1 North American Regional Warlord Championship title. Let's run it. And it sounded like they were very confident with the Rogue as well, so I think we'll see that again. Actually, what do you think, Hunter? They sort of know at this point that there's going to be a light orb on the map. Do they keep the Rogue?
Yes, Bakak is going to play Rogue 100%. The light orb is coming. He's been able to kind of dance around it.
There it is, one of the few teams that has almost never changed their comp at all. It is Bakak Solo Templar and John Crafter Wiz. Ranger,
check the map.
Wizard,
Check
Rogue.
the map. The first map they asked. Oh wait, no, it's Wrath map. Never mind. We're okay.
Yeah, guard post once again. Pretty range heavy map, but each team has that Ranger Wizard.
This allows a lot of creativity for Bakak
Rogue,
right here. You can make a lot of plays. Can we hit the winless? John Crafter and Solo Templar have been so insanely dynamic this whole tournament. Can they continue in the finals? And then Touch Dirt and Foxman, 2 of the best to do it. They're just absolutely goated. I cannot wait. Let's get this going.
I am excited. This is an Invisible Rogue versus Foxman's Remove Invis team. You know they got light orb. Both teams probably breaking their way out. They want to kill some skeletons, take height here. Looks like they're full sending around the side there. Bakak getting in very, very far. I don't think the other team realizes he is there. This is going to be a big Rogue play. Foxman catches it though. Light orb out.
Foxman doesn't get tricked, and Bakak is absolutely destroyed.
Deleted. Nice job on Fox. Bad timing for Bakak. Good team reaction as well. 2v3, Templar already have.
Raptor's still going crazy. Put some pressure on.
They gotta get a pick here. He shoots his teammate in the back.
Oh, no.
I don't think they use their surges either. Remember, they've got the 1 surge for this particular set. They know it's 2-3. Don't think they waste them. Templars looking to opt into some damage and pressure as well, rather than heal. Gone in half. Solo at about 2/3.
An aggressive push right here. Gamers with the confidence.
Oh, the long
puts
sword.
it down.
The reach. Nice splash. And this is going to be the end of round 1 as Touch takes down Templar. I think it's the first time we have seen Solo Templar do any team damage at all.
Yeah, just as you, I mean, they were kind of already down pretty bad when they get the pick on Bakak. They went for a real aggressive push. They're going to have to play a little slower, try something different.
Push, though. It's so close.
Foxman and Touch Dirt just read it like a
I have to see the replay. I almost feel like Fox takes damage to turn around and reset. They catch it, but either way, Bakak caught out. And they are moving a little bit slower this time. Bakak not wrapping. Both teams 3-stack. Gamers looking for an angle. Seen a lot of
Solo
teams
hitting
take
some
that
crazy
angle.
jump shots, but takes a little bit of splash damage. Pretty even so far.
I mean,
Where's
at
Bakak
least-
lurking?
At least
Light
Gamers
War's
has a
coming around.
longbow. Bakak is finding it hard to do much. They do get a lot of pressure and force touch dirt off. The explosion connects. Fully giving up height here. It's up to Solo Templar to do
Gamers getting this.
something.
Gamers is in a dangerous position. He's got the second win. Foxman puts down. So touchdown puts down Templar. Bakak, can he get away?
Parry
No.
on the zap.
Touch dirt is not missing. It is a Ranger battle.
2 versus 1. Down coming up. Each of these others want to reset. They give him height. A little bit dangerous. Touch has his bow drawn up to double. Looking.
Oh, huge lightning strike. Jump Crafter getting crafty once again.
Wait a
Stand
second.
for John Crafter. Hold the phone.
Into the
Christmas
melee. Let's go,
Crafter
baby.
continues to
Let's
roll.
go.
Are you kidding me? Look at the. Let's take a peek at the tunic, by the way. The only wizard in this particular one rocking the dark matter. Max health, knowledge,
Juice.
taking a little.
The absolute juice with the lab crafted this. This is 1
Juice
to
and
1. They gave him the height and he used it perfectly. Incredible
John
lightning strikes as
Crafter.
well.
Is absolutely cracked. Got the confidence.
Oh,
Take
half
a little
though.
bit.
Wants to reset.
Touch dirt, taking
It's
some
hard here.
tips.
Gamers wants to get in there and he's gonna get in there.
Oh, he's got the trade. Wait a minute,
Bakak
Bakak puts him
nice.
down. It's a trade.
John's got to reset. Dodges,
Solo's
dodges,
got to
no
hold. Solo's
splash.
got to hold. He misses,
point
but he's
blank
got the
gets the
spear.
spear.
This is tough. Foxman too close.
Oh, nice
And
pick.
that's a wrap.
Phenomenal play. Solo Templar always going to the spear, looking very, very strong. John Crafter a little bit low. He's probably going to reset back here. Make this a
Gets the
2
Invis off.
1. Yeah, nice healing here. Touch dirt has to heal as well. It's not over. No, hold the mummy.
Maybe gonna use
One
the
shot
mummy
of
for
3. Headshot, baby. 2 to 1. This is fast and loose. I like this.
This is just incredible gameplay, and it's just coming down to skill right here. Bakak able to make the trade with gamers. It's just so tough to see, and then it just comes down to Ranger Wizard. And Bakak said it. It's like you're either fighter, barbarian, rogue. It all kind of plays the same.
Yep, and he said he wasn't afraid to go 1v1. He knows he can make that trade. Juice Rogue is probably 3-shotting a lot of front lines here. In the lab crafted vest and slot. The chain comes out, catches nothing. Double chain, both gone now from John. Foxman already at half. Invis, they give up height.
Talking Gamers having an old-fashioned melee duel here. Gamers gonna back down. Crafter's got the pressure.
The protection's open, knows he's there. Foxman needs a light orb. Too late, the
Bakak's in there.
inside.
Bakak's cleaning.
Excellent plays from both sides so far.
Crafter, Templar, and Bakak just so beautiful. Just absolutely dynamic, diabolical execution.
Good pressure from Templar and John as well. Once Bakak was in there, didn't even give Foxman a chance to put a light orb out. That is 3-1. The first set is done and goes to Bakak, Templar, and John Crafter Wiz.
Wow. I mean, where's my team? Remove Invis. The Invis continues to roll. Well, I mean, it's just, it really is kind of John Crafter winning the 2v1. The immediate just mental momentum of that particular moment. They gave him height. He hits the lightning strike. And then Duels Foxman, he has just been by far just stud out as a star this whole tournament. His gameplay, his movement, he's making all the right decisions, trusting his instincts, and they take round 1.
Absolutely. Plus Solo Templar, really understanding when to pull out Spear, capitalize on the range of that, immediate swap to the bow to get a pick. He is also a force to be reckoned with for that team. Very, very strong showcase there in set 1 of 5. We will see what the next map is. Neither team seemed very interested in getting that gold key treasure room module, so see if they get lucky and we get to see a host of other maps instead. Each team has the double range, so they have a pretty equal chance on a lot of the maps.
And
Here
it's
we
just
go.
a run it back, probably not too much swapping or switching.
Into set 2, I don't foresee any swaps at this point. I think both teams are confident and both teams can counter the other team. They just got to get that light orb out.
Touch Dirt
Foxman
has
needed
Chase
a
as
light
well.
orb in that hallway, and now he understands that as well. We'll see if he can adapt to this situation. Anytime they rotate, they need light orbs on either side. Also,
We're
a
gonna
very...
get
Go ahead.
the ghoul map. But go ahead, so bad.
I was just going to say that Light Orb is a very low tier spell as far as mem cap required, so you can get them back quickly. So I think we might see Foxman put those out more often and then maybe just take a quick squat, get them back. They know now that the rogue is very dangerous.
I think this map really favors kind of the rogue. You get that middle open, and you have just a lot of opportunity to catch a corner. We'll see how Foxman remove Invis are able to adapt. They were able to beat the fighter barbarian on this map. It's really just a game of who hits their shots. This is on Foxman to touch dirt. Can they get some pressure?
Yeah, I think you're right as well. I think the cock opens mid here is beneficial to him. Right away he opens it.
Gamers just has to trust his wizard and ranger, hold the line, let them cook, and if Bakak attacks, cover.
Mostly high IQ here as well. He opens it but doesn't invis straight into it. Probably realizing that the light orb will come out. There's the second light orb.
And
He does
really,
have
he's
2
got
stacks
plenty
of
of time.
invis. Yeah. I think he squeezed into that corner unseen too, so probably with the light orbs there, they feel like he isn't where he is. Okay, he is revealed. Both stacks of stealth are down for 5 more seconds.
Dirt hitting some shots. John
Still in the
Crafter's
back
taking
line.
some damage. Solo Templar trying to hold the line. Crafter gonna get a little heals. Can gamers get some pressure? This is their time to push. They're gonna be a little scared.
Doesn't see Rogue either. Okay, Rogue is revealed. Solo Templar
Foxman.
dropped early. Big round so far. The light orbs are catching Bakak out. I think Templar's gonna stealth there. First round to remove Invis.
And removing Viz, feeling confident on this map. They won
I
a
think they're just
couple
gonna
big
make-
matches.
Very prodigious use of these light orbs now. He's got the clarity is already on the bar. I think he's just gonna sit whenever possible and keep the light orbs up and running. He also has a water light lantern, but I think that's mostly just for move speed at this point. Both teams locked in. The light orbs do come out.
Gamers taking some bit damage from Templar. Templar's hitting everything right now. Touch Dirt taking massive damage.
Oh my
They
God.
are way behind it.
Ooh.
Solo Templar put him in a body bag. Hold that.
Massive pickup for Templar there. Bakak caught out, but he is going to try to
wait a
trade.
minute.
Nice 2-2
Wait a
here.
minute.
Good splash as well.
Foxman's full health right after.
Yeah, Foxman is not afraid. He is going for the trade. Gamers cannot get close enough to John Crafter. It's a lot of damage. Solo to the spear.
That Ice Bolt saving Foxman once again. Ice Bolt, huge.
Spear is going to take it. He's got it. Foxman just eats the explosions and goes down. That is 1-1. Again, the fast and loose gameplay.
Let's take a peek at the Ranger Wizard damage from each team right here. It's just 1-1. 450 from Solo Templar, 250 from Touch Dirt, but Foxman holding his own to kind of pick it up.
Feels like a Ranger diff so far. Feels like a Ranger diff just a little bit. Solo Templar is getting some good picks, some great shots.
I really feel like this map, McCock it hasn't played out the way you would think. It hasn't really been much of a factor. He's just hoping for a trade at this point.
Yeah, the fighter, Gamers is a little bit stronger so far. We'll see if that is maintained. The 3 range does feel a little bit oppressive. Gamers sees an opportunity. McCock's gonna come in and try to trade with him here. Gamers drop by the cock. No pressure from Fox. Rotates. All of them are rotating. Dangerous map here for moving Viz. A dangerous setup. Templar. John Crafter. That is 2-1. The momentum feels like it's shifting a little bit.
Gamers has to be a little more patient. It definitely felt like he had the hit, but then McCock takes advantage of the ultra aggression and shifts the momentum of game 2. Or game 3, sorry.
Agreed. I think if he didn't catch him in mid there, he just peels back. Either way, it's easier to spectate from the stands. They're live in the arena. Here we go. Okay, maybe an early aggressive play. The Invis is stopped.
They're going opposite. More sin.
There are no light orbs out. The cock is there, picks up Gamers with a bandage.
And he's out. Like a thief in the night.
He is picked. He is picked. Fox's whole team is low in 1 shot, and they go down. That is 2 matches in the set.
Where's my team looking
Where's my
dominant?
team?
1,000 damage from Solo Templar. Ripping and bipping, baby. And
I don't think
we
either
did
one
see,
changes the comp.
you're right. I think I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. It's going to be tough. What would you change? There's no way Foxman. And I mean, if you're Where's My Team, you're on a roll right here.
Yeah, I think they stick with it. They want to see a rogue on top, especially against a remove Invis team. I feel like they've got the tools to beat this team. They just need a little more headshots and a little bit more, some sort of strategic changeup. Maybe it feels like every time Gamers pushes forward, he gets stopped and then picked.
I felt like they went the opposite. I felt like he needed to stay back a little more, shoot a little bows, trust the range, and they decided to send him forward, and he gets punished for it. In my opinion, we did see in the Asian tournament, down 2-0 to winning 3 in a row. But this John Crafter guy, he's pretty tall and handsome. It's going to be tough to take him down.
I mean, you are right. It was 2-0 in the Asian tournament. Not only was it 2-0, but also in the 3rd set, they were up 2-0 rounds. So one more round would have won that tournament. And then Vincent's team made a compositional swap to Cleric and ended up winning basically every single round after that, and the set, and the series, and the whole tournament. So
will we see that again? It's not over until it's over, Lucky.
Yeah, I'm excited. I don't know. It's not over till it's over, but I think they keep the same comp. They have the tools for the job.
There's Repo's in the chat catching some mad strays. That Rogue is going so hard right now. Still feeling like buff Rogue.
Yeah, there is Ranger Wizard Rogue. Let's swap over and see. Do we have Ranger Wizard Fighter? We do. Send it back. What map?
Trust the process. Wizard Ranger. Gamers needs to stay a little more patient. Foxman is an ultimate strategist. He knows what he needs to do.
Either way, this is the finals, and both teams have earned their place here as the top champions in this tournament.
Uh-oh. Apollo!
I'm here.
All right, Apollo is there live. We got 7 seconds until the round begins. Some emotes coming out. Both teams may be feeling like this is going to be the deciding matchup. The same map again.
Google map, we cannot see. I can see because I'm watching Apollo, but the Iron Mace cannot see.
The Cox team is taking space. They've opened mid. They are getting aggressive right away. The Invis coming out. Foxman peels back, takes some damage on the way out.
Gamers getting some heals, but Cox going for
Looking.
a run. He's almost
Good
on Fox. He
light
gets
orb.
hit with the light orb. Foxman's getting
Nice
some
ice
he hits, Oh, they pick Bakak early in game 1.
Phenomenal
It's
light
not
orb.
over yet. Crafter and
not
Templar
over.
have won
2 to
2v3 before.
John Crafter splashing fireballs and catches nothing. Nice
He hits an
into the
explosion on
backline
touchdown.
now.
Gamers is going to have to hold for him. John Crafter getting aggressive. Templar coming behind.
Explosion.
Foxman needs to show his presence.
That's
Templar's
the
got spear
spear.
in his face. Gamers coming in with the spear of his own. Puts him down 2 to 1. Touch
Oh.
dirt finishes the business.
Ooh, that was close. Templar almost managed to make that an equal fight.
W loading screen.
Here we go. Foxman's team is up 1 so far. They need this. They need all of them. They really need at least 1 set here so they can regain some of their confidence and keep this going. Nice first round, though.
Vincent doing everything he can to get us back in the ball game.
Foxman getting the light orbs out.
Solo Templar taking some damage. Gamers
Fox.
staying patient, gets hit.
He's the light orb out.
Raptor's getting
One
aggressive.
back down. Forced into the corner. Gamer's already 1 shot. John
Touch
Crafter
dirt hits
getting
some
a
shots
full
on
shot.
Crafter. Crafter's in trouble, gets a big
Take
invis.
that.
Gamers and Dirt buy some time.
Okay.
Already popped
Yep.
second win.
Both teams resetting. I feel like the resets are a little bit in favor of Foxman's squad. Maybe he sits as well to get Invis back, or excuse me, Light Orbs back.
Gamers losing second wind is definitely a big deal. That's a W for Solo Templar and Where's My Team?
Very true. You know what we didn't see very much on this map is any of the Rangers opening the windows to utilize sort of that height advantage.
No window shots. You're right about that.
Both teams confident and
spells.
comfortable. Sitting. There's a Light Orb, but we need another one to come out here. Yeah, that one goes away, and there's the Light Orb to make up for it. Good placement as well. Stops him from pushing onto either corner. This is looking like a rotation as well. If they can get that back door open. Fireball misses. Good
Fireball, he
rotation.
has another one. This one's a beauty. Gamers with a nice nice.
Oh, the
dodge.
windlass. The windlass attempt there.
Can he reload it?
It's be interesting if they just rotated back the way they came now. Maybe the Locust might be coming for one of the first times on this map. Nice Light Orbs, maybe looking to take space now.
Nice shot from Touch Dirt right there. Oh, and he
Great
rips Templar
shots.
headshot. Templar's in trouble. And John Crafter.
Here comes the zone as well. So the zone is favoring Gamers, Foxman, and Touch Dirt, I believe. Big chain coming out.
The big handsome himself is just holding space for his boy Templar.
Gamers is low. Touch Dirt is low. The Rogue is
Foxman
probably
needs to hit.
looking. Templar
Touch
on the
Dirt
pick.
goes down.
This is very, very strong for Templar's team. 2 versus 3. Foxman 1 shot. Gamer trying to hold. Not a spear against the Rogue.
1-1. Where's my
1
teams? Getting a little
1.
bit closer to that championship for the NA Arena Warlords.
Here we go. Foxman's team removing Viz is not going down without a fight. Very impressive round. Good rotations. A lot of patience as well. Not even taking the prot shrine. They're pushing right past shrines. Straight into mid. Gamer's looking like he wants to do a long flank here. I don't know if he'll have time. Depends on the pressure that comes out. The Light Orbs will stop a cock. Gamers is in place. They see him, and then it is going for a
Full
3-1.
sending on him. Gamers is
Same
just
thing
running
as
by.
earlier. When they make that flank, your team has to already be pushing into that. That was a fireball. He will escape there.
What does
He didn't rotate very
Invis
far.
gain from that?
Excuse me, yes, he did. Well, I mean, if you can manage to catch them out, it could be a play, and you sort of have to disrupt what's happening. So an attempt was made, didn't work out.
They have mid.
They do have mid, and Gamers burned his second win there, rather than opting for a slow heal. There are no light orbs.
Oh, huge pip on Bakak. They're running back. Soul
John was sitting.
Bakak taking big damage.
Oh,
Foxman.
Bakak's dead here.
Gamer's gonna end him.
Nice
2v3 though. It's still not over. We've seen Templar and Crafter do some crazy stuff.
Heal it off. Explosion. Crafter hits the ground with a fireball. Spear comes in.
Spear.
Beautiful play. Nice movement.
The Gamers goes down. And Foxman cleans.
Woo! This is sweaty.
Would love to see remove Invis. Force another match. Another game. Live to see another day.
This is a very exciting finals here. The NA regional.
Honestly, I feel like the gamer flank getting themselves mid, getting to mid is actually seeming like such a big deal.
I agree. I think
The way these games are playing
I
out
don't
in
know
this
if they
map.
expected that, but it definitely worked out in their
Bakak's going
favor.
for a huge flank. Gamers looks like he maybe saw him, but maybe not. Yeah, Gamer saw
You're
him.
right, you're right. Yep.
He's early with the touch dirt takes
touch
big
dirt very
damage.
low and
Touch
splash
dirt.
to death. They gotta push here while it's 2v2. Bakak will be coming in soon. Gamers again just can't make it. There's Bakak. That's the pick. 3 versus 1.
Tournament point. Tournament game coming up.
2-2.
We have seen a team be this far back and make it all the way to the championship.
They're putting forth a very, very solid effort, though. Really good push, knowing it was 2-2 temporarily, while Bakak rotated back from the long flank. And here we go. The tournament is on the line for the remove Invis team. They've got to take this round in order to stay alive. Monster spawn as well.
I mean, we're just getting this set up. This is going to be what Wizard, what Ranger hits their shots. Everyone's fighting for mid.
No light orbs coming out either.
Missing the fireball. Foxman takes a big dip. Gamers is getting him out there. He's getting a little too aggressive. Bakak's right there, but he's good timing. Who wins the trade? Gamers is one.
Oh
Gamers
my god, the
down.
throwing knife.
Takes
Nice
him.
trade though for
Foxman's
Foxman.
gonna have to clutch. He
Good
gets
trade, 2v2. The whole tournament is on the line.
Solo Templar's really low.
Forceful shot is down. Triple shot is down as well. I think he wants to stop the reset. God, they're so low. Triple shot.
And he hits it.
Next
He
one.
hits the biggest shots of the tournament.
The fireball might catch one. I got no fire.
They get the close. Foxman's pushing.
They don't have a lot of time to reset.
Mobs.
Oh no, the mob.
The mobs are gonna help them.
They are in full panic mode. They do make it into mid. Foxman
They're
still
earning
applying the
themselves a
pressure.
little more time. Can touch dirt and Foxman clutch this. It's Ranger Wizard versus Ranger Wizard.
Explosion
And
lands. John Crafter
touch
one
dirt.
shot. Can Solo Templar finish the tournament strong for them? A pick on touch dirt. Foxman at half. He doesn't want to go to melee. Oh,
He
good
hits
ice
the
bolt.
ice bolt. Huge.
Mob will be
Foxman
griefing
needs
as
an
well.
Invis
Two mobs
here.
now.
He's going sap. He hits the mob. That's
The spear.
ice bolt. Good spacing. He uses the mob. Solo Templar. This is an absolute clinic. 1v1. Wins that arena coming. We're seeing it here.
Mobs are griefing. The spear. Will
And
take
that's
it.
close. Solo Templar clutches the 2v1.
That is the end
Unbelievable.
of your North American Regional Warlord Tournament. Solo Templar loving the spear and clutches up, bringing it home. Woo!
Well, Let's get them in here.
Templar and John the Crafter, too handsome, too tall, too strong, and unbelievable cinema. The spear finisher. Ranger is melee as well. Wow.
Built different. That is a 3-0
How are you guys
sweep.
feeling?
Templar is MVP.
Templar,
Good.
absolute goated. John Crafter, because
Templar
all of
and
you
John.
played insane. Templar, talk a little bit about the 2v1 clutch right there. How we feeling?
2v1, it's normal for me.
It's just another
Holy.
day in the arena for you,
Chills.
Templar. I'm not surprised. Well, John the Crafter, the chat wants to know how tall and handsome are you in real life? Like 0 to 100.
Let's see. I'm 65 years old. I'm 500 pounds, and I'm 5'4".
Beautiful
More
stuff.
IRL.
Love that.
This is the right arena for you to shine in.
Hey, I just got to say, it was an absolute pleasure. You guys played so beautifully. I mean, all of these matches were so intense. Just hitting shots, using everything. Bakak, great timing. Just winning the first Arena NA championship. Congratulations. Bakak, tell us a little bit about, from your end, that particular map. What was the key for you to kind of set the table for your Ranger and Wizard?
I'm just trying to be as much pressure as I can around those corners, make sure that they can never really push or take advantage of when they do make poke. And then when the fighter does try to go in, I'm just inting for him. Like, as long as I kill and trade on him, I know we're fine. So that's really all I can do. Because they're using light orbs and they're using footsteps, so I just cannot get on the back line.
You just have to be a little bit patient. Would you say, now that you're first place NA in the first Arena Warlord tournament, the only rogue, are you the best rogue in an NA?
I mean, first Arena Warlord tournament winner, might just have to claim that title. Druid and Rogue.
The Cock, the Goat, John the Crafter, the best wizard in A, and Solo Templar, the biggest clutch. So bad. What do you have to say?
I just have to say congratulations. You guys played insane. It was a pleasure to cast and watch. Solo Templar is hitting every shot. John Crafter also on the 2v1. He's got the schmovement. And Bakak, I loved seeing you always willing to trade with that fighter. Like you said, they had the tools to stop you, and they couldn't stop you. The 3-0 sweep in the finals. Congratulations, guys. That is 300 Redstone Shards each and a Golden Lion exclusive nameplate.
We appreciate all the Iron Mace community, like the entire Iron Mace team. We appreciate you guys for casting all this. We're happy that we took part in this, and it was just a lot of fun.
I really
Will
hope
we
you guys
see you
do more of
guys
this.
next
This was
season as
awesome.
well?
It was
Will
so
you be
fun to
competing?
watch. The best team won. You absolutely earned it. If you followed the whole tournament, and I'm sure a lot of people are going to watch it, throughout every one of these series, you all made some insane clutch plays. When it was 2-3, there was multiple times you guys 2v1, both of you. I think Solo Templar on the top of the Wraith room, or John the Caster, the amazing Wizard 2v1. Just some absolute epic clippable moments, some cinema. It was an incredible display of what's possible in Dark and Darker from these classes, and you really just utilized everything extraordinarily. I just want to say thanks to Vincent for clutching up after being in the tournament last night. So bad. Everybody that's put in the work to make this happen, and the players themselves. You guys, the best team won, and it was an absolute pleasure to watch. Thank you.
100%. You guys had great synergy. I hope we see you next season as well.
For sure, you will.
Hey.
Yeah. Appreciate it. It was a lot
And
of
Grayson?
fun.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, guys. Thank
It
you
was
guys
hella
so
fun.
much for
That's it.
playing. Thank you to all the players. Thank you for the awesome casting team. We had Hunter Pinson here, So Bad Strange, and we even had some guys out in China helping us out today. So thank you to them as well. Also, awesome Vincent Champion camera. Jason B also did amazing throughout this
Yeah,
whole
Jason
tournament
B for
series, and
sure.
he's about to carry Europe as well. So Jason B, thank you so much. Thank you to all the Iron Mace team in the background making this happen as well. But yeah, and also, lastly, thank you to the community for watching this, guys.
Hashtag remove Invis.
Let's go.
Removing
hashtag
this,
buff
stopped by
Druid.
the rogue.
Take care, everyone.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Thank you very much, and we will see you tomorrow for the European Regional Championships.
Oh,
That's a wrap.
Yeah.
Come and see us tomorrow.
That's a wrap.